Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. As you can see there on your screen, the start of day 2 of the 2021 Hancock Shield has been delayed. It is a wet and windy morning here down at the Hong Kong Cricket Club, and the covers have yet to come off. We were scheduled for a 9 a.m. start to make up for lost time yesterday, but it now seems that a 9 a.m. start is extremely unlikely. No official word as of yet on when play will resume. The weather forecast for today is not great. It is kind of persistent, incessant rain non-stop all across the region at the moment. Several games are being affected. It's not the best start to the morning, but hopefully things pick up and the sun comes out as the day progresses. But for now, the start has been delayed. It's not heavy enough to cause an abandonment, but it is just in and around about enough to prevent us from starting the game. Though as I speak, the groundsmen are beginning to work towards removing the covers. Hopefully we can have a 9:15, 9:30 start if the weather stays this way. This rain has seemed to have dried up for a moment. But yeah, it's just unfortunate at the moment. We're just hanging around waiting for some good news. Till then, till we can have actual play, we are going to play you the highlights of yesterday's actions. So hope you enjoy the highlights from yesterday, and hopefully by the time we come back we'll have some live cricket. Thank you.
The ball up, get it swinging around. Here we go. Oh, well, Devang was a little bit late on that. That seemed to come in just a touch, Nitesh.
Shiny new red kookaburra. It's going to swing. It's going to be a bit tricky.
Oh,
Cut him all ends up there.
his first 30 minutes to 6 comes in from the service station end.
Ooh, goes up again.
Oh, just going down leg side.
Yeah, I think just down leg.
Our officiating umpire, he's got a vicious hook shot on him, and he loves to crack the ball through the offside as well. As in comes Ayush. Oh, what an absolute perler! That's just, there was 3 or 4 guys pushing their cases, and but I think there's probably the right side. This 11. Well played.
Runs.
Tucks that behind. Point. Lovely little shot there. That's 4 runs. Mo off the.
Tidily pads.
So here he comes in, Haroon from the service station end. Oh, lovely take by a artist. Khan, if you're good enough, crack me through the mid-off region. And he says, bang!
That's a good shot.
He's pitched it up and it's gone whack. That's over mid-off for 6. He did. The Infidels and for his Saturday League side, he's definitely a young talent coming through. Well played. Oh, good shot.
Good shot.
Lovely shot. And once that gets onto the bowling green, that's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot from Devang there. Well played. Crashes that through the offside. Nino chasing after it. Doesn't get it. Lovely shot. Lovely cover drive. Well played, Mo. He bowled it short. Mo Khan, he loves the pull shot. Went for it, got a top edge. And been in sparkling touch recently, so he'll also be looking to do a good job for the Kowloon Cricket Club as Haroon comes in. Oh, he's hooked it. That's gone all the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's gone into the pool. That day game off to an absolute flyer here. He's got to keep it pitched up here, you'd think, Haroon. Try and whip one back through the gate. Oh, exactly what we asked there. They've got to run in, they've got to bowl fast and quick and try and hit the stumps. Oh, if he can get that just outside off stump and coming back, might be a chance of an LB or bold. Nitesh, your view?
And that's what he's getting a good amount of shape, both of them though. Quite a bit of swing going off her.
Here we go, Mo. Will he play one big shot here? Oh, well bowled.
Well
Played. Gives a little nod to the bowler saying well bowled. Nitesh.
All about wickets. Still in the 7th over. but they've already got 30 on the board, which is quite a decent. Oh, he's hurt him there.
Go and have a look at strawberrynet.com as we see your Shukla coming in from the commentary box end. Oh, chance! Down leg side. Definitely going down leg. I think that's our personal trainer. Oh, really lovely take by Ardit. Ardit's forced his way in here. Hong Kong Cricket Club that day did not run nearly as well as Ayush comes in from the commentary box end. Oh, slashes behind point. That's okay. Here we're going to give Martin a go from the other end as Haroon comes in from the service station end. Oh! It's all going on here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Ball nearly rolled back onto his
fiery he was.
Absolutely. And for those of you wondering why he's not playing today, one, we might have better players. The other one, in fairness, he's pitched it up, not out. Tommy's had he's pitched it up. I just think he's got an extra couple of yards of pace in him.
Yeah. I think when the ball's still moving like this, it's not.
Pole just flirted it.
When we look at it like that,
Scrivener, do you think?
Yeah.
Maybe even Kinchit. Oh, very well bowled. And the great thing about this is why I'm delighted to see Martin Versfeld. I actually thought he could have even taken the new ball. Oh, Cratchit's goal! Did he drop that?
I don't know. I think we'll have to see a replay of that.
We don't have a roaming camera.
We don't have a roaming camera. I'm not sure.
Not sure whether it was a bump ball though.
Yes. What? Let's.
Really in the driving seat here, Kowloon, for me.
Oh, he's gone whack. Pitched it up outside off stump, and Mo's whacked that over deep cover. Absolutely. Liam Ginnivan, probably more off the field than on the field.
Yeah, I think.
He bowled him! He bowled it full. Mo.
Bean and Jer sort of spoke about what happened from outside there with supporters and those sorts of things. So yeah, interesting time.
Huge! I would think the huge next 30 minutes here. Hong Kong
been burst by loss of earnings and that sort of stuff because we were very much an amateur team back then. But it was great times. If you want to spend 7 weeks,
he did turn one. He did jump up. Very well bowled.
Attack the stumps and bring those 3 slips and a gully into play. He sort of brought his speed back a bit, so that shows a good sign of maturity. As you see Jamie going on the drive and punching that ball straight through, and I suppose Bubba coming back and playing at that level of cricket again and getting 170, and I think the stats were that he got about 100.
How is that? Not out.
Bring Ayush back on here from Elliott's end and keep Booster going because he's actually doing a great job there attacking stumps.
He's going up. Bang. That's a,
like Trent said, probably be looking for a little burst from either Haroon or Ayush. Does that not hit the pad first?
Maybe just out
that much. I think he's pretty good. He sort of presents his head straight back down where the ball's come from, which is what you want to do as you see him sort of advancing, coming down the wicket there and trying to mess up a bit of length. Yeah, it was a difference probably between the two teams as they're running between wickets. They're understanding between each other. They've played a lot of cricket together.
Always tough straight off the face. It's not
during the week, and I must say thanks very much for the invitation, mate. I appreciate it.
Very good.
I heard it was a fantastic speech. Had in tears.
He's picked that one up and wafted that.
With the power of Simandeep Singh, he's got to hit it 55 metres, and he's got 6. So I think you're probably wasting a fielder out here at deep mid off. Invite him to go over top of the guy that's probably starting in the ring, and there you go. So. Yeah, so it's an interesting move here by HKCC. Kinchit Shah coming on just before the break. Thought they may have brought back one of their quicks.
It's rubbish.
As he rocks back Jamie and punches that through mid-wicket.
Signs are there.
Yeah, I just think he's got to slow it down when he bowls. He's sort of back to his mark, he's in. He's back to his mark, he's in.
1-day mode.
Yeah.
It's rubbish. He hasn't been bowling well, I hear, in the
relatively new. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how Kinchit finishes off here. Nenad there, I'm not sure what he might have been thinking about.
To be tied down, he likes to attack, and he won't want to be pinned down by Kinchit Shah. I think he'll play a few shots here for my Matty.
Yeah, indeed, and we've just seen that.
And there he goes, as he crunches one through the offside. He does drive very well.
whether or not Hong Kong Cricket Club can get a few wickets and really get themselves back into the contest, or whether Kowloon can sort of kick on and post a big one.
Well, he's tucked that behind. Well, that's 4 as well. And this is the road going around from Kowloon Cricket Club?
I did actually have the opportunity to have a look at it, and it's fairly ghastly. So, unfortunately, he wasn't able to. That's a wonderful shot there from Simandeep Singh. Straight through mid-wicket, just...
As Yush comes in, maybe just can't get him driving through the offside. Couple of slips in there. Oh, well bowled. Very, very nice. Drew him forward. A little bit of movement off the pitch. Well,
might be a bit hard to get a game, mate.
That might be the reason. That might be the reason. It's one to think about. As Kinshit Shah comes in from the service station end. Well bowled. How about that? They went at Sharoy. Yush, you've got to get it up there, hoop it around, get Jamie driving. Let's see if we can catch him in slip or gully. As Yush comes in from the commentary box end. Oh, what a wonderful delivery. Jamie flirted at that outside the off stump. He's been playing a lot of the Epic Group 2020 series and 50 over cricket. Jamie will want to get on top of a Yush here. Oh, he's got it. No, how's that? Oh, Ian Thompson experience.
Get that role of putting the lid on and getting right under the batsman's nose.
Absolutely.
So I've spent a few sessions under the batsman's nose there.
Oh, wonderful bowling. Just, you play.
Administrator now for a number of years, so I much prefer that sort of role. I think it's the fielding, Vales. I'm not a big fan of the.
Got him. He's edged it. Not out. Oh,
wowee!
Oh, in this session here, searching for that wicket. They desperately need a wicket. Need to get into that middle order. As Jamie batting here, shot. Just, he was full. It was at the stumps. He held his spot.
The match here, big test here for Jamie and Simo to get through this period if they can.
If they get through, it could be. Just. Oh, they run very well.
Sleeping Dogs lie.
Leave the Sleeping Dogs lie as former KCC player, now Hong Kong Cricket Club star, Kinshit Shah comes in to Jamie. Too short. Oh, that could be out. That could be LB. Not out. Pitched outside leg.
The impact was on the stumps, so it's more about pitching.
Not pitching in line.
Well bowled.
Lovely
and wonderful shot. Nothing wrong with that. He threw it up, tried to go through the gate. A little bit expensive for Kinshit in this game. Too short. Oh,
it's off the pad.
Off the pad, and that's gone all the way down.
Four leg buys.
Four leg buys, yes.
And a shout.
Ash, he probably would have been playing perhaps, or maybe Rory Keynes, maybe Liam Ginnivan. Oh, he's pulled. Here's a chance. Oh, good shot, just in front of square. That's 4 runs.
Yes, I think so. Look, I think on any deck, he just bowls so accurately, and with the bat as well. He very much well batted there to Simandeep.
Simandeep. He's just
yeah, no.
Unless he leans back and tries to pull one in the air, perhaps.
That's the one. That's
right
the
there,
one. Yeah.
right down his throat. Oh, 6. Oh, well bowled. That just, and well played. Very soft hands. Just put it behind point.
Doesn't waste the start and goes on and gets a big one.
Oh,
that has gone right between keeper and first slip.
Is he hit that?
I believe he may have, but we'll wait for the umpire's call.
They're playing a lot of cricket, and it's good to see the Chinese Cantonese cricket coming through here in Hong Kong.
Indeed, David.
Oh, there's a chance. That could be the one. No, that's 6. If you bowl short to
yeah, look, in his heyday, he was very, very quick. I do recall days at the KCC where the keepers pretty much standing on the 30-yard line, so I think he was in.
Absolutely, with Jamie on 48 off 57 balls, facing Brett Long here from the service station end. Oh, well bowled.
That one appeared to have cut in a little bit, opening up all 3 stumps, I'd say. They'll come back for a second.
And that's
that's
his 50.
That's his 50. Well batted to Jamie. So both batsmen now getting to half centuries.
In 2010, so it must be 29-30. So that's the best age for a batsman to get mature.
And that has just been squeezed past Ryan Buckley at first slip. Went very, very quickly to him, and that has gone.
Very, very good bowler.
Yes, he does. He bowled very well here earlier.
Run up, rhythm, and everything. You just need to play a bit more cricket. There's nothing wrong in any. It's just like more that
is a fine stroke from Atkinson.
Beautiful shot.
Wowee. Long in this fashion, just sort of knocking him around, or whether they look to get after him a little
so far
bit.
they are very sensible. They're not trying anything hard.
That was beautifully bowled there. Okay, so we're going to change a bowler here. Martin coming in. Very short, and that has been dispatched by Simandeep Singh.
There's a gift.
That was a warm-up ball. I think it's that apprehension that gets you out often with run-outs. So these two...
Beautiful shot.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot from Simandeep Singh through backward square. That was just caressed away for 4 runs.
Man, and because he had short leg and leg slip as well.
Yep. Beautifully bowled there from Brett Long. Well, Brett Jones, I assume, just wasn't selected.
Yeah.
I believe he's 12th man, is he? Oh!
That was an opportunity.
And that's a big nick. Ryan Buckley, I believe he's going to be allowed to come back and bowl in the next week or two, or that might be close. And he's given umpire Vatcher right in the game here. Seemed to nip back on the seam. And he's bowled him!
What a ball.
Beautiful.
Wowee, so that's Simandeep Singh. So,
On duck.
yep. Oh,
Unlucky
and
there.
he has scrawled an inside edge down to fine leg. That could have been another one. To tickle one through to the keeper, but let's hope he does well here. And that's a lovely shot down the ground. Beautifully timed there, and that was 4 straight off the bat.
He was more successful. At least he was tried the run at first place and then got the wicket afterward.
And bowled!
He yorked himself.
Well, that's a big wicket there. So dominant.
Especially they are a very heavy batting side, Hong Kong Cricket Club.
And that has gone straight to second slip.
I don't think so.
I
think it was ball.
Set for you, Afsal. Maybe you'd have another couple of slips. But here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh! That's off the pad, I believe. And not out. But what a terrific ball at this stage, but it wouldn't want to get any heavier. Oh, and well bowled. They're certainly up and about here,
Yes,
Afsal.
I think they set the tone. The Brett Long, he was bowling very consistent in one area. That set the tone for other bowlers to follow.
Oh, and a bouncer.
That's the
So the
better
Namibian nightmare. Oh, we won't take too kindly to that.
moment, but maybe if it continue for a few more minutes, it's going to be tough for the bowlers to get the shine and shape up the ball.
Oh,
wow.
Beautifully bowled there by Osh.
Well, he's getting rhythm.
Mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket.
Beautiful.
Oh,
ball.
beautifully bowled. They are the areas, Afsal, in
Yeah.
that avenue
Love it.
of apprehension.
Definitely. If he's bowling on this line, yes, that's bad ball.
That's a bad ball there from Ayush, and that's been cut away backward point for 4. As Ayush comes in from the service station end. Oh,
Beautiful.
that
Unlucky.
one appeared to come back. You just see the replay. And nudged away. Will it get through? And it has. Just got through there. I think it might find the boundary. And it does. That's 4 runs there. So I think you've put the moz on us here, Afsal.
Back again.
The rain had stopped, but now it seems to have come back a little. But again, I wouldn't. Oh, that's very short.
Very, very good ball. To go into a level where it's like very, very hard to retain and take. Compared to the country like
And a quick single here. And Davidson just makes his ground.
I think we're nearly at the end of the session compared.
Yeah, so that's I think that's the game we always been told by the coaches.
And that's a fine shot from
Beautiful
Davidson.
shot. So
Beautifully worked away, and that's a lovely boundary there.
and most of the bowlers, they love the batting
Yeah, they love it. Well, you loved it as well, Afsal.
because they don't really get these opportunities so often.
Oh, that may be closest. Maybe going down leg.
Looks like.
I think doing a good job by staying out there for the time being. And that's another
Beautiful
good
shot.
shot there by Jay. That's gone square leg for 4. Really just caressed that. He didn't
beautiful,
overhit that.
Team now is Carlin Cricket Club coach as he faces Brett Long. A good shot, great shot.
What a shot.
Just just timed that beautifully through the covers for 4. And we've still got Devang, of course, the opening batsman who got injured early on. That's a slippery ball by Martin Versfeld. One more of those and he's off, Tommy. Would that be fair?
Unfortunately, yeah, it was very reminiscent of games in England, I would say.
Oh, he's clean bowled him. That's exactly like the way he bowled Mo Khan, up and full, right on the top.
You can get something in it, but equally, there's been a lot of runs scored, so good.
Oh, don't leave those, young man. That's going to take your off stump out. Very well bowled. He looks dangerous when he gets in the right spot, doesn't he, Tom? Who's probably the better player at the Currans?
Oh, I think the sort of
Tough one.
Oh,
great catch! He just Wackers Burkhardt smoked that to
brilliant and amazing hands in there. So it makes a big difference, as you know, Vars as a spinner. That if you've got it's a remarkable shot. If you've got good keeper, and a shout out to Pat Bolster, I suppose. Overseas players for Farnham was Ian Higgins, who anyone who listens to that podcast.
Lovely shot.
Well, he's backed away and just chipped that like a 7-iron at Royal Melbourne over cover.
Good news, everybody. We have an update. As you can see there, the pitch is being prepared. Covers are off. The rain has stopped. Play is now scheduled to resume at 9:30 a.m. Hong Kong time. Do stay with us, and we'll be back live shortly. Before we go live, we will play the highlight package one more time for your enjoyment.
The ball up, get it swinging around. Here we go. Oh, well, Devang was a little bit late on that. That seemed to come in just a touch, Nitesh.
Shiny new red kookaburra. It's gonna swing. It's gonna be a bit tricky.
Oh,
Cut him all ends up there.
his first 30 minutes to 6 comes in from the service station end.
Goes up again.
Oh, just going down leg side.
Yeah, I think just down leg.
Our officiating umpire, he's got a vicious hook shot on him, and he loves to crack the ball through the offside as well. As in comes Ayush. Oh, what an absolute perler! That's just there was 3 or 4 guys pushing their cases, and but I think there's probably the right side. This 11. Well played.
Runs.
Tucks that behind. Point, lovely little shot there. That's 4 runs. Mo off the.
Tidily pads.
So, here he comes in, Haroon from the service station end. Oh, lovely take by a artist. Khan, if you're good enough, crack me through the mid-off region. And he says, bang!
That's a good shot.
He's pitched it up and it's gone whack. That's over mid-off for 6. He did answer the Infidels and Free Saturday League side. He's definitely a young talent coming through. Well played. Oh, good shot.
Good shot.
Lovely shot. And once that gets onto the bowling green, that's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot from Devang there. Well played. Crashes that through the offside. Nino chasing after it. Doesn't get it. Lovely shot. Lovely cover drive. Well played, Mo. He bowled it short. Mo Khan, he loves the pull shot. went for it, got a top edge, and's been in sparkling touch recently, so he'll also be looking to do a good job for the Kowloon Cricket Club as Haroon comes in. Oh, he's hooked it. That's gone all the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's gone into the pool. That day game off to an absolute flyer here. He's got to keep it pitched up here, you'd think, Haroon. Try and whip one back through the gate. Oh, exactly what we asked there. They've got to run in, they've got to bowl fast and quick and try and hit the stumps. Oh! If he can get that just outside off stump and coming back, might be a chance of an LB or bold in a test. Your view?
And that's why he's getting a good amount of shape, both of them, though. Quite a bit of swing going off her.
Here we go, Mo. Will he play one big shot here? Or well bowled?
Well
bowled, well played. Gives a little nod to the bowler saying well bowled. Tesh.
All about wickets. Still in the 7th over, but they've already got 30 on the board, which is quite a decent. Oh, he's hurt him there.
Go and have a look at strawberrynet.com as we see Ayush Shukla coming in from the commentary box end. Oh, chance! Down leg side.
Ooh. I'm gonna
Definitely going down leg. I think that's our personal trainer. Oh,
Really good
lovely
take
take by Ardit.
phenomenal wicket.
Ardit's forced his way in here. Hong Kong Cricket Club that day did not run nearly as well as Ayush comes in from the commentary box end. Oh, slashes behind point. That's okay. Here we're going to give Martin a go from the other end as Haroon comes in from the service station end. Oh! It's all going on here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Ball nearly rolled back onto his
Fiery he was.
Absolutely. And for those of you wondering why he's not playing today, one, we might have better players. The other one, in fairness, he's pitched it up, not out. Tommy's had he's pitched it up. I just think he's got an extra couple of yards of pace in him.
Yeah. I think when the ball's still moving like this, it's not.
Oh, a bowl just flirted it.
When we look at it like that,
Scrivener, do you think?
Yeah.
Maybe even Kinchit. Oh, very well bowled. And the great thing about this is why I was delighted to see Martin Versfeld. I actually thought he could have even taken the new ball. Oh, Cratchit's goal! Oh. Did he drop that?
I don't know. I think we'll have to see a replay of that.
We don't have a roaming camera.
We don't have a roaming camera. I'm not sure.
Not sure whether it was a bump ball though.
Yes. What? Let's.
Really in the driving seat here, Kowloon for me.
Oh, he's gone whack.
What a
Pitched it up outside off
shot.
stump, and Mo's whacked that over deep cover. Absolutely. Liam Ginnivan, probably more off the field than on the field.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, he bowled him! Oh, he bowled it full. Mo.
Bean and Jer sort of spoke about what happened from outside there with supporters and those sorts of things. So yeah, interesting time.
Oh, huge! I would think the huge next 30 minutes here. Hong Kong
Been burst by loss of earnings and that sort of stuff because we were very much an amateur team back then. But yeah, it was great times. If you want to spend 7 weeks,
Oh, he did turn one. He did jump up. Very well bowled.
attack the stumps and bring those 3 slips and a gully into play, he sort of brought his speed back a bit. So that shows a good sign of maturity. As you see Jamie going on the drive and punching that ball straight through. And I suppose Bubba coming back and playing at that level of cricket again and getting 170, and I think the stats were that he got about
How is that? Not out. Oh,
bring Ayush back on here from Elliott's end and keep Booster going because he's actually doing a great job there attacking stumps.
Oh, it's
And
going up. Oh, bang. That's a.
Like Trent said, probably be looking for a little burst from either Haroon or Ayush. There we go. Does that not hit the pad first? Or
Maybe just out.
that much. I think he's pretty good. He sort of presents his head straight back down where the ball's come from, which is what you want to do as you see him sort of advancing, coming down the wicket there and trying to mess up a bit of length. Yeah, it was a difference probably between the two teams as they're running between wickets. They're understanding between each other. They've played a lot of cricket together.
Oh!
always tough straight off the face. It's not
During the week, and I must say thanks very much for the invitation, mate. I appreciate it.
Very good.
I heard it was a fantastic speech. Had in tears.
He's picked that one up and wafted that.
With the power of Simandeep Singh, he's got to hit it 55 metres and he's got 6. So I think you're probably wasting a fielder out here at deep mid off. invite him to go over top of the guy that's probably starting in the ring, and there you go. So yeah, so it's an interesting move here by HKCC. Kinchit Shah coming on just before the break. Thought they may have brought back one of their quicks.
Oh, it's rubbish.
As he rocks back Jamie and punches that through mid-wicket.
Signs are there.
Yeah, I just think he's got to slow it down when he bowls. He's sort of back to his mark, he's in. He's back to his mark, he's in.
1-day mode.
Yeah.
Oh, it's rubbish. He hasn't been bowling well, I hear, in the
relatively new. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how Kinchit finishes off here.
Whoa!
Nenad there, I'm not sure what he might have been thinking about.
To be tied down, he likes to attack, and he won't want to be pinned down by Kinchit Shah. I think he'll play a few shots here for my Matty.
Yeah, indeed, and we've just
bang,
seen that.
And there he goes, as he crunches one through the offside. He does drive very well.
Whether or not Hong Kong Cricket Club can get a few wickets and really get themselves back into the contest, or whether Kowloon can sort of kick on and post a big one.
Well, he's tucked that behind. Well, that's 4 as well. And this is the going around from Kowloon Cricket Club.
I did actually have the opportunity to have a look at it, and it's fairly ghastly. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to. That's a wonderful shot there from Simandeep Singh, straight through mid-wicket. Just
as Yush comes in, maybe just can't get him driving through the offside. Couple of slips in there. Oh, well bowled. Very, very nice. Drew him forward. A little bit of movement off the pitch. Well,
might be a bit hard to get a game, mate.
That might be the reason. That might be the reason. As it's one to think about. As Kinchit Shah comes in from the service station end. Well bowled. How about that? That goal! They went at Sharoy. You've got to get it up there, hoop it around, get Jamie driving. Let's see if we can catch him in slip or gully. As Yush comes in from the commentary box end. Oh, what a wonderful delivery. Jamie flirted at that outside the off stump. He's been playing a lot of the Epic Group 2020 series and 50 over cricket. Jamie will want to get on top of a Yush here. Oh, he's got it! No! How's that? Oh, Ian Thompson experience.
Get that role of putting the lid on and getting right under the batsman's nose.
Absolutely.
So I've spent a few sessions under the batsman's nose there.
Oh, wonderful bowling. Just, you play.
Administrator now for a number of years, so I much prefer that sort of role. I think it's the fielding, Vales. I'm not a big fan of the.
Got him. He's edged it. Not out. Oh.
Wowee.
Oh, in this session here, searching for that wicket. They desperately need a wicket. Need to get into that middle order. As Jamie batting here. Shot. Just. He was full. It was at the stumps. He held his spot.
The match here. Big test here for Jamie and Simo to get through this period if they can.
If they get through, it could be. Oh, look at just. Oh, they run very well.
Sleeping Dogs lie.
Leave the Sleeping Dogs lie as former KCC player, now Hong Kong Cricket Club star, Kinchit Shah comes in to Jamie. Too short. Oh, that could be out. That could be LB. Not out. Pitched outside leg.
The impact was on the stumps, so it's more about pitching.
Not pitching in line.
Well bowled.
Lovely
and wonderful shot. Nothing wrong with that. He threw it up, tried to go through the gate. A little bit expensive for Kinchit in this game. Too short. Oh,
it's off the pad.
Off the pad, and that's gone all the way down.
Four-leg buys.
Four-leg buys, yes.
And a shout.
Ash, he probably would have been playing, perhaps, or maybe Rory Keynes, maybe Liam Ginnivan. Oh, he's pulled. Here's a chance. Oh, good shot, just in front of square. That's 4 runs.
Yes, I think so. Look, I think on any deck, he just bowls so accurately, and with the bat as well. He very much well batted there to Simandeep.
Simandeep. He's just
yeah, no.
Unless he leans back and tries to pull one in the air, perhaps.
That's the one. That's
right
the
there,
one. Yeah.
right down his throat. Oh, 6. Oh, well bowled. That just and well played. Very soft hands. Just put it behind point.
Doesn't waste the start and goes on and gets a big one.
Oh,
that has gone right between keeper and first slip.
Is he hit that?
I believe he may have, but we'll wait for the umpire's call.
They're playing a lot of cricket, and it's good to see the Chinese Cantonese cricket coming through here in Hong Kong.
Indeed, David.
Oh, there's a chance. That could be the one. No, that's 6. If you bowl short to
yeah, look, in his heyday, he was very, very quick. I do recall days at the KCC where the keepers pretty much standing on the 30-yard line, so I think he was
Absolutely. With Jamie on 48 off 57 balls, facing Brett Long here from the service station end.
Oh, well bowled. That one appeared to have cut in a little bit, opening up all three stumps, I'd say. They'll come back for a second.
And that's
I think
that's his 50.
that's his 50. Well batted to Jamie. So both batsmen now getting to half centuries.
In 2010, so it must be 29-30. So that's the best age for a batsman to get mature.
And that has just
going on
been squeezed past Ryan Buckley at first slip. Went very, very quickly to him, and that has gone.
Very, very good bowler.
Yes, he does.
And
He bowled very well
beautiful
here
action,
earlier.
Run up, rhythm, and everything. You just need to play a bit more cricket.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong in any. It's just like more he play,
That
more
is
he
a
learn.
fine stroke from Atkinson.
Beautiful shot.
Wowee. Long in this fashion, just sort of knocking him around, or whether they look to get after him a
So
little
far,
bit.
they are very sensible. They're not trying anything hard.
That was beautifully bowled there. Okay, so we're going to change a bowler here. Martin coming in. Very short, and that has been dispatched by Simandeep Singh.
There's a gift.
That was a warm-up ball. I think it's that apprehension that gets you out often with run-outs. So these two...
Beautiful shot.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot from Simandeep Singh through backward square. That was just caressed away for 4 runs.
Man, and because he had short leg and leg slip as well.
Yep. Beautifully bowled there from Brett Long. Well, Brett Jones, I assume, just wasn't selected.
Yeah.
I believe he's 12th man, is he? Oh!
That was an opportunity.
And that's a big nick. Ryan Buckley I believe he's going to be allowed to come back and bowl in the next week or two, or that might be close. And he's given umpire Vatcher right in the game here. Seemed to nip back on the seam. And he's bowled him.
What a ball.
Beautiful.
Wowee, so that's Simandeep Singh. So,
Don't duck.
yep. Oh,
Unlucky
and
there.
he has scrawled an inside edge down to fine leg. That could have been another one. To tickle one through to the keeper, but let's hope he does well here. And that's a lovely shot down the ground. Beautifully timed there, and that was 4 straight off the bat.
He was more successful. At least he was tried the run at first place and then got the wicket afterward.
And bowled.
He yoked himself.
Well, that's a big wicket there. So dominant.
Especially they are a very heavy batting side, Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Oh, and that has gone straight to second slip.
I don't think so.
I don't.
I think it was ball.
Set for you, Afsal. Maybe you'd have another couple of slips. But here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh! That's off the pad, I believe. And not out. But what a terrific ball at this stage, but it wouldn't want to get any heavier. Oh, and well bowled. They're certainly up and about here,
Yes.
Afsal.
I think they set the tone. The Brett Long, he was bowling very consistent in one area. That set the tone for other bowlers to follow.
Oh, and a bouncer.
That's the
So the
batting
Namibian nightmare. Oh, we won't take too kindly to that.
moment, but maybe if it continue for a few more minutes, it's going to be tough for the bowlers to get the shine and shape up the ball.
Oh,
wow.
Beautifully bowled there by Osh.
Well, he's getting rhythm.
Mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket.
Beautiful.
Oh,
ball.
beautifully bowled. They are the areas, Afsal, in
Yeah.
that avenue
Love it.
of apprehension.
Definitely. If he's bowling on this line, yes, that's bad ball.
That's a bad ball there from Ayush, and that's been cut away backward point for 4. As Ayush comes in from the service station end. Oh,
Beautiful.
that
Unlucky.
one appeared to come back. You just see the replay. And nudged away. Will it get through? And it has. Just got through there. I think it might find the boundary. And it does. That's 4 runs there. So I think you put the moz on us here, Afsal.
Back again.
The rain had stopped, but now it seems to have come back a little. But again, I wouldn't. Oh, that's very short.
Very, very good ball. To go into a level where it's like very, very hard to retain and take. Compared to the country like
And a quick single here. And Davidson just makes his ground.
I think we're nearly at the end of the session compared.
Yeah, so that's I think that's the game we always been told by the coaches.
And that's a fine shot from Davidson.
So
Beautifully worked away, and that's a lovely boundary there.
and most of the bowlers, they love the batting
Yeah, they love it. Well, you loved it as well, Afsal.
because they don't really get these opportunities so often.
Oh, that may be closest. Maybe going down
on
leg.
the leg. Looks like.
I think doing a good job by staying out there for the time being. And that's another
Beautiful
good shot there by Jay. That's gone square leg for 4. Really just caressed that. He didn't overhit him. Now is Carlin Cricket Club coach as he faces Brett Long. A good shot. Great shot.
What a shot.
Just timed that beautifully through the covers for 4. And we've still got Devang, of course, the opening batsman who got injured early on. Oh! That's a slippery ball by Martin Versfeld. One more of those and he's off, Tommy. Would that be fair?
Unfortunately, yeah, it was very reminiscent of games in England, I would say.
Oh! He's clean bowled him! That's exactly like the way he bowled Mo Khan. Up and full, right on the top.
You can get something in it, but equally, there's been a lot of runs scored, so good.
Oh, don't leave those, young man. That's going to take your off stump out. Very well bowled. He looks dangerous when he gets in the right spot, doesn't he, Tom? Who's probably the better player at the Currans?
Oh, I think there's sort of.
Tough one.
Oh,
Great catch. He just Wackers Burkhardt smoked that.
Brilliant and amazing hands in there, so it makes a big difference, as you know, Vars as a spinner. That if you've got it's a remarkable shot. If you've got good keeper, and a shout out to Pat Bolster, I suppose. Overseas players for Farnham was Ian Higgins, anyone who listens to that podcast.
Lovely shot.
Well, he's backed away and just chipped that like a 7-iron at Royal Melbourne over cover. Welcome to cricket lovers all around the world here for day 2 of the 2-day Premier League fixture between the KCC and Hong Kong Cricket Club. I'm Matt Collins, and joining me here today is Rory Keynes from the Hong Kong Cricket Club and Nigel Schroff from the KCC. How are you, boys?
Yeah, very good, Matthew. Thank you very much for having us. Very good morning to all our viewers around the world. Day 2 of the Hancock Shield. KCC to continue batting the second innings. Similar weather to yesterday. Doesn't seem like it's cleared up a bit, but hopefully that'll clear up towards the end of the day.
Yes, indeed. And the overnight score, as it sits, is 7 for 255 KCC off 62 overs. There's been a little bit of overnight rain and a little bit of misty rain here this morning. However, play was scheduled for a 9 o'clock start, but given the misty rain was delayed by half an hour. So we're looking to get started in just a few moments. What do you make of yesterday's play, Rory?
it was a frustrating day, I think. You know, when you bring the rain into account. But actually, from a cricket perspective, very well balanced. I think we were looking right up against it coming into sort of the tea break. KCC made it to 200 for 1. The opening pair were brilliant. I thought Mo Khan batted brilliantly to open up. Really took the attack to the HKCC seamers, putting a couple of them into the clubhouse, but then leaving patiently as well. And then of course you had Jamie and Simandeep for that brilliant partnership.
Yeah, it was a terrific partnership, wasn't it? Yeah,
both of them,
well.
and neither of them really looked like getting out. I thought Simandeep in particular, incredibly compact, a very very classy cricketer. But having said that, we always said on this deck, really good cricket wicket, plenty in it, that a couple could tumble, and they did. I think it was 3-4 for 11.
I think KCC at one stage were 1 for 197, and then they lost 4 for 10. So it was a great fight back by Hong Kong Cricket Club, and they're well and truly in the mix here. If they can clean up this tail early and restrict KCC to something under 300, it is game on. As we're just about to get underway here, is that Ayush at the far end?
It is. So Ayush Shukla, and I think there was perhaps a little bit of confusion around the ground yesterday in terms of the format, as to whether it had to be an outright win. It's been confirmed that it's first innings only, which leaves the game wonderfully poised for today. Like you said, Matt, I think anything HKCC, anything under 300 would leave a really sort of competitive chase on with the batting lineup. But
most certainly,
first things first, got to take these wickets, and especially with Devang.
Indeed, as Ayush comes into Ahan and worked away onto the onside to deep mid wicket. Just to clarify there, certainly a first innings, assuming both first innings are completed, first innings will win the match. Obviously, unless there is an outright victory, which would obviously supersede that. So probably unlikely, given the amount of time we lost yesterday in terms of play. Probably lost a couple of hours there, maybe an hour and a half. So let's hope we get a full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Absolutely.
And he's got him!
Go.
Beautiful bowling, and really just following on from yesterday's great afternoon session. Ayush certainly found his radar. I think in the early session yesterday, he was perhaps not targeting the stumps enough. And as soon as he got that radar right, he's been very, very dangerous.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's got a beautiful action, really, really smooth, and in the last year or so, he's put on a lot of pace. I think, like you said, throughout the day yesterday, started off quite wayward with the new ball, had beautiful shape on it, really, really good shape, but just probably didn't make the batsman play quite enough.
Yeah.
And as you see there on the stumps, really, really challenging.
Well, almost all the wickets yesterday were pretty full balls,
Yeah.
maybe with the exception of Wakas Barkat, who holed out at deep mid wicket. But once they got their radar right, wickets started to tumble. So that seems to be the recipe required. It's not overly complex, is it?
No, and I think KCC will probably take that learning from yesterday into their bowling today.
The incoming now, Devang Bulsara, opening batsman for KCC, who went off injured yesterday, getting one in the chin, but he's coming back now, so hopefully we'll be able to see something from him today. KCC would be maybe quietly confident that if he can stick around for a bit, he might be able to put a few more runs on the board, whereas I think HKC will be very happy with where they are at this stage.
Oh, definitely an early wicket is the dream start there for HKCC. Devang literally taking one on the chin for his team yesterday. So good on him to get back out there today. A couple of stitches, and he should be good to go. So let's see how he performs here. Plenty of chat out there in the field. Lots of enthusiasm early from the HKCC boys.
Yeah, he was saying before to me at breakfast that he might expect a short one or two.
Well, they've got the short leg in now.
To start off, short legs moving in, yeah.
I like it.
But classic could be that old double bluff, like we said. Keep hitting the stumps. That's what's worked.
And a slightly shorter one there, and off the thigh pad down to fine leg. Also a deep square leg in play, so if they are going to put one in short, they've certainly got a little bit of protection out there. 2 slips and a gully in for the new batsman.
This is Ahan Trivedi, right?
Oh, it's Ahan now, yes. Sorry, yep.
I thought looked very solid when he played yesterday.
He did. He can certainly bat and hang around there. So let's hope for the young fella.
One of KCC's most promising stars. Very good off spinner and a very handy batsman, it seems.
Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
Oh, it's not
And worked nicely down there to fine leg just for the single.
That's been kicked over, Mike.
Oh,
That's
good
been
effort
kicked over into the.
well,
boundary
that's
for four.
a misfield there by Haroon. So valuable runs here for KCC. Every run just super important now as they look to edge closer to that 300 mark. And I think it's a psychological barrier to the 300.
Yeah.
KCC were in such a good position yesterday. Couldn't have wanted a better platform at 1 for 197. So at that stage, I guess you'd be eyeing sort of 350, 400. But that's clearly off the cards now. And anything around the 300 mark would be an outstanding result, I think.
Yeah, no, completely agree. I think, yeah, if we're looking back at what you said there, Matt, we're looking at 60 for 7 is what's been lost from the end of that partnership.
Yeah, it's been a
with Jamie
brilliant
and
comeback,
Simindo.
brilliant fight back. And that one's keeper's just got a hand on that one, and that'll be a bye down to fine leg. Yeah, some good bowling yesterday in that fight back. Certainly Ayush and Haroon, they got it right in their second spells, but ably supported by Brett Long, who I thought bowled very accurately, and he got the prize scalp of Jamie Atkinson, LBW, and also Booster.
How'd you say the surname, Shaw?
Versfeld.
There we go, he's done it well.
We've had a bit of discussion.
Commentator's
before the game.
curse. No, he bowled extremely economical. Only went for about 2 and over, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
As Ayush comes in. Oh, and that's gone to, well, what would have been a regulation third slip. Always a difficult one there. Do you have the third slip? Do you have the gully? That's been squeezed straight through the gap for 4. So these are crucial runs here for KCC. Went through at a catchable height, I think, too.
It did, but I'd describe it more as a guide than an edge, really. I think he was looking to run it down there, Devang. Maybe feeling a little bit groggy. Had a bit of anaesthetic yesterday. Yes,
he couldn't really speak properly when he came back to the club yesterday because he had the local anaesthetic on his chin. He wasn't too chatty.
Okay.
Okay, well, I will assume here Haroon will come on from what I've termed the gorillas in the mist end, or snake gully down here, as others may call it.
Yeah, the snake gully.
I'm just waiting for all sorts of creatures to jump in from behind us here. It's pretty intricate.
Well,
up
I mean, Tom Ingram and Liam Ginnivan are on the second stint, so you'd be wise to watch your back.
Okay, so we've got young Ahan facing here. Looked quite competent yesterday. Certainly looks like someone who places some degree of pride on his wicket, which is what you want to see from a young fella.
Absolutely.
Very smart and courageous cricketer at the moment. We've seen a lot of his bowling, not much of his batting. Well, I haven't seen much of his batting, but from all accounts, he's been showing good courage, good restraint, and hopefully he can build a bit of a partnership here with Devang Balsara.
Nice,
a young batting combination for the
very young,
club.
very young.
Well, and a young bowling combination. We forget this about Haroon because he's achieved so much already, but he's still only 21 years old.
As Haroon comes in. A little inside edge onto the pad there. There'll be no run.
KCC currently 266 for 8.
It's like Haroon does like to just bring it back into those pads. Got that sort of that natural angle, and then the slips are there for the one that holds its line. For me, he was one of the most threatening bowlers yesterday.
Especially when he got it full.
Absolutely. Mo Khan got after him a little bit early on, which ruined his figures a touch, but threatening through the day.
Slightly short there and worked away down to fine leg for a single. Yeah, I think the thing is with Mo Khan, it's quite interesting to listen to David Varley commentate yesterday as to how Mo might approach his innings. Well, for those that know Mo well, there is only one way, and whatever happens, whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen quite quickly. So, I think he got 40 odd in the end. It was the sort of start KCC needed, but it would have been nice for him to go on and make a few more. But he certainly did the job.
Yeah, he did.
And exactly probably what KCC would have been wanting there, to go out and not lose an early wicket, get a foundation on. He certainly helped the cause there, and then obviously Jamie Atkinson and Simadeep Singh coming and putting on a 135 run partnership between the two to get KCC to 190 for 1.
As Haroon comes in, slightly wide of off stump and just worked away there to point for no run. Cooler conditions here today in Hong Kong. As mentioned earlier, we've had some overnight rain, so the outfield, well, the surface will be slightly moist, but given the sandy base on the ground, I don't expect that to persist for too long, provided we don't have any more rain. At the moment, we've got overcast conditions, but no misty rain at all, so let's hope it stays that way. Ooh. Some quick work there by the silly mid wicket. Who's under the lid there?
It's Brett Long.
Brett Long. Well, he's bowled a bunch of overs yesterday, and then he gets the lid this morning. He
does it all. Brett Long does it all.
And Rory's telling me that he might be in the top 5 combination for batting as well.
Yeah. He really does do it all. He's definitely a top 3 batsman. Sticks around, gritty left-hander. Always willing to do his job for the team.
And it's a foolish ball.
It's full.
Good running there. Good running there by KCC. Put the cover fieldsman under a bit of pressure. I think that was Elliot Scrivener there.
That's the captain. There is a big gap at cover. Just for the watchers out there who can't see the rest of the field, you can see the 2 slips and the short leg. There's a point. There's a mid off, but that cover region's left wide open and inviting the drive, trying to bring those slips into play. But then there's also a deep fine leg and a deep square leg to go with the short leg. Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. It's guided through.
And that is guided through again. Same location between second slip and gully there. And
it's a great shot.
Lovely shot there by Ahan. As the score moves on to how many are we on?
268.
268 for 8.
No, sorry, 272.
And Ahan moves on to 15. Very, very handy runs from the youngster.
Indeed. Really looking forward to him bowl today. He was part of the Premier League T20 Premiership team for KCC. I believe he got a hat trick here.
And unfortunately, I was part of.
Now I didn't set you up there, mate.
I mean,
or maybe I did.
I beg to differ. It was a fantastic. I mean, I wasn't at any fault whatsoever. He took a fantastic diving return catch, so all praise to him. All credit to the bowler there. No fault to the batsman.
This is Martin Bursbold coming in.
We've got a change already.
Oh, interesting.
It's looking like it.
As
our statistician here, Nitesh, has just got his customary cupcakes for the morning, and he's placed them directly in front of me, which I've mentioned yesterday is probably not a great idea.
I take the plate, I don't mind.
Yeah.
No issues.
Thank you for removing
We were
those.
warned not to go anywhere near.
They look delicious. So a really early change here.
Yeah, I think a little bit hard done by there, Ayush.
I think so too.
Comes on and takes a wicket. What was that, second, third ball? Maybe a little bit leg side, but I don't mind that too much because attacking the stumps, you'd rather that than be wide of off stump like he was yesterday.
Tough school coming on in your first over, getting a wicket and getting taken straight off.
What did he go for? Yeah, plus an edge through third slip.
Yeah, it's a tough school.
It is, but I think like he did yesterday, Martin will look to attack the stumps. Another one who just angles it in, with the sort of slightly cool conditions this morning. Take Martin a little while to warm up, but like we said yesterday, he's like one of those vessels in the Suez Canal. Once you get him going straight, there's no stopping him.
At the moment,
that is unless he turns sideways.
Oh dear.
At the moment, the most economical bowler of the Hong Kong Cricket Club. 2 wickets apiece, 12 overs, only for 22 runs.
You'd have to say probably pick of the bowlers yesterday. Actually,
he bowled
with those
well.
Figures, yeah.
Short cover in place here as well, perhaps for that slightly miscued drive. That's a shorter ball.
I'd be surprised, to be honest, if Devang is looking to go with hard hands there. For me, I'd like to see that that cover probably as another slip. I think it's more likely to be in the game there. I don't see Devang sort of really going hard hands, or one really holding in the surface, especially with that, that sort of little bit of a dewy sort of cover to the pitch, and it's hard underneath. It's a good cricket wicket. It's coming on nicely. I think I'd rather see another slip in there.
And that one just squeezed away to square leg for a single. Obviously different plans here for each of the batsmen. I mean, or is he still only going to have the one slip in for Ahan? Interesting, because he's guided those couple through that second, third slip region. So I'm surprised they don't have the second slip in there. At least the second slip.
Agreed. I mean, he's looked very compact, but he certainly hasn't looked like lacing many through the covers.
Well played.
And defended away there to short cover. Yeah, very surprising given a couple have gone through that area.
It's good to see Ryan Buckley take up his customary position at first slip.
He is not moving.
I don't know did they move him from the field last night, or did he just
left him out?
Just stay there, yeah.
That's a wide one. That's a wide one, and really should have been punished. An appeal, but to no avail.
No edge for me there.
No, couldn't hear anything at all. So that concludes the end of the over. KCC 8 for 273 off 65.
We've had a good 2 weeks of cricket here in Hong Kong with the epic Group All-Stars series, T20 and 50 overs, and now obviously the very traditional Hancock Shield. Very surprised not to see Nizakat being given a bowl. He bowled quite well in the epic group.
He did. For me, I think if you look at the figures from yesterday, my one criticism of the Hong Kong Cricket Club yesterday would have been that they didn't bowl more overs of seam. You look at the wickets taken, Haroon, Ayush, and Martin Versfeld, as we've spoken about. You compare that to Elliot Scrivener and Kinchit Shah, two very, very good, experienced bowlers.
They got a bit of tap, didn't they?
They did. Simandeep put a few into the hillside over the top of us here. But more than that for me was they didn't really look threatening. Now, those conditions may change over the course of the day, particularly if the sun starts to come out, dries up a little bit. But I think early on, I'm definitely in agreement with the captain here that start off with seam. It definitely looked the more threatening option, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Having said that, you do mention Nizakat. He'll playing a big part later on in any regard.
Well, there was an enormous amount of runs scored in the Epic All-Stars tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournament, and for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin, and that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
Very valuable runs for KCC.
But yeah, it was a runs fest out at Mission Road.
It was, I think.
350 run scores.
And Nizakat ended up averaging about 85.
Yeah, something like 80 something.
Yeah.
Bubba Hyatt with his 170. I think Jamie got 157.
157.
Nizakat maybe 152, was it?
Really was the old pros who came out to shine over the course of the competition. Some masterful performances
In very warm conditions, it must be said.
Yeah. Fortunately, a bit cooler here today.
As Haroon comes in.
It's Ayush.
Ayush now. Double change. Okay.
So they've swapped ends for Ayush here. I don't know if he was maybe struggling with his run up a little bit. Maybe that was the reason for moving him in. Still looking a touch leg side, and that first ball a bit short for me. I think when you've got sort of a tail ender in, just got to be looking to target the stumps. Of course, the odd short ball to keep them honest, but got to be looking at the stumps a little bit more here, and just backing it.
Umpires have warned against bowling short to Han.
Really?
Sorry?
The umpires have warned against bowling short to Han.
Well, I'm not sure why they'd be doing that.
I don't. Not sure about that.
Do you think they need the deep square here to Ahan? Is he likely to whack one out there?
No, I'd agree. I don't mind it as a strategy, but I think I'd have it as a sort of more conventional square leg.
Oh, and he
think,
flays at that one outside the off stump.
You know, you'd look at Ahan and Ayush, they would have played a bit together growing up.
Yep.
I think Ahan's 17, Ayush 18, 19. I think it'd be curious if the umpires had sort of warned against bowling short. This is, after all, you know, Premier League cricket, and you know, selected in the 11, you're good enough to play.
Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
Oh, that's well bowled.
And that's the area now. Now that has gone again in that third slip gully region. Now we look at the fielder that we just discussed there, the man at deep square leg. Really don't think he's required there. I'd much prefer him in that area, in that third slip area. I mean, that's 3 balls he's now hit in that area.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, we have said it, haven't we? I mean,
there's already a fine leg to cover anything down that area, so I just don't see the point in having a deep square.
And to even add to that point, they've taken the short leg out and put into a conventional mid wicket,
Exactly.
which for me is incredibly defensive. You've got the cover, another defensive position.
Second slip's just gone a little bit wider here. Well played.
I'm not sure. Looks at slightly confused tactics from the cricket club here.
And I think you would look to have a slightly more attacking field, given the fact that Ahan is trying to play the shots and not just stick around. Well, he is sticking around, but just trying to play his shots and be positive.
Well, the vast majority of his runs have come through second and third slip.
But a good contest out here between the two young'uns.
If you're looking to save the runs, get another slip in.
Absolutely.
Wow. Nice soft hands there by Ahan. But as I mentioned, that second slip appears to have come a bit wider now, so I hope one doesn't go through the second slip. It's
does tend to be the way.
Murphy's Law.
He took a good one there yesterday, didn't he, Martin?
He did.
Dismiss the dangerous Dan Pascoe first ball.
There was a bit of consternation as to whether that may have carried or not, but
It was.
in the end given out by umpire Vatcher of the Shiroi variety.
And you know, it's not on me to question Shiroi's eyesight by any means.
Partnership already 26 runs.
Yeah, 26 valuable runs.
Very handy.
Put on here after an early wicket, perhaps second or third ball up this morning.
Second, third ball of the day.
Which was just what the doctor ordered for Hong Kong Cricket Club, but
KCC just pushing past that 280 barrier, 282 for 8. Definitely looking for a score of over 300, you'd say, Matt?
yeah, certainly. I mean, I just think it's a psychological thing, for that number. So they're not there yet by any means, but certainly this is a very valuable partnership. And that's nicely worked away. Beautiful shot there by Devang through mid-wicket, and that should go for 4. And it does. That was a terrific shot. Just leant on it, didn't overhit it, and just erring a little bit with his line there, our booster.
It's looked good this morning, Devang. Considered playing it quite late. Got a couple of short ones early on, but doesn't look too flustered or too hurried. I think you start to get a little bit tetchy now. The cricket club's starting to question the field set. And like you said, Matt, once it starts to push up and through that 300, that's when it starts to get a little bit nervy. We've had 66 overs here. Is there a new ball consideration?
80.
New ball consideration at 80. So cricket club will certainly be hoping it doesn't go that far.
It's a lovely drive there, but no run.
Just clips the edge of the bowling green there. Captain Elliot Scrivener did well to get his body behind it.
Kinchett trying to fire up the troops in the field there.
I was just about to say, I think I recorded 4 ex-KCC players playing for the Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Yes, Mr. Varley was querying that with me yesterday. Oh, it's a full toss. Just a single. Didn't really get a hold of that one, but 1 run nonetheless. So Captain Scrivener getting a little bit of work there at mid-off.
Good work out.
A productive over so far for Kowloon Cricket Club. Manu Versfeld just trying to find the effective line that was proving so good yesterday.
Curious way that they've started with the bowling though, to start with Haroon and Ayush and then to change.
And that's a nice shot there by Ahan. They'll look for a second, but I really don't think it's there. Very well paddled away. Didn't seem to be at all concerned by the short one.
No trouble whatsoever. It did seem to
just hold up a little bit.
It did just hold up a little bit there, and I think it would be a slightly encouraging sign for KCC. Pitch has played very nicely so far. And I think, you know, looking into later in the day, HKCC will be hoping the sun comes out, sort of flattens it out a little.
And that's a wonderful shot there by Devang. I don't think it's going to go, but they'll get at least two, but should come back for a third. And they make it easily. That was a fine shot there by Devang.
It's a very good leg side glance there by Devang. He's playing very well this morning. He's looking positive, looking to score with intent.
Just erring slightly down that leg side and being punished here, Martin Versfeld. So he's just got to get that line right. Not a huge amount of protection on the onside. There's a deep mid wicket, a mid on, but there's a really big gap out there. So it's 1-2 runs every time it heads in that general direction.
Yeah, just feel like Cricket Club are missing a little bit of a trick here with their plans.
Oh, that is a full toss and it struck him. I think that may have struck him in the helmet. I hope the young boy's all right. Wow, he's up. That's a great sign. He's up and about. I think it was a direct hit to the helmet, Rory.
I think it was. We had a couple of flat ones yesterday as
And
the ball got wetter.
And that'll certainly... Well, the interesting one is, I mean, there's a warning there for the bowler, but I recall there was another one yesterday. Was that considered a dangerous?
I think it was the same bowler, in fact.
I think that may see him off.
Well,
we'll just have to wait and see, because I think it's 2 in the 1 innings, right?
I think,
unless I'm wrong.
You're right. I think in normal circumstances, two waist high or over waist high full tosses. The umpires do have some discretion over whether they deem it to be dangerous. I think it's certainly dangerous, but considering the wet ball, I think there is some consideration for.
Well, it's going to be quite interesting
lack
here.
Of intention. There's certainly no intention involved.
Well, I don't think there's ever any intention, but
well,
there shouldn't be. But look, let's see what the umpires decide here. It'll be an interesting one.
The protocol is to have a concussion test. And they're going to have a concussion test. That's why we're checking if any medical staff is there. We can just go. We're checking if it's medical staff to provide a concussion test.
In these overcast conditions with this old red ball, sort of mission impossible to pick up a full toss like that, a beamer.
Absolutely.
Got no hope.
No hope. I think from just judging by the sounds of it, it did seem to be at least a clean hit to the helmet, which is, you know, they do offer good protection. It's when it just misses the helmet, like Devang's yesterday, got just under his chin. That's when you really worry.
Well, it's good to see the boy up and about, but certainly quite crucial if he has to go off, because for some sort of concussion test, because this was proving a very valuable partnership. Certainly, would it be in the 30s now?
Very
this
handy.
Partnership.
Yeah, ticking up into the 30s, I believe.
But
this is already the second largest partnership of the innings.
KCC on 292 for 8 here.
Yeah. No, so the opening partnership was 29, and then Simandeep and Jamie added 135, and then Jason Davidson and Waqas Barkat 33 runs, and then this pair already 36. So this is the second highest partnership of the innings so far.
yeah, absolutely could not have come at a better time for KCC after having lost a wicket on the second ball of today's play, and obviously that would have given Hong Kong Cricket Club some real enthusiasm to close this tail out quite quickly. But these two have batted very, very well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just for the listeners, I think the umpires are looking to follow the international protocol here, whereby any hit to the helmet requires a concussion test and actually a change of the helmet. I think they're searching for a medical professional who.
Is there a doctor in the house?
might conduct such a concussion test. Unfortunately, Isaac Poole has moved down to Australia. He not a medical doctor, but he still would let you know very much that you had to call him doctor.
We've got one of those sitting in the KCC shed at the moment.
Yes, Dan Pascoe.
Daniel Pascoe might put a hand up to come.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's happened here? I think there may be some damage to the ball.
He's a hard little kid.
Well, it may have. I'm just thinking it may have hit the screws on the side of his helmet and damaged the ball.
Perhaps,
it would appear so.
They're looking for
As umpires Vatcher and Thompson.
It's very much a case of you should have seen the other guy.
Well, there you go. So umpires Vatcher and Thompson looking to select a comparable ball to replace the existing one.
They might have to go and dunk it in a puddle to get the conditions.
Yes. Now
Exactly like that ball was.
Whilst we're waiting for physio and the change of ball, Matt Collins, walk us through your prior experiences with the Hancock Shield. Obviously, a very important fixture in the KC and HKC cricketing calendar.
Yes, certainly. I mean, for me, this is the most important weekend of the year. This 2-day format's been played, I think, since the mid to late 60s. Right. So every second year, the Hancock Shield is played up here at Hong Kong Cricket Club, and the alternate year it's actually known as the Fincher Shield and played at KCC. So there's been some wonderful contests over the years. I'm not sure of the overall winners, sort of dating back from the early 60s, but there's been some great games, always played in brilliant spirit, and both clubs really make an effort to get themselves up for this one. So yeah, for me, it's by far and away the most important weekend of the year, cricket weekend of the year.
And just a summary to say that the Callan Cricket Club currently hold the Hancock Shield and the Hong Kong Cricket Club currently hold the Fincher Shield.
Yes, so quite an unusual state of affairs there. So we'll see how this all pans out today. So it looks
normally takes place in December, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But,
owing to COVID.
Yeah, I think another COVID casualty. We're playing this on the obviously the Easter weekend. That's delayed from December. Really is one of the sort of the festive.
Yes, indeed.
Part of the festive period. Normally.
So it appears that the umpires have used some discretion here and allowed Martin Versfeld to continue. As mentioned, there was another Beamer bowled yesterday, which I thought he was warned for actually, but perhaps not. So it looks as though he'll continue from the service station end.
Definitely got a warning for this one.
Yes, he would have certainly got a warning for this one. Ahan's still out there, so perhaps he's not going to come off.
Still looking for a new helmet.
Well, he's only got a little head, so he's going to need a little helmet. It's not the sort of thing you carry two of in your kit bag.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I find it very uncomfortable using
Someone
a helmet
else's.
that I'm not used to. Yeah,
Indeed. So it'll be interesting here to see how this affects the momentum.
yeah, absolutely.
Of the innings, because they were just going so well.
Just tilting slightly in KCC's favour if they could continue on the trajectory that they were on.
They have changed the ball. So because has got the damp, so they've changed the ball.
So we're currently hearing that we've actually changed the ball. The previous ball slightly damp from what we'd like. Gives probably Martin Versfeld a bit of time to rethink his strategy.
I think that's probably what the umpires have taken into consideration.
Yeah.
Is the dampness of the ball and change that. Probably quite a sensible decision
Indeed.
to change that.
Again, just while we're waiting, Mr. Collins, we are getting a few questions here just to clarify your Gorillas in the Mist comment. You've mentioned it a few times.
Well, great movie, Sigourney Weaver. Yeah. And for our viewers can't see behind me, but there's a veritable forest behind us here, and all sorts of creatures, I'm sure, are living up there. Certainly a place where elephants go to die, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I think Matt Stiller over in Singapore will be shuddering at that. The sight of that flat one. He was in his final game for KCC on the receiving end of the Stanley Sniper.
Yes, he copped one on the clavicle.
He did, and then proceeded to get out the following delivery.
Yeah, he wasn't hanging around too long after that, was he?
No, he wasn't.
He was going fairly well up until that point too. But shout out to Matty Stiller and his lovely wife Shana, who are currently in quarantine in sunny Singapore.
Yeah. He's always been a proponent of quick games, a good game, Matt Stiller.
Most certainly. As Martin comes back in from the service station end. It's a wide one, down lead side, and well taken by Adit.
And Hans fared better than Matt in that regard.
Most certainly. Look, courage, fair play to the boy. Courage to stay out there.
It's good to see.
Yeah, indeed. Doesn't seem too phased by it all. Got up quite quickly.
No,
yeah.
So a lesser man may have stayed down.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if Haroon's looking to continue, I'd say.
No,
it's Ayush. Ayush, sorry.
The parallels between yesterday morning and today morning, both case of the HKCC started a bit wayward with the ball,
Yeah.
got an early wicket, injured an early batsman.
Yes, true.
Yes, both head injuries.
Both out there now battling out KCC.
Yes, indeed.
Casey currently on 292 for 8 here as Ayush comes in for
Although
the 68th over.
I think the field is looking slightly more as we would have hoped. Still,
I think it's fair play to have the square leg out there for Devang,
agreed.
but I just don't think it's necessary for Ahan. And that one's worked away behind point. At least a single there, probably two as they come back.
Neenad Shah racing after it.
Might even look for a
Great
third.
fielder.
I think Ahan really not running that first two quickly enough. I think there might have almost been three on there.
Well, I think it's always tough taking on Neenad. He's quick in the field, Neenad. I don't know if you saw him yesterday. His whites were completely.
Yes, he does like to slide around, doesn't he?
Doesn't mind a slide, Neenad.
He's a good competitive cricketer there. The Shah brothers, Kinchit and Neenad, formerly of KCC, I like to say.
Yes,
and
most
now with the
certainly.
Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Saw the light.
Oh, there's some
there's
confusion
confusion.
with the batsman, but they get through for one. I'm not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there. He was
No.
hesitating with the throw.
Having exactly.
Perhaps
Matt,
not sure which end to
yeah,
throw at.
or whether to slide or not. Perhaps. Having talked him up the previous ball, he did hesitate there.
Seems to be a lot of runs through that area today, through that point sort of gully second slip area. There's been a hell of a lot of runs.
Absolutely, and like you said, Ahan back on strike. They've considered the deep square, but they're persisting with it.
I don't get it.
Oh,
That's a great shot.
I mean,
Well fielded down there.
controlled that beautifully. Got right on top of the bounce.
I'd just much prefer to see a third slip or a gully in.
Absolutely.
Just getting a little bit lighter here, which is good news. As Awish comes in, defended away to point. I'd expect the crowd to start building up here today, Rory. A lot of the local members coming in to watch the conclusion of this fixture.
Yeah, I'd expect so. Nice long weekend here in Hong Kong. We've got the Grave Sweeping Festival as well, so we've got actually a five-day weekend.
It's all happening.
It is, and so we've got Monday and Tuesday off. You'd expect the families to flood in today.
It's wide of the off stunt, and again through that area.
Okay. Neenad
I've got a
putting the
hand on
dive
it.
in. He's raced after it. More confusion with the batsman, but safely back. Good fielding there from Neenad. Keep it to a
I have
single.
to think he saved three there.
Yes, yeah,
that looked very much like it was heading to the boundary. So a good save in the end.
And
Got to work on their running here, these two. Just it's still getting a little bit
tetchy.
Tetchy, yeah. It's
Some nice shots from the both of them. You had Ahan controlling that pull shot, Devang climbing into that cut shot. Oh,
That's
there
a
we
better,
go.
That's a better ball.
That's
from
where we
Ayush.
should be bowling. Come on.
Just been slightly short and slightly wayward from the two bowlers here. That's a better ball. That's the kind of areas you want to be bowling. And then if you want to be bowling those areas, you want to be getting in that extra slip or gully.
Indeed, I think Ahan best served to leave those ones alone, and that's a conclusion of the over. KCC 8 for 297, so closing in on that 300 mark.
I think when you've got your best bowlers bowling, if you've got to think if their best ball is good enough to get the openers out or the top order out, it should also be good enough to get the lower order out. So there's no reason to really change anything. I think the last ball of the over there really showed it.
Martin Westfeld back into the attack.
Martin to continue, yeah.
Rory, you at HKC would still back themselves for around about 300, 310. When do you think they might start getting second guessing themselves?
I think so. I think, like Matt said, they would have really hoped at the start of the day to keep it under 300. I think anything over 320 starts to get a bit touchy because you got to consider it from two angles as Martin comes in here and defended by Devang. You got to consider it from two angles. We're looking to get about 100 overs in today. We've had 6 or 7 to this point. But every over that KCC bats takes away from the overs, which obviously increases the run rate that HKCC require. And as you mentioned, KCC currently hold the shield, so not getting the runs is simply not good enough for the cricket club here today. They have to chase the runs, even if that means taking on a few risks. So once it starts to get over that 320, maybe 70, 80 overs, moving up from, I think 4 and over they'd be pretty comfortable with. Once that starts to move towards 5, it starts to become a bit of a one-day run chase. And although they've got some fantastic batsmen there, I think that's when it starts to really start to tilt the balance.
Catch it! Oh, and again through that area, and that's raced away for 4. I just really think they need to strengthen up this area. We've just seen so many balls go through here. Wow.
Big majority of the runs being scored behind the bat.
And the 300 up for KCC.
Yeah, just going back to Hong Kong Cricket Club and Rory. The Hong Kong Cricket Club have a very strong batting lineup as well. We were just mentioning Martin Coetzee. The David Varley's golden child. He mentioned him a few times. He's very much looking forward to watching him bat. We've got obviously Nizakat Khan, fresh off good momentum in the Epic Group All-Star Series, Adit Gawara, and then the Shah brothers.
Absolutely. You've not even managed to mention there, of course, Haroon Arshad. Of course, you've got Ryan Buckley, and of course Brett Long as well, who's averaged sort of 35 to 40 for the Scorps so far this year. There's no doubt there's the ability to chase those runs there, and but it's a strong bowling lineup, and that's the beauty of today. It's poised brilliantly for me at this point. I think sorry, Matt.
We've got a very strange field here. We seem to have no first slip. We've got basically Ryan Buckley there in a second slip.
I mean, it's good to see him get to move, actually.
Well, I think it's the only time he's moved, but it just seems a very strange field for mine. There's a shortish, sort of wide mid-wicket, mid-on. But this to me is a very strange field.
It is. It's.
I mean, if it goes to Buckers, it may be more luck than good management.
It just feels like they're
trying to cover that area.
Defensive, yeah. Not maybe trusting their bowler to the extent that they might.
Well, that's a fine shot.
And perhaps they shouldn't if he bowls like that.
And that has gone for 4. Oh, hang on. Has it pulled up? No.
It's gone.
It has gone. Great shot from Devang. Looks terrific this morning.
Looking very positive out there.
Moves into the 30s there. Scoreboard has him at 27, but
37.
Oh,
he's 37 actually.
37.
He's okay. So he's on. He's on 31 today, and that adds to the 6 that he scored yesterday. So, more than handy runs. Moves him into one of the top scorers there.
And I think that partnership is now 49.
Yeah, this is absolutely crucial.
KCC won't be minding this one bit.
And a former KCC head coach and New South Wales under-19 captain, Peter Wooden, listening in this morning. So shout out to Peter. Hope you're well down there in sunny Sydney, mate. Also got Tim Cutler listening in from Brisbane. Or has he already gone to Vanuatu yet?
Still in Brisbane.
Still in Brisbane. New CEO of Vanuatu Cricket, so we wish him well.
So, yeah, fantastic appointment. Good to see Cuts back doing what he does best.
Yes, he loves it, doesn't he? And also the creator, founder of Emerging Cricket, which is a wonderful online platform for all things associate cricket in the world. A one-stop shop, one might say, for associate cricket.
Absolutely. Wouldn't mind a little trip out to Vanuatu.
Yes, I've been there many years ago. It's a wonderful place. I'm sure Tim will fit in very well there, and great cricket culture there that's being developed, and enormous participation numbers. Incredible.
Really?
Yeah. And that's gone right through him. Beautiful delivery there.
Well bowled by Ayush. Like to just see him look to keep hitting that area.
Starting to find his rhythm a little bit. And that's exactly what he'd want. To get Han's not looking to back away either, so it'll be a good little contest we'll see from the two young players.
Oh, and he's bowled him.
Bowling.
Well, no surprises there that the full one on the stumps has done the trick. It's been the recipe over the last day or so. Getting it full and at the stumps has really paid dividends. So, look, a good little cameo there from the boy. He came in late yesterday.
Fantastic.
And really did his job for his team. So, very, very valuable runs. As the KCC now move on to how many we got now?
305 for 9.
305 for 9.
And a 49-run partnership there as well.
Absolutely
Very
critical.
valuable.
So I'll be interested to see now how Devang looks to play this.
If he gets
if he gets the opportunity,
chance, yeah.
as to whether he. Wow, that'd be a wonderful effort. Yeah, I think it'd be fair and reasonable for him to swing the willow Devang.
Absolutely.
So just looking to survive the rest of this over here.
Vikas Sharma.
Yes, the final batsman for KCC, Vikas Sharma. I suspect he may get the new ball today, Nigel.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think he's been very threatening in domestic cricket. Definitely someone to open the bowling with. Him and potentially Jay Davidson. Very strong attackers. Ayush comes into bowl.
Peel there by the HKCC lads, but
I think he's got a little bit of bat on that one.
Yeah, and probably heading down leg side too.
Tell you what, when he gets his area slightly right, it's amazing what the ball does and how more threatening he looks compared to just slightly shorter than what we've seen previously. So it's kind of two different bowlers that you're looking at.
And that's exactly how I'd describe his his spell over the course of these 2 days.
Oh, and that's through him again.
Well, he's really got a beautiful action, really nice rhythm, very, very smooth through the crease. But as you say, you look at his figures. He's taken 4 for 84 at this stage, and at an economy rate of 5. Which perhaps a little bit disappointed with that economy. Yeah. And I think it comes down to what you've said there, Nigel. When he's bowled at the stumps and pitched up, he's looked very threatening. Just, I think, perhaps
well left there by Vikas.
And they survive the over, so Devang will get the strike back. I think that's perhaps as he matures, that's one thing in his game that can work on. It's just that element of consistency.
But no, very definite. A lot more confidence in his bowling action, and his stride. You can see with the young Ayush, he's got his tail up. He's ready to be a bit more menacing. And back to you, Maddie. KCC not shy of very menacing fast bowlers ourselves.
Indeed. We're missing obviously Ash Caddy today due to a toe complaint, and also Azaz Khan.
He's certainly menacing.
And Azaz Khan, who's been unable to bowl due to a back injury for the last month or so. I think he'll be back ready to bowl maybe in the next week or two. But unfortunately not available today. And obviously he's a big loss from a bowling perspective, being the national opening bowler. So. But look, Jay Davison and Vikas, Teek Iqbal, and possibly Devang even, I would imagine, might come on and bowl some seam. So those guys will really need to pick up the slack there.
Yeah. As we see here, HKCC have spread the field here for Devang. They've got a deep point. They've still kept the slip in the gully in, but they've got a deep point sweeper, deep extra. They've put back essentially the entire ring. So the only two fielders in the ring are that first slip and the gully.
And Devang there sending the other batsman back, not content to take the single there. Probably wise in the end.
I couldn't comment on Vikas's batting. Have we? Any intel?
Definitely seems that HKC's strategy is to get Vikas on strike. They'd much rather have a crack at him. Look, I think he can be quite handy, but HKC would probably fancy their chances at this stage.
And that's beautifully
And
worked
they're
away.
gonna
They'll
look
look for two.
It's
And
Kinchit.
Was that Kinchit?
great fielding out there by Kinchit Shah. Raced around and good throw into the bowler.
The field comes up for Vikas Sharma.
As we see Kinchit Shah coming into, I think, a second slip. Oh, so Kinchit will come into the gully, and Martin Coetzee will move into the slip. I think again.
Well, it's two gullies. I'm not quite sure. Again,
that's
it's
still
very
spread.
it's very spread out.
Again, for me, I think you could go even further here.
Put another one in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
So. Oh gosh,
Oh.
not if you're going to bowl like that though.
Oh, and that's gone for four. Well, it looked a very loose ball there from Versfeld. Short and wide. Not a lot of heat on it, and.
He'll be disappointed with that. He prides himself on his consistency, Martin, and a rare short wide one there.
Just getting back to the slips here, it kind of looks to me like we've got Ryan Buckley and Martin Coetzee who are really sort of covering from first to third slip. Why not put another one in there and cover the area properly? It just seems very strange.
Absolutely. I mean, a bit defensive if you ask me.
And well defended.
Much better from Martin. He's struggled with his line and length today, hasn't he?
He has a little bit. It's particularly compared to yesterday. I'd also, especially with the tail ender here, I'd be liking to see Haroon with the extra pace, really challenging him, coming down the hill from that top end.
Well struck, and that should be more runs here as it goes onto the lawn bowls green, but it will be picked up just before the boundary rope.
So yeah, it's a fantastic shot from Vikas Sharma.
Well, I was just going to say we were discussing.
Okay, you talked him down a bit
we were
there.
Discussing, I know he's proved me wrong. HKC might be rethinking their strategy a little bit, but that's the end of the over. KCC on 312 for 9, and I think it is Ayush again to bowl.
And nothing worse, guys, than a tail that wags. Hong Kong Cricket Club would have been very keen to wrap this up very quickly this morning, but some good batting, great partnership there between Devang and Ahan, and Vikas now showing a little bit of resistance.
Absolutely. Great body language from the low order batsman here. Ahan obviously providing an amazing cameo, and now Vikas Sharma, who's ably supporting Devang Bulsara.
As Ayush just checks up on his run there.
So interestingly, they're keeping mid-off and mid-on up, but yet giving him a single square of the wicket. Okay, Captain Elliot Scrivener's moving into a mid-wicket, and yet still keeping three slips.
He does like to hit them to cow corner, I will say that.
Okay.
So I'm not.
I do find it curious that they're looking to give him one square of the wicket, but happy for him.
Yes.
Happy for him to target the boundary straight.
Oh, and that's a wide one. Incredibly well taken there by the keeper.
It was a very good
saved four for sure. That was very well taken there by Addit.
Quite literally a test match wide there.
Yes, it's got to be pretty wide to be one of them. But that was beautifully taken.
It was. Moves his feet well, Addit.
Oh, that's a fine shot. 6 runs there to Devang Shah over the swimming pool nets.
Can't help but think had the long off been back like all other fielders in front of the bat, that might have gone straight to hand.
Yes, indeed.
Fantastic shot though. Came straight out the middle, over that sort of wide long off for 6.
Struggling to understand the strategy here. You've got all the leg side players back, and you bowled it full outside off.
Well played.
There we go.
Just the one.
So they wound 1 to 45.
That's an Izakat Khan. As we'll get a major field change here with Vikas on strike.
So far in this over, we've had a wide, a 6, and a single.
It's all happening, Rory.
It is. So four balls for you might have said for Vikas to survive, but the way he's looked, he may look to press on.
He may fancy some runs here himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's well bowled.
very well bowled
We-
there by Osh.
We say, we've said it before. That's the area where he looks completely difficult to play, and I wonder whether they're overthinking this a bit too much with Ayush and just getting him to just stick to simple plans, do what he does best.
Top of off.
Exactly. He's a very different bowler, very menacing out there, and very difficult to play.
Well played in the end. Just looking to survive really here for Vikas. Give Devang another opportunity to score some runs at the other end.
Like we said, every over that they keep them out there, KCC, that will be frustrating those HKCC batsmen.
Well, I think the other thing is as well, Rory, it's not just been a situation where the tail for KCC has just sort of hung around. They've scored at a fairly good clip, which would certainly be frustrating to HKCC. That's a great shot, but well fielded. Brilliant fielding there. Was that Kinshit there or Nenad? Well, I get the two confused, the brothers. That was tremendous fielding. Saved certain runs there.
Absolutely. I think it'd be interesting to see what they do here last ball of the over, whether they look to keep Vikas on strike or spread the field to Devang here. Again, kind of gone with a bit of both here. Curious for me.
Well, miscued out there to Whitish mid-on for a single.
And a very productive over there. I think 10 from it.
As the score rolls on to 9 for 321. So that 321 mark that you spoke about earlier, Rory, they've managed to get there.
Yeah, agreed. I think KCC would have more than taken this at the start of the day.
Most certainly. I think 280, 290 you would have probably taken almost.
I think we were talking to Ashley Caddy yesterday, and you offered him on the balcony, would you take 270 at this stage? When
very true.
240 for 7, and he said, I'd bite your hand off for that.
So they've certainly exceeded expectations, has the KCC tail end.
Still persisting with Martin Versfeld from the top end, not looking to go with the extra pace of the national bowler Haroon.
And again, Ryan Buckley, he's really in a regulation second slip there.
So Martin Coetzee just drifts down to third man there. Very, very deep offside field here.
Yeah.
Long off, deep extra cover, deep point, third man on the boundary, and the second slip, would you call that? For Ryan Buckley, he's the only one that's unmoved.
Just to clarify, every single field is on the boundary, except for Ryan Buckley, who maintains his position at slip.
Well, I think you've virtually got, at this point, is what's the point of any slip there at all at this point?
Would that have been a strategy that's been discussed over and over before this match, Rory?
I think, that is one thing we sometimes forget in one-day cricket, where you have your fielding restrictions, but no fielding restrictions in this format of the game, so free to order the field as you wish.
Devang and a big swing and a miss.
Come down the wicket there.
Devang Bulsara on 46 here.
I think a sensible decision here. Ardit go up to the wicket, especially when you're looking to... Devang's looking to attack at all costs. And
Young Ajit Goara, the Hong Kong Cricket Club keeper, took a very good one. Was it an over ago or 2 overs ago? Down leg side.
Saved a certain 4.
Long copter blow to his chin, got stitches yesterday, and today he's come out and sent the entire field back to the boundary.
Absolutely.
Great comeback.
making his entrance again.
And work the way out to extra cover, but they won't be taking a single.
So everyone back for Devang Bulsara. Martin doesn't want him to get his 50 off his bowling, it seems.
That's a fine
Great
shot out to
It's in
extra
the gap.
cover.
It's in the gap. They've pushed it, but just the one. Haroon doing the fielding there. You don't take him on in the field. As everyone moves in now for the final 2 balls of the over.
So a field now comprising of a slip, 1 gully, short extra cover, mid wicket and mid on and fine leg.
And well defended there by Vikas.
Martin's still struggling somewhat to find his line in length. You would say
Yeah.
he's not really gotten it up that.
He's definitely not looked quite as threatening as yesterday. I mean, you've got to consider that the ball's coming up to sort of 72, 73 overs old now. I mean, HKCC will certainly be hoping that they don't require taking that second new ball at 80. But hard work bowling with a ball that old. But
Oh, he's just squeezed that one out. A bit of bat on that one, most certainly. So, but nearly got through there.
It did. Alas, so near yet so far, unfortunately.
So Vikas survived, and the players will head off for a drink. So we might just take a slight break ourselves, and we'll be back after the drinks break with more live vision. And we're back live here after drinks at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. This commentary group will be taking a break now, so thanks to Nigel Schroff and Rory Keynes. Welcoming into the hot seat here today, Captain of Cricket for the Hong Kong Cricket Club, David Varley, Liam Ginnivan from Hong Kong Cricket Club, and we've also going to have some special comments from the beating heart of the Kowloon Cricket Club, Mr. Ashley Caddy. Thank you, gentlemen, and go well.
Fantastic. Thank you, Matt Collins, former captain of cricket of Kowloon Cricket Club, and it's a delight to welcome the 3-time All-Asian AFL player, team of the 25 years, and Wanderers former captain Liam Ginnivan. Great to have you here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Liam.
Thank you, David. Pleasure to be here, and looking forward to the next 70 overs or so of cricket.
It's been a very interesting morning. Early wicket for Hong Kong Cricket Club, but hasn't Kowloon Cricket Club struck back well there? Devang been especially impressive, hasn't he?
He's done very well, very courageous, and they would certainly be a long way ahead in the game at the moment, I feel.
4 stitches for himself overnight. Showed a lot of courage to come back and play. We have had it confirmed no plastic surgery. You and I would have probably taken the plastic surgery, Liam, option, would we? As a Devang 47 off 48 balls, 4 sixes, 6 fours, 1 6, a strike rate of 97. For a guy who's come through the Saturday League at the Kowloon Cricket Club, the management will be very happy with his performance so far in the 2-day game. Your shin from the commentary box end, short down leg side. What have you thought of the bowling this morning, Liam, from the Hong Kong Cricket Club? Have they got the right options? Has it been attacking enough? What's your view on that?
Well, I think Ayush has done a great job. His figures 4-4. What's he got there, Two-Man?
4 for 94.
4 for 94. It'd be great to see the young fella get a Premier League fifer. Would be a feather in his cap. Recently taken part in the national setup with the coach Trent Johnston.
Chance for a run out here. Throws coming into the keeper's end. A little bit wide. Oh, God. Not sure what Ardit was trying to do there. Just hit a little 3-point shot from the flick of the wrist. Yushi's been terrific. The young tearaway quick, coming through the Trent Johnson school of fast bowling there at the Cricket Hong Kong. The national coach pushed himself into the 2-day game with perhaps injuries to Tommy Ingram, Charlie Wallace unavailable, Elliot Andrews. So it's great to see him playing, and a chance of 5 wickets would be absolutely terrific. Were Hong Kong Cricket Club a little bit aggressive this morning? There's a lot of runs that went down to the third man, Liam.
There were. I don't want to speak too loudly with the captain standing there.
50.
50 for Devang.
50 up for Bolsara.
Well, when Devang was picked in the 2-day side, they would have taken 20 or 30 from him, but and get through the new ball. But to show a lot of courage yesterday, get through the new ball, get injured, 4 stitches, went to hospital. He came back to get 50 not out or 51. What an incredible effort from the young man. He'll be delighted. The KCC management and Jamie Atkinson, the captain, will be absolutely delighted.
And the tail has wagged here for KCC. Hong Kong Cricket Club would have woken up this morning looking to wrap this up pretty quickly, but Ahan, the young fella, sticking around for 34 balls, getting a very valuable 21. And Vikas Sharma now showing some stick with the bat, so you'd probably give the morning to KCC, I think, on balance.
Oh, absolutely. I think Hong Kong Cricket Club would have been hoping to knock over KCC for about 280, 290. That is rubbish. A full toss down leg side. They've been wayward, Hong Kong Cricket Club. Bowled some good deliveries, but a lot of loose stuff for mine, Liam.
Yeah, no, I have to agree. They would have talked a lot about it overnight and in the morning, and ticking up to now for 9 for 327. They would have certainly had their eyes on a sub 300 total.
So lots to look forward to during the day. I believe there still are tickets available. So if you're in Stanley or down there in Whampoa, do get across to the Hong Kong Cricket Club to see this historic game. It'll be a wonderful contest. A surprise, the spiritual leader Ash Caddy not playing today. The word is he got injured during the epic 2020 competition, 50 overs. Here's a chance. He's hit up in the end.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's got it.
Piper.
Fifer for Shukla.
What an absolutely wonderful effort from the young man. 5 wickets, 5 for 98. He's toiled hard. He bowled reasonably well early to Mo Khan and Devang, and he's come back well. He's got huge wickets just when Hong Kong Cricket Club needed it. To get 5 wickets with Kowloon Cricket Club all out for 327. They'll be delighted with that score, 327, and it's normally a very much a winning score, but it does set up a great contest later this morning and into the afternoon. We're going to see some of the best batsmen in Hong Kong: Nizakat Khan, the South African superstar, Martin Coetzee, Kinchit Shah, Ninad Shah. There's lots to look forward to. And then, of course, the bowlers. The Namibian Nightmare, Jay Davidson, Iqbal, who's had a great record up here. And, of course, the Professor, Dan Pascoe, who'll be smarting after his golden duck yesterday. So he'll be looking to make a big statement in the 2-day game. Liam, what are you looking forward to?
It's certainly all set up nicely for a run chase with the recent change in the structure of the game to a first innings total being sufficient to take the Shield back. So I think we've got somewhere in the vicinity of 70 overs left in the day.
Absolutely. So if we look at the batters, Devang Bulsaria, 50 off 52, strike rate of 96, an excellent knock. Mo Khan, the 5'2", ironically the same height as Tom Cruise. Liam, do you know that they were both 5'2"?
I didn't know they were both 5'2", actually.
Yeah, that's why Tom Cruise always needs a very small lead actress to partner with him. So
I do feel quite powerful though, standing next to Mo Khan.
You do. You'd be about 5'7", 5'8". Would that be about right?
A bit more than that, I think.
A bit more than that. So Mo Khan, 40 off 73, did a great job. Simardeep Singh, the sublime number 3 for the Kowloon Cricket Club, 78 of 119. He was just terrific before Haroon knocked him over. Jamie Atkinson, the captain, doing without his right hand man, Ashley Caddy. He was absolutely terrific. 61 of 78 before going LB to Brett Long, and probably maybe a touch unlucky there. Azaz Khan, the national captain, he's been batting beautifully. He got knocked over by Yush Shukla, clean bowl, which was a massive wicket. Wacker Sparkart, the Kowloon Cricket Club coach, 27 off 36. In next was the Professor, Dan Pascoe, written 2 books, and we'll hear about those a little bit later, Liam. He got knocked over by Yush Shukla, taken very down low by Martin Kurtzia. In next was the Namibian Nightmare, Jay Davidson, bowled by Martin Versfeld for 12. Thought he batted quite well. Hahn, the young off-spinner, he was terrific, showed a lot of courage last night and today, 21. Ateek 6, and not out was Vikesh Sharma, 18 off 13. 2 byes, 11 leg byes, 5 wides and 6 no balls. KCC off 74 overs, all out for 327 after batting first. I think it's a wonderful score. I think Jamie Atkinson would be absolutely delighted with that. Is it too many runs for Hong Kong Cricket Club? What's your view, Liam?
Yeah, look, I think that KCC would be very happy with that total. They've batted through overcast, wet, misty conditions throughout the duration of the game, which is always difficult conditions to bat in up here at the Gap. So I think if you'd offered them 327 at the outset, that's going to win you more games of cricket than it loses. So again, a lot of quality in the Hong Kong Cricket Club batting lineup. But if they can get through a couple of that top 4, 327's a significant total to be chasing. So I would say that KCC would be happy with that for a first innings score.
Absolutely. It was a great effort by Kowloon Cricket Club. Jamie Atkinson winning the toss and choosing to bat in overcast conditions on a green pitch. He would be absolutely delighted with that, and he really led from the front with a wonderful 60. It's been a great game of cricket. Our 2 senior umpires here, Ian Thompson and Sharoy, done a really good job here. Our 3rd umpire there, John Prasad. John.
Sounds good.
John's done a great job here as well. We're here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club with Chairman James Callow, General Manager Kieran Hale. They'll be having a lovely lunch a bit later. Liam, you're not coming to the lunch, I hear.
No, but everyone else is. So if you want to come down and go to lunch, feel free to make your way up here. Everyone else is going to it, so
including your favourite player, Ashley Caddy. He snuck in last minute, but you've seemed to miss out, Liam.
Ashley Caddy is going to lunch, despite telling me that he was having lunch with me.
You mean he's got the better offer, Liam? That's controversial, isn't it?
Well, not sure what's going on.
As we welcome Ash Caddy to the commentary box, Ash, you'd be delighted with that first innings from Kowloon Cricket Club. 327, a wonderful result. What's your view so far on the game?
Yeah, good morning, Bars. Great rear end guard there by the boys, especially from Devang after getting hit yesterday in the chin. So I think the boys are pretty happy with the bowlers are pretty happy with the total they've got on the board. So the big Namibian Nightmare coming out all guns blazing with the new rock in a couple of minutes.
Be interesting to see how he goes control-wise early here. There is still a lot of moisture on the ground for those watching on at home. We saw some of the HKCC bowlers have significant issues controlling it. So it's clearing slowly, but still quite damp. So interesting to see how the Kowloon bowlers go in handling the conditions.
Now, Ash, Hong Kong Cricket Club were delighted when they turned up and found out you weren't playing. So your fans around the world were absolutely devastated. You've been a staff of Kowloon Cricket Club and cricket in Hong Kong generally. Lots of rumours floating around. Was it disciplinary reasons? We weren't sure. But can you clear that up for your fans back home? How come you're not playing today in probably one of your favourite fixtures?
Share with the fans why you were dropped today.
Unfortunately, I picked up a bit of a toe injury bowling in the last week or so. Just managed to rip the nail off the big toe. So pretty sore, and I wasn't sure if I could possibly make through the 2 days. So the selection panel have just decided to go with the spinner instead.
That's a fair call. Well, I think there's no question that he's a spiritual leader, Ash Caddy, and if he could have played, he would have played. So it gives also a great opportunity to guys like Vickers, a great opportunity for Jay Davidson. We'll get to see the Professor Dan Pascoe bowl a lot of overs, and for mine, probably the best spinner in Hong Kong would be Dan Pascoe. Would you agree on that, Liam?
Absolutely agree. He's been a class act for many years up here.
And just before we get into the play, the first question has come through from some of our fans saying, question to Gino and Caddy, if you're an item on the McDonald's dollar menu, what item would you be and why? Controversial question from Luke Voice. Any insights into that one?
Actually it'd be that massive purple thing.
Is that the taro
pie? The taro pie.
Yeah. I'm not eating a huge amount of McDonald's.
Would you be a
lately.
soft serve lamb or
maybe
no? Probably not. 3-time All Asian, 3-time team of the century in the AFL.
I'd probably be on the deluxe burger menu option.
Absolutely.
Special?
Yeah.
What would Luke Voice be on?
Luke Voice would be like a Oreo sundae.
Absolutely. I'm surprised he got time to send those questions through. You thought he'd be focusing on keeping his witherers up with a key game coming up against Dan Klein's Nomads in the next few weeks. You'll be playing in that one, Liam?
Yes, looking forward to it. Witherers have got a lot of work to do, so interested to see what Luke's strategy is to turn the season around.
Absolutely, and the Wanderers as well. Benny Zano and the Wanderers, with quite a few of the Wanderers playing today, will be looking to open their account in the next few weeks as well. Your thoughts on that, Liam?
Yeah, excited to see some of the Wanderers go to work today. Izakat Khan, who's been making lots of hundreds lately for various teams. Interested to see how he takes his form from today into the Wanderers' remaining fixtures.
Absolutely. So opening the bowling here, Ash, would be with the Namibian nightmare Jay Davidson with his bionic knees, four knee reconstruction, ACL, and one knee, one in the other. So he's got a lot of courage to be still bowling quick here for Kowloon Cricket Club. And would be Vickers from the other end? Would that be your view there?
I'd imagine so. Vickers has come on leaps and bounds in the last this season, really. Been bowling consistently, taking a lot of wickets in Sunday cricket. I played a couple of games in the Epic All-Stars game, bowled pretty well. So he's very nippy. I think he would take the new ball instead of a T-kick bowl.
Teak will do a very good job here. But who's the big wicket for Hong Kong Cricket Club for yours, Ash? Normally you're playing this game and have done very well over the years. Is it Martin Coetzee? Is it Nizakat Khan? Is it Ninad Shah? Who's the big wicket for you? Who's the one that Kowloon Cricket Club needs to get out early here?
I think all of them are pretty dangerous, to be honest with you. They can all score at a quick rate. So I think, probably Coetzee is probably, he's probably the strongest batter out of all of them. But to be fair, all the names you mentioned there can take the game away from KCC.
Do we have a batting order confirmed, David, for HKCC? Interesting to see whether the Premier League 2-day team shapes up in the same manner that it has through the 20-over competition.
Looks like they're just coming out there now, Liam.
So you'd think it's Coetzee.
I don't know my contacts now. It looks like Brett Long on the right. Is that Brett Long?
It looks like
maybe.
No, it's Ardit.
Ardit.
So Ardit, what a fascinating story. A young talented player that developed through the ranks at Kowloon Cricket Club, and in a surprise move in one of probably the poaching raids of the last few years, he's moved across to Hong Kong Cricket Club, and he wanted to open the batting for the Premier League, and especially in this 2-day game, and he gets his opportunity to open up with the South African superstar Martin Coetzee, and we wish his parents who are listening over there in South Africa all the best, and we know Ardit's family is here, so what a great opportunity for Ardit, and a huge opportunity for Jay Davidson, who's got a wonderful record against Martin Coetzee, Jay, doesn't he? Sorry, Ash.
He has in the white ball stuff. I think he's got him a couple times this season already, pretty cheaply. Interesting to see now with the red ball. Like you said, the conditions are a little bit greasy out there with the overcast. So see if he can get it to swing and knock him over pretty early. It'll be a big wicket for KCC if they can get him.
Yes, for mine, Coetzee or Nizakat needs to get 100 for Hong Kong Cricket Club to chase down this imposing total here. But the great thing about Martin Coetzee, if he gets going, he'll score quickly. And you can see the crowds just streaming into Hong Kong Cricket Club to see Martin Coetzee about. And if he goes out early, they stream out quicker than rats on a sinking ship. With Martin Coetzee, it goes out early. So that's not what the fans do. Is the Namibian Nightmare first ball to Martin Coetzee. Just outside off stump, just seaming away a little bit there. What's the give us a little insight, Ash, into the plans when bowling to Martin Coetzee. What were we, Jay, trying to do here?
I think just tie him down on a good length, hard length. I think he's got him, like I said, in the white ball stuff, just nicking off early, just playing away from his body there. So that sort of length, and yeah, get him coming driving forward, using those 3 slips.
Watchful early. For those that aren't in the ground today, KCC have got 3 slips and then a fairly regulation long form field, point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket and a fine leg.
No third man. A lot of runs to third man. Now Martin's a guy that does like to dominate attacks. He does bat, whether he bats in it's a 20-20 or a 50 over game or even a 2-day game. He's a guy that likes to attack, and that's probably not a bad move, just moving an extra one across the offside, because he does go with very hard hands at the new ball as Jay Davidson comes in.
Oh! He's gone right through him there with a just beautiful delivery, and you know, for a split second there, when I was waiting for the stumps to be castled.
That ball was slightly fuller there, Liam. Just gave it the opportunity to swing a little bit more. Played all round it.
So definitely, it angled in and then seamed away. Martin was trying to whip it through the leg side to the very vacant leg side with only 2 guys on the leg side, one at teak at a wideish mid-on and one at fine leg. So Martin probably needs to play straight here as Jay started very well to him. A little bit of variable bounce. That's probably a little bit of a concern early on.
Over the last decade, David, probably no one's opened the batting up here at the Gap more than yourself. Any sort of insight you give as to how to get through the first overs up here under these sort of difficult conditions?
I wouldn't put myself even in the same breath as Martin Coetzee, but always believe in play straight and play late. And I think we saw that with Simandeep Singh yesterday. He played very, very late and he played very, very straight, and that saw him had a wonderful knock. But you will get well left and well bowled. That one came in, so he's got it going both ways. Does the Namibian Nightmare?
You can certainly see that he gets himself up for the challenge here.
Absolutely. He even pulled his pocket out of his the material out of his pocket and told me that he had Martin Coetzee in his pocket. If he gets him here, which will be the 3rd or 4th time this season, probably a pretty fair call.
He's told me on many occasions that he has played first class cricket. So certainly bowling to a batsman the quality of Coetzee, he's going to rise to that opportunity.
Ooh. Played that a little bit straighter, which is probably the way to go. A very good start by Jay, and the thing that he's got absolutely spot on, he's making the batsman think. I think when with a new ball with the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Haroon Ayush did a good job early on, but probably should have bowled some more balls fuller and at the stumps.
Agree. I think Jay got the balance right there. He bowled 2 balls that Martin had to play at, one that beat him on a full of a length, and then that last one therefore he had to drive at it. So yeah, probably got the balance right there, and interested to see Vikas going from the petrol station end.
I'm very excited to have a look at Vikas here. Like I said, he's been bowling very, very well in the Sunday and Saturday League cricket. Big contest here against Adit. Also a big chance for Adit as well, like you said, David. He wanted to come up to HKCC to open the batting. He's got his chance now.
Absolutely, great thrill for these guys. You know, he would have played very little long form cricket in his young career to date, so a great opportunity to be out there and playing in a declaration format.
Oh, not the start Vikas would have wanted.
Vikas starts with a wide. Rare we see that in this format of the game.
Don't see many of those though. I think Hong Kong Cricket Club did bowl, I think it was 5 or 6 earlier. Ardit's a guy, he trains every day. He's fastidious in his preparation, works very, very hard with the coaches up here and also with his father. His father definitely throws a lot of balls. Once threw a few balls to me warming up actually, Liam, so thanks to his father there helping out the team. As he comes in, just short, well played, well bowled. So he's worked hard. This is definitely the game that suits him. But Kowloon Cricket Club would know his game inside out. How would the KCC be looking to pick him up here, you think, Ash?
I think just attack the stumps to him. I think you can get him coming forward. Again, using those 3 slips in the gully. Like you said yesterday, maybe the HKCC bowlers didn't bowl attackingly enough at the stumps.
Slashes away through what is probably a wide gully. The first runs off the bat to the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Second over, none for 5. Throw your bat at it, I thought. You know, the ball was there to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Went hard at it, put his hands through it. I think that's a fairly safe strategy early when the ball's hard.
If Vikas gets this right, he gets it up on the stumps, he'll be a real handful. There's no question. There's definitely a lot of movement. And of course, in the Templars versus Scorpions game just recently, he knocked over Martin Coetzee when he jagged one back with Martin Coetzee not even playing a shot. So that'll be in the back of Martin's mind as he comes into Ardit.
It's a better line, that.
Much better line. Plays that late, and that's the way to do it for Ardit. There's going to be a bit of movement around World Bowl Vikas. So how will they use the opening bowlers here, Jay? Ash, will they be looking at 6 and 6, or will they go 4 and 6 and rotate round maybe the third seam? What's your view on that?
I think with the third seamer, with Atik, I think he can bowl with the slightly older ball. I think Jay and Vikas probably need the newer ball to try and get it to swing early. And then you've got the spinners in Dan Pascoe, Ahan Trivedi, and Wakas Barkat. So I think we'll try and use the new ball with Vikas and Jay to try and get it to swing early. And then Atik's got the slower ball and the cutters, and he's got all the bag of tricks. So it'd be interesting to see how he does on this little green top.
You'd be love to be bowling out there, Jay, under these conditions. Nice red ball, green pitch, humidity around. You'd be going to Jamie Atkinson saying, "I'll take the new ball." Would that be fair?
Yeah, you can't ask much more for these conditions as a bowler, to be honest. A little bit greasy on the outfield, but yeah, nice green top with overhead conditions.
Were you? Was it a surprise to you when Kowloon Cricket Club won the toss and under gloomy conditions yesterday early on decided to bat first?
Not really with Jamie as captain. I think as a batter, and as a captain, I think he's always very keen to bat first. Back yourself, get runs on the board. I think that's his general motto. And the boys pretty much produced yesterday.
Oh, they were terrific. The team really delivered, and Devang and Mo did a wonderful job getting through that new ball. For Devang, got one off the wrist up into his chin and got 4 stitches, and it was terrific to see him come back and bat today and get a wonderful 50. They'll be delighted for him at Kowloon Cricket Club, as we see the battle that a lot of people came here to see, the Namibian Nightmare versus Martin Coetzee. The ball's going around a little bit. How will Martin Coetzee take this, Liam?
I think he'll back his skill set here.
Boy.
Full and straight, and there is a very strong cross breeze going across the ground at the moment, blowing in a southerly direction, whipping in off the harbour, swirling up the hill, which should certainly be helping Jay going away from the batsman.
It's a great contest here. I think 3:27. I think KCC got HKCC need to chase it in 65, 70 overs. With HKCC's lineup, it's going to be a thrilling afternoon.
Absolutely, a huge first hour here, up until the lunch break. And just a reminder that there is a lunch on. If anyone wants to go to it, you just got to turn up here.
Well, two different types of lunches, I believe, Liam. There's the very special VIP lunch, which Ash, you'll be at later today. Is that correct?
Yes, very very much looking forward to that, Viles, up in the long room with yourself.
So he tucks that behind
Martin
square
works
leg.
that behind square to get off the mark.
Just the one. Whether it's in the long room or in the boundary bar, you get an incredible meal up here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club from the chef Simon Evans. Just coming back from a little surgery on his ankle. He'll be looking after all those in the long room, and Liam, when you're eating the Sportsman's Bar a little bit later, I would have thought.
Addit facing his first ball from Jay now.
I'd like to see Jay make him play first ball here. Don't give any freebies here.
How many? Is Jay bowl 6 or 7 in a row? Has he got that in him, Ash?
He does look like he's dropped a couple of kilos.
Yeah, he's
Ashley.
worked in the lockdown over the Christmas New Year period. I know he's been running a lot. He's been working hard on his fitness, and I think he can get through 6 or 7 here.
There's no question that a teak's going to be a danger. A green seamer, overcast with a red ball. He'll be moving it around. And again, he loves the Hong Kong Cricket Club, having taken I think 5 or 6 wickets when he rolled the Hong Kong Cricket Club 2 years ago in the Hancock Shield. So he'd be very happy to be back here. Very well played, nice and late by Ardit there. I'm loving what Jay Davidson's doing here, Ash. He's making the batsman play. He's putting it up there. He's asking the question. With that new ball, you've got to really take advantage and put the pressure on the batsman, don't you?
100%. I think, like we said, just he's just pitching up a little bit more, trying to give it the best opportunity for it to swing here, and make him play. Adit's only faced a handful of deliveries, so trying to make him play early.
Very late. So you were involved in the epic 2020 series as well as the 50 overs. Ash, did you play both series?
Yeah, I managed to play in the T20 and then one of the 50 over games.
How was your economy rate in the tournament?
Yeah, it was a tough competition, to be honest with you, Liam.
I think the world record in a 50 over game internationally is 110.
Is it?
Off 10 overs.
Oh, cool.
So anything above that would be a lot.
Yeah, it was a long day in the field. I'm not going to lie. There's some of the batting on display was pretty special, to be honest. Maybe some of the bowling was a little bit ordinary, but
they make very powerful cricket bats these days. Bat technology, bat speed. We've seen huge advancements. And is this good to see his first ball from Vickers?
It is. And the last ball he faced from Vickers was a couple of weeks ago when he left one outside off stump and it took his off stump or knocked it almost out of the ground as Vickers comes in. Oh, just leaves it going there.
Sat through.
Well bowled, well played. Now Trent Johnson here, the national coach, former Ireland international and author of the book Raiders of the Caribbean, available on Amazon at the moment at a 66% discount, £3.99. Liam, only one copy left, so get in early if you'd like to hear more about Ireland's incredible journey in the 2007 World Cup under Trent Johnson. Now the national coach doing terrific stuff here. Who would Trent Johnson be looking to see a lot of today?
I think he'd be looking very closely at all the players, but I think particularly Adit Garawara at the non-strikers. Then I think he'd be taking a close look at. I know he's been putting in a lot of hours, sort of over the last 12 months, being drafted into the national setup. So I think he would see a bright future ahead for him. And as I said before, would have played very little long-form cricket in his career.
I agree with you, Liam. There's, you've got the senior guys on show in Jamie Atkinson, Azaz Khan, Dan Pascoe. We all sort of know what those guys can bring to the table for the national team, and it's also really nice to see the likes of Adit, Vikas Sharma, it's a great contest here with Vikas with the ball, and then you've got Ahan Javedi, the off spinner coming on for the KCC maybe a little bit later on. These guys having a bit of a chance to showcase their skills.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled there by Vikas.
That's not what you want to see as the ball goes past Sharoy raising the finger, raising the arm. But Sharoy, he's a man, he's always in the game, whether he's umpiring at the main umpire, square leg, third umpire, likes to stay in the game as Sharoy Vacha, one of the legends down there at the Kowloon Cricket Club. Always got something to say on and off the field, and he's often umpiring the Fincher Shield or the Hancock Shield, and he likes to be involved. Does Sharoy, as Vikas coming in from the service station end, bowling to Martin Coetzee. Wonderful battle here. Oh, he's gone back. Oh, he slapped that over point. That's 6. How about that? What a way to get off the mark. If you bowl short to Martin, he loves it there. He'd rocked back and he cleared the ropes with ease. Thoughts on that one, Gino?
Yeah, no, that was that set up beautifully for him, and was rising when it hit the fence about a third of the way up, cleared the boundary very comfortably.
So I think that the plan here surely, Ash, is to get Martin on the front foot and get him driving with 3 slips, a gully or 2, and the ball seaming around. You don't want to be bowling short to him.
Yep. I think that was just a little too short there from Vikas. I think he just, like Jay, make the batter play, try and get it up there a little bit, give it a chance to swing, use those slips, and with the green surface, maybe get it to nip around a little bit. I think he might have slipped there, just putting some sawdust on his foot marks. So it might have been the reason why he just dropped a little short there from that 6 from Martin.
Interesting to see what he follows up with.
That'll do wonders for his confidence, Martin Coetzee. He's not a guy that likes to get tied down. He likes to play his shot as Vikas comes in here.
How many times in your career, David, have you gotten off the mark with a 6?
It's a very good question. It's happened once, Liam, where I, not that I ever cleared the boundary line with a 6, but last season I tucked it to the leg side, ran 2, they threw it at the stumps and it ricocheted for 4 overthrows, so 6 off the first ball. And as a person who's played over 200 games in Hong Kong and hit a combined total of 8 6s, 7 of them off top edges, I was pretty happy to get a 6 off the first ball.
Doesn't matter how we get them.
Not at all. You would have cleared the ropes a few times. Ash Caddy, he loves clearing the ropes.
Oh, don't know about that, David. Martin Coetzee clears the ropes a little bit more than I would, and all of us probably.
You picked him up, Ash, if I remember correctly, in the first Scorpions Templars game. You got him LBW, is that correct? Earlier in the season?
I think so. I can't remember too much. I think I did, yeah, in the first game of the year up here.
Absolutely. You pinned him. He was rattling along at about 49, and he looked like he was taking the game away from the KCC Templars. But Ash Caddy pitched one up and swung it back in and pinned him on the crease. Hence why probably the best plan to bowl to Martin Coetzee is to pitch it up. Now he's a guy that will pogo you over your head, but it's going to give you your best chance to knock him over with the ball swinging around and seaming around as Jay Davidson comes in to art it. Or down leg side. He's been terrific for the Hong Kong cricket competition, Martin Coetzee. Even whether you're playing with him or against him, he does provide a lot of entertainment and highlights and excitement for both sides. Would you agree on that, Ash?
Yeah, I mean the standard. You always want to play against the best and the guys in the Premier League. He's added to that. And yeah, all round really with the bowlers. It's a tough battle, but that's what you want to see in cricket.
Well played. You've Ash, you played a lot of cricket up here. You came here in 2012. It was a Hong Kong Cricket Club were after your signature. Kowloon Cricket Club were able to secure you probably on a 5-year long-term deal, and you provided great value to the side, captaining the Templars to a number of victories. You've got a lot of good players out, including myself. Well, I wouldn't call myself a good player, but I looked through the record books before we came on commentary. You've never knocked Liam Ginnivan over. You would have had many opportunities. What has Liam got in his defence or in his arsenal that makes it impossible for you to get him out?
Did you look at the stats and see how many actually balls are bowled against him, or?
Yes, 193 balls. No, hasn't been able to get. You haven't been able to get him out now.
There's actually some great footage circulating, David. Of I think me putting Ash over his head at Cowlin Cricket Club long boundary for an 85 metre six. So some of the viewers I noticed have just sent that in just now to the bureau.
Absolutely.
Every dog has his day.
Absolutely. Liam Ginnivan more ducks than Courtney Walsh, but he's the one thing he's got in his back pocket is he seems to play Ash Caddy, the spiritual leader of Cowlin Cricket Club, very well. Liam, how do you go about playing Ash? You seem to do very well against him. Is it a mental thing or is it a technical thing?
Oh look, no, Ashley's been a good bowler for a long time, but I think there's probably some question marks upstairs around where he's going to land the ball. It can be you can get in his head if you get on top early, and I think that's probably unfortunately why he's found himself out of the team today.
Are you trying to tell me this injury might be some kind of ruse, a soft dropping as they call it in the AFL these days? He's saying the injury is an excuse to leave him out, but I find that very hard to believe. He's a spiritual leader. He leads the attack. He's a very handy middle to lower order batsman. I'd be very surprised if that Jamie Atkinson and the Cowlin Cricket Club wouldn't want Ash Caddy. And
well, I mean, Jamie's had some really tough decisions to make, and after Jamie took him for 127 off his 10 overs a couple of days ago, it was probably difficult for Jamie to then know what level of faith he would have in his strike bowler over the weekend.
Well, surely that was a short ground and a flat track, and they're good friends as well. That's a little bit unfair, having a go against your good mate and your opening bowler. Surely that doesn't do a lot for the great man's confidence.
He'll bounce back.
As Vickers comes in from the service station end to Martin Coetzee, just gets back.
He can also drown his sorrows at lunch today. Just a reminder, there's a lunch on. Everybody, if you want to come up, just head up to the long room with people like Stato and Rory, who obviously all really deserve their seat at lunch.
Always a chance next year, Liam, or could be a late pull-out. If it is a late pull-out, do you have the jacket and tie ready to go?
No, protest vote. I won't be going to lunch.
It's all right. The chef will organise you a lovely Caesar salad in the Sportsman's, which will be absolutely lovely. Good shot, drifted into his legs. He tucks that behind square leg for 4. I think Martin Coetzee had a look at putting that up and hitting that up to John McNamara and Mrs. Mac up there in the top bar, or maybe hitting into the windows of the boundary bar, as I can see George Lampau, Hong Kong Cricket Club General Committee. Lovely to see George. Strawberry Net superstar there, Rodney Miles. Get onto strawberrynet.com and order your facial lotions and moisturisers and all beauty products there at a terrific price there. Trent Johnson, we can see there, he'll be watching this with intent, and I think he'll be having a good look at Ahan. I'm very much looking forward to seeing Ahan bowl later, Liam. He's a very talented right arm off spin bowler. He throws it up, he gives it a bit of a rip. I'm very much looking forward to seeing him bowl. Your view there?
Absolutely, mostly because I haven't seen him bowl, so it'd be good to see the young fella in action.
Shot! He's pitched it up and he's gone bang! And that's straight over his head. That's a 20-20 shot with the ball seaming around, and he said, Vickers, I'm not going to leave another one to you and get clean bowled. And he's pogoed him straight over his head. Oh, that sounded good off the Kookaburra bat, Liam Ginnivan.
It did, and it went absolutely dead straight. I'm not sure if the video camera picked it up at the end, but it actually it lasered straight back over Vickers' head, straight back down the ground.
But I don't think Ash, Vickers or Jamie would be upset with that. Pitch it up.
No, get him playing, get him on that front foot. As you said, you never know, with the ball swinging around, nipping around, still gets that chance.
Oh,
and then flashed it a wide one.
Oh, that was outside off stump. That could have ended up in Kowloon Cricket Club. It was there to hit. Maybe he could have feathered that through to the keeper, which would have been absolutely devastating for all the fans who've come down to see Martin Coetzee at bat today.
I think Martin would be disappointed with himself there with that shot, David.
Not using his feet very much, is he? He's really kind of standing and deliver a little bit. So maybe he's worried about the ball nipping back in and getting trapped in front as Vickers comes in from the service station end. Oh, lovely, well bowled, nice and full as he drives that straight down the ground. A Mark Waugh timed shot through mid-on. There's nothing better than an on-drive Ash Caddy.
Oh, great shot there by Martin Coetzee. Trying to pitch the ball up again. Just a little too full there, and just stroke back past Vikas.
Real challenge for Vikas here. He's got to get it swinging if he's going to bowl. At his pace, full. Could see he's got to get the ball, start doing a little bit. So I like that he's getting it up there, giving it a chance to swing. But could see it looking comfortable at the moment when it's full.
I think he's either bowled a little too short or a little too full. He just needs to get that length right and just settle into his spell here. I think Martin is and he goes back again, a little short, well fielded there by a Harnett backward point. I think Vikas just needs to settle into a bit of rhythm here. Martin Kutter is dominating. Anything a little bit short there, he's cutting him through point. Anything a little bit forwards, he's driving him back over his head. So just get his length a little bit right here.
He has got away to a runner ball 21, and the total is none for 26 after 6 overs. But certainly there's one thing we know about playing cricket up here, particularly when it's overcast, a bit of mist around. This is still very much game on early. 327 on the board is a lot of runs to be working with. So KCC will take confidence that they're drawing shots because they'll feel that they're always a chance.
Now the great thing about Martin for both sides, he'll generally always give you a chance. Even when he's got his hundreds this year, it's never a chanceless 100. He's always giving 1 or 2 chances. Against Little Saiwan, he gave 5 chances. So he'll give you a chance, you'll flash, you'll hit it hard, but it always takes a bit of catching. And we send a shout out to Brenton McDonald, the right arm leg spinner who's played for many years for the Hong Kong Cricket Club and also bowled very well for Lama against the Dan Kleins Nomads as Jay Davidson comes in here to Ardit. Very well bowled. No big appeal.
Huge
appeal. Nightmare. It's all gone up. They're looking around. Ian Thompson unmoved.
Ardit marks his crease, and Kowloon Cricket Club are not happy. They certainly think that there was something on
maybe
that.
there was a noise, maybe a little brush off the thigh pad, maybe off the shirt. Didn't look to be something off the bat. Nitesh, anything you can see there in the replay?
It's very tight.
It's a little bit of surprise. I think Tomo loves to get in the game. Kept his finger down there.
Very tight, very hard to tell in the replay.
It was a very, very confident appeal from the KCC boys.
Absolutely.
All the boys went up there in
the Namibian Nightmare looks at the commentary box. Will he raise his hands here? Will he give us something? He's got a very strong beard going. A bit like Alan from The Hangover for mine, a beard that strong.
He's trimmed it up today too.
As he comes into Ardit, bowling a very good line and length.
And
just outside off stump, making Ardit feel for it. He wants bat on ball. Ardit's got to stay strong here. It's not early condition. It's not easy conditions. The first 10 to 15 overs will be absolutely critical. KCC very keen for a breakthrough, just the way Hong Kong Cricket Club wanted one yesterday and couldn't get one, as Mo Khan and Devang were terrific against the new ball. I've been very impressed early on with Jay Davidson, Ash Caddy. What's your thoughts?
Those last 2 balls, perfect line and length, making the batsman think if he can leave it or play at it. Very tight one.
You've played a lot of cricket with the Namibian Noodle, Ashley.
Noodle.
Is he someone that responds to, we're just going to fire him up?
Or
is
he likes to get stuck in, Jay. Wears his heart on his sleeve. Likes to really get stuck in. Loves a battle, like you said earlier. Gets up for the big occasion. Wants to do well for the team. And loves KCC. So he's a great guy to have around.
Absolutely.
Now, through coming through the ranks, as we just see another one from Jay Davidson coming into Ardit here. Just tucks that behind square. Will they come back for 2? Chance coming through. No, just 1 there. Just hold there, please. Good throw in from Vickers. One guy that's been really impressing me in the last 12 months, and I'm sure Trent Johnson's got him in his future thoughts and future plans, is a Hassan Khan from Pakistan Association. He came at a number of years here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Him and his brother Hussein, who plays quite a bit of cricket with Liam Ginnivan in the Witherers under Luke Boyce. But his son, he's developing very, very well, isn't he, Ash Caddy?
I managed to be in the same team with him at the All Stars, and he did pretty well in that series. And we played against him in club cricket on Friday. I think he took 5 for not very many.
Really kicked on since he was Dave Marriott's project player in the Optimist. So great to see young cricketers in Hong Kong developing. Bit of a journeyman for a
he's been around the blocks
for youngsters. Played a few locations, but great to see that he's clearly now. I know he's very much in Trent's calculations.
He works very hard on his fitness. He's built up a lot of body strength, and he works very hard at that. He's a bowler that when he gets it right, he's very destructive. Probably a few years ago, he struggled to control the ball a touch. It was a little bit wayward and could be expensive, but absolutely delighted for him to see him come on so well the last few years, develop very well here at Hong Kong Cricket Club, and then now over at Pakistan Association. Great development program there, and also what's been terrific to see is development with the bat. He's batting absolutely brilliantly, to really turning himself into an all-rounder, and that's what you need in this game. You need to be able to do both.
We have our first change of the bowling here today, David, with a T-kick bowl into the attack. Right arm seamer. Had a lot of success at the Premier League T20 level. Ashley's been a key teammate of yours in that setup, just bowling his in-swingers, bit of change of pace.
He's got a bit of a bag of tricks. Like I said, he'll bowl some cutters, very canny bowler. He's got the back of the hand, slower ball. So, see what he does here in a longer format of the game, but a very steady performer.
Does he captain the Infidels?
He's captain the Infidels. He's been doing it now for the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, he's done a great job with their young team there, and certainly someone that I've admired from a consistency point of view. Certainly, must be a pleasure to captain a bowler like that in your ranks.
Again, he's another great team guy. Will do anything for the team, and he leads the Infidels very well with the younger lads, and highly regarded at the KCC.
How did he? We know Niaz Ali tore the Wanderers apart a week or so ago. How did Iqbal go against you?
He did well.
Did he get you out, Liam?
He did not got me out. I was done by the best left arm seamer at KCC. Niaz Ali, very good left arm seamer up there.
Yeah,
that was a left arm round the wicket. Oh, just short, nice soft hands. Left arm round the wicket, swinging it in. I look at the replay there and looked a very tough decision to be LB in that one.
Well, Ian Thompson and I have actually got a bit of a checkered past together at KCC. There's been a couple of incidents both on field and off field. And I was probably ahead of the ledger, but...
Could you share any of those stories with us, Liam?
Oh, Ian just donated some wine to me a couple of years back, which was very nice of him. But he certainly collected that debt.
And one of the best umpires here in Hong Kong, stickler for the rules. It's great to have him umpiring out here with Sharoy Vasha, very experienced umpires. Two very experienced umpires here, as well as John as well, our third umpire, doing a wonderful job, John Prakash. As Iqbal coming in on a nice green seamer at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Oh, he is going to be an absolute worry here for the Hong Kong Cricket Club at Teak, and he can bowl all day, can't he?
I was just about to say that, David. Good minds think alike. He's just a simple action, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest. He'd weigh about 50 kilos dripping wet, and it looks like he could just run in all day. Doesn't overdo the run up, simple action, and just drops it on a spot.
Straight into his work here, Liam. He's hit his leg. Oh!
Sharoy says potentially got outside the line.
I thought I saw the Sharoy. That's out. Start walking, but you've got to be careful leaving him, because he will move it both ways. And I think he backed himself in for having a pretty good 2-day tournament or 2-day game, Ash, because he's got one of the sharpest haircuts going around. What do you think of his new do?
Yeah, it's out there. Too cool for me. But he's well into his work here. Straight on the money with his line and length, testing at it here. And again.
Yeah, that's a wonderful first 6 to start with from a Teak. Jamie, as his captain, turning to him, in just the 8th over of the day, to be able to go to a bowler there in your arsenal who immediately puts the batsman under pressure. He's a great weapon to have. Be Jay Davidson continuing from the eastern end.
From the commentary box end, Liam, or the score box end? Do you like the new score?
I think the eastern end. Mountain end, eastern end.
Snake Gully. Don't worry, we've cleared out all the cobblers there, Ash. Got nothing to worry about. So we earlier in the day we had Matt Collins, Shroffy and Rory Keynes on commentary. Did a wonderful job. We thank them very much for doing that as Jay Davidson comes into bowl. Well left by Martin Coetzee. It's a great battle here. Jay Davidson with yourself out, Ash, and no Azaz Khan, probably the premier fast bowler for KCC, bowling to probably the premier batsman for the Hong Kong Cricket Club.
And Martin's a real competitor too, so Martin will be very much aware that Jay's got him a couple of times over the course of the winter, so he'll be wanting to make amends.
I think
for
Jay's
that.
probably reminded him a few times already out there this morning that he's picked him up.
It's down leg side.
Sliding
down leg side. I'd love to see Jay Davidson. I'd love to see Martin Coetzee get through this spell and see the battle between Dan Pascoe and Martin Coetzee, because I know Martin Coetzee has got his eye on trying to bomb Dan Pascoe into the service station, or perhaps down here to the commentary box. But he's got a lot of work to do to get through Jay Davidson and Iqbal, who looks very, very dangerous. He looks like it's going to be a real handful, Ash Caddy.
Yeah, Jay's answer that in a sec.
Outside off, slaps that over, bang into the boundary bar there.
That's almost gone to the lunch spot.
That's probably where you're going to be eating your lunch a little bit later, Liam, unless you get one of the latest calls up in the history of Hancock Shield lunches. But anything's possible.
Wouldn't take the call up. A very, very important few minutes here. I believe lunch is 11:30 today, so we've got 6 minutes till the lunch break. So probably only time for one more over here, and none for 33. Huge few minutes in the context of the game here as to whether or not HKCC can get to lunch.
Got to pitch it up here, Ashcat. He's got to pitch it up. He swings and a miss. It just misses leg stump.
I set that up perfectly, didn't I?
You did. He pitched it up. Jay Davidson, the Namibian nightmare, strolling around there like he's hunting an African lion down there in Namibia, or perhaps a little trip across to Botswana. Some wonderful game parks over there, Ashcatty.
If you say so, David. Yeah.
We had the honeymoon over there in South Africa. Liam, you've had a bit of time in South Africa.
I have toured South Africa in 2013. Was lucky enough to play at the Oppenheimer ground and the Wanderers. Lovely part of the world, and a beautiful part of the world to play cricket in.
So you've also played a couple of games at Lords, I believe, Liam.
Been lucky enough to play there twice. We don't talk about the second time.
How'd you get on?
So I got 18 off 18, striking at 100.
Batted beautifully.
First time playing against Rahul Dravid and others. 12-ball duck with Jay from the Eastern End. Could see a defence. In
fairness, I think there were about 5 ducks that day, with only Anshuman Rath making a solid score and saving a bit of face there. With Mark Wright playing for MCC, getting 100 against the Hong Kong Cricket Club, batted very well. And it looks like I don't think we'll be seeing Mark Wright playing any more cricket for the Hong Kong Cricket Club, as I understand he's moved into retirement. Won't be playing any games anytime soon. He's been a wonderful servant for the Hong Kong Cricket Club, and 10 years ago in the MCC, played the MCC from Melbourne, MCC from London. Martin Coetzee is playing like it's a T10 game, not a 2-dayer.
That's what the crowd want to see, David, and that's why he has so much success, is that he has that confidence and ability to back himself.
As many people will know, this is the 170th anniversary of the Hong Kong Cricket Club, formed in 1851 down there in Charter Road, and moved back up here in the 70s, and we're celebrating our 170th year, the Hong Kong Cricket Club, one of the oldest cricket clubs in Asia, if not the oldest. And 10 years ago, Ash Caddy, it was the MCC from Melbourne came up here, and the MCC from London played a three game competition, and it came down to the last ball, and Mark Wright hit a 6 to win the game and tournament for the Hong Kong Cricket Club, and the tears and the champagne flowed freely that day as the tick comes in. Just short to Vang. Did he get a hand on that, Ash Caddy?
I think that carried.
Hard to see
Drop,
from here.
Yep.
Definitely, it's
John McCash has confirmed that it's a drop. I had it carrying. I think it was Devang at second slip.
Devang at second slip.
Was it?
It was low. It was a difficult one. It was to his right hand. He's carrying a little bit of a cut under his chin, but do we give him a little grace there? But probably not. Would have been a huge wicket. Ardit struggling here against Atik for mine.
Atik's just been, as Ash said, straight into his work, and that's his first 8 balls there, and he looks like getting a wicket. every ball at the moment, so really difficult period. 1.5 minutes through to lunch, so you'd say this would be the last over.
I'd like to see them try and get through this over, and maybe an over from Dan Pascoe before lunch, just to test against Martin Coetzee.
Absolutely.
See if Jamie's been thinking about that. Try and rush through these next 4 balls before 11:30, and one over from even one spinner.
It's got to be the earliest lunch break in world cricket, 11:30 here in Hong Kong.
I don't think the long room lunch will be at 11:30, Liam. Maybe the boundary bar lunch.
Just a reminder for everyone at home, there's a lunch that if you want to go to, you just turn up to the club and attend lunch.
Very strong security, I believe, there, Liam. Ash, I think your name's on the list now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think Liam's at a loose end. I think he's trying to get the texts out, trying to get some company for lunch.
So if you'd like to have lunch with Liam Ginnivan, please come down to the Hong Kong Cricket Club today. Well played. He's tucked that behind square. No fine leg. Look at Jamie Atkinson's sprint. Oh! God, he had pace like Usain Bolt there in 2008 at the Beijing Olympics. Picks it up, throws it in there to the Professor, Dan Pascoe.
That would have been brilliant on the roaming camera.
Oh, that would have been... No roaming camera here. The Hong Kong Cricket Club. It's Mr. Trick there, Nitesh. Is that what you're telling us there?
I've missed a trick.
Absolutely. We thank Nitesh, Ravi, President Chairman Tony Malloy, putting on a terrific competition here. The 2-day game, the Hancock Shield, been going since 1946 between the Kowloon Cricket Club and the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Oh, nice straight back. Well played, Atif. The two fingers go up from Shiroi saying...
This will be the last over.
2 saying, I'll be having seconds there at lunch, please. Or is that 2 balls, do you think, Ash? Just 2 balls, I think.
2 balls. It depends what clock they're going off here, Valves. If they're going off the clock up on the pavilion there, or if it's to Shiroi's watch. Well, catch!
That's brilliant.
He's giving him out down leg side. I think there's a very good decision from Shiroi there. Unlucky from Arded. He flashed down leg side. A little bit of bat. Anything more was 4 runs. Always unlucky to get caught down the leg side for mine, Liam.
Absolutely, but we just spoke about it as a commentating group then. That's a huge wicket in the context of the game, and that's the lunch break. So HKCC unable to survive that very tricky period. What is key for them is that Coetzee, probably the most dangerous batsman in that top order, is still there, unbeaten in the 20s at lunch. So he'll be looking to really accelerate through the afternoon session. But huge wicket, and I can't say it wasn't deserved by Atik. He asked a lot of questions, and a great sharp catch by Jamie down leg side to get KCC away.
I think that was a great little spell there from Atik. Vikas probably didn't get it on the line and length he probably wanted, and Jamie brought Atik on from the gas station end. Is that what you call it, Vals?
The service station
end. And he's bowled a brilliant couple of overs there, asked questions, and just got a little bit lucky, but thoroughly deserved there. And a great take by one-handed by Jamie Atkinson down the leg side.
Absolutely. So we see Shiroi and Ian Thompson walk across. Did a very good job in that opening session. Ball seaming around, a little tickle on it down the leg side. A very good decision there by Shiroi. A good opening session by the batters, the bowlers, and also the umpires. Probably pretty evenly placed, but you have to say KCC on top. When you've got 327 on the board, Ash Caddy, you're going to feel pretty confident, even at the small ground here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club.
There's still a lot of batters to come for HKCC, Bobs.
Long run.
And yeah, it's going to be a very intriguing afternoon to see what's to come. I think the run chase is still on. I think both sides will be pretty confident. So.
Absolutely, Ashley. It's beautifully set up. Target of 328. So they've put that under 300. Got it down to a more manageable 280 with 2 very big and long sessions to go. So there is a long way to go in this game. A lot of overs left.
Liam, a few of us will be at the long room later, but we're lacking a commentator in the second session. Would you be willing to come and do something for your fans, maybe straight after lunch, so Ash and a few of the dignitaries can tuck into their lobster bisque?
It's a good shout out, actually, David, just to remind listeners at home that there's a lunch on today. So if you would like to attend lunch, come up to the club and make your way up to the long room.
Very good. As we turn over at the end of the first session on day 2, for those tuning in, Kowloon Cricket Club had a great first session this morning, got themselves up to 327 with a wonderful half century to Devang. Han did a great job, Vickers stuck in there, getting up to 327. Hong Kong Cricket Club in reply, 9.5 overs, 1 for 39 with Ardit tickling one down leg side of Atik, who's looked very dangerous, taken by Jamie Atkinson. For those of you who breathe a big sigh of relief, Martin Coetzee is still in, which is great for Hong Kong Cricket Club, it's great for Cricket Hong Kong, and it's great for cricket in around the world who love to see the South African superstar play some shots here, because he's going to have to play a lot of shots and make a lot of runs to chase down this huge total. Ash, final comments from yourself as we go for the lobster bisque and the beef Wellington. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, like we've just been, like Liam just said, I think it's evenly poised. I think you still need HKCC need 3.5 and over nearly, so it's well in the balance here. Both teams will be very happy. KCC will be happy that they've taken a quick one before lunch. New batter coming out. The batters have got to start again. Hopefully the bowlers get a little bit of a rest and come out with a relatively new ball straight after lunch and take a couple of quick wickets.
Final comments from you, Liam, as you pop across for lunch.
Yeah, look, I echo Ashley's thoughts there. You know, from my point of view, the game is set up beautifully. You know, there's been a lot of rain around. You know, the game is sort of you know, been ticking along, but now I feel that it's really set up for a great next 4 or 5 hours. Absolutely in the balance. Both sides would be going to lunch on day 2, thinking that they're every chance to win the game, and that's where you want you know, long form cricket to be in at this stage. So very excited for an afternoon up on the balcony, not at lunch.
Very good. So for those of you who are down there in Stanley or Whampoa or Kowloon, do come across to the Hong Kong Cricket Club. There are seats. There are no seats, unfortunately, at the VIP lunch, Ash, but for watching the game, come down here. There's plenty of spots. Come down and watch Martin Coetzee, Nizakat Khan, Kinshid, Nenad, Haroon, Ryan Buckley. Any of your favourite players will be playing, or come and see the Namibian Nightmare. Come and see Atik do his thing, and of course the Professor Dan Pascoe. What many of us think is probably the best spinner in Hong Kong. After getting a golden duck, he'll be very, very keen to make amends and will be a real handful on this pitch that's been beautifully prepared by Nathan, the groundsman. So that's myself, David Varley, Liam Ginnivan, and the spiritual leader of Kowloon Cricket Club, Ash Caddy, signing off in the first session of the Hancock Shield. Thank you very much.
Full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him!
Go.
Beautiful bowling, and really just following on from yesterday, it seems. Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
Oh, it's nice
and
shot.
worked nicely down there to find leg just for the single.
Oh, that's been kicked over, Mike.
Oh,
that's
good
been
effort
kicked over into the.
Well,
boundary.
That's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
Full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him!
Go.
Beautiful bowling, and really just following on from yesterday, it seems. Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
Oh, it's nice
and
shot.
worked nicely down there to find leg just for the single.
Oh, that's been kicked over, Mike.
Oh,
that's
good
been
effort.
kicked over into the.
Well,
boundary.
That's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
As Ayush comes in. Oh, and that's gone to, well, what would have been a regulation third slip.
Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. Oh, it's guided through.
And that is guided through again. Same location between second tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournament. And for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin. And that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
You're good enough to play. Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
Oh, that's well bowled.
And that's the area now that has gone again in that third slip gully by any means, but certainly this is a very valuable partnership. And that's nicely worked away. Beautiful shot there by Devang through mid wicket, and that should go for 4. And it does.
Yeah. Just feel like Cricket Club are missing a little bit of a trick here with their plans.
Oh, that is a full toss, and it struck him. I think that may have struck him in the helmet.
Saw the light.
There's some confusion with the batsman, but they get through for 1. I'm not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there. He was
Fantastic batsman there. I think that's when it starts to really start to tilt the balance.
catch it. Oh, and again through that area, and that's raced away for 4.
To the extent that they might.
Oh, that's a fine shot.
And perhaps they shouldn't if he bowls like that.
And that has gone for 4. Oh, hang on, has it pulled up? No,
It's gone.
It has gone. Will fit in very well there, and great cricket culture there that's being developed, and enormous participation numbers. Incredible.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, and that's gone right through him. Beautiful delivery there.
2 young players.
Oh, and he's bowled him. Well, no surprises there that the full one on
With him and potentially Jay Davidson. Very strong attackers. Ayush comes into bowl. I tell you,
peel there by the HKC
bowlers that you're looking at.
And that's exactly how I'd describe his, his spell over the course of these 2 days.
Oh, and that's through him
very
again.
well bowled. He's really got a beautiful. I think you could go even further here.
Put another one in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
So. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Not if you're going to bowl like that though.
Oh, and that's gone for 4. Well, it looked a very loose. Oh, that's a fine shot. 6 runs there to Devang Shah.
You have your fielding restrictions, but no fielding restrictions in this format of the game, so free to order the field as you wish.
Oh, and a big swing and a miss.
Come down the wicket there. 80, but hard work bowling with a ball that old, but
he's just squeezed that one out. A bit of bat on that one most.
Recently taken part in the national setup with coach Trent Johnston.
Chance for a run out here. Throws coming to into the keeper's end. A little bit wide. Oh, God. Not sure what Ardit was trying to.
I don't want to speak too loudly with the captain standing there.
50.
50 for Devang.
50 up for Balsara.
Well, when Devang was picked in the, he got injured during the epic 2020 competition, 50 overs. Here's a chance. He's in up in the end.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's got it.
Piper.
Fiver for Shukla.
And just moving an extra one across the offside because he does go with very hard hands at the new ball as Jay Davidson comes in.
Oh! He's gone right through him.
Today, maybe the HKCC bowlers didn't bowl attackingly enough at the stumps.
Oh, slashes away through what is probably a wide gully. The
off spinner coming on for the KCC maybe a little bit later on. These guys having a bit of a chance to showcase their skills.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled there by Vikas.
That's not what you want to see as the ball goes past Martin Kurtzia. Wonderful battle here. Oh, he's gone back. Oh, he slapped that over point. That's 6. How about that? What a way to get off the mark. If your bowl's short, we'll organise you a lovely Caesar salad in the Sportsman's, which will be absolutely lovely. Good shot. Drifted into his legs. He tucks that behind square leg for 4. I think Martin Kurtzia had a look at putting that up and see.
So it'd be good to see the young fella in action.
Shot. He's pitched it up and he's gone bang. And that's straight over his head. That's a 2020 shot with the ball seaming around as Vickers comes in from the service station end. Oh, lovely, well bowled, nice and full as he drives that straight down the ground. A Mark War timed shot through mid-on. There's nothing armour against the Dan Klein's Nomads as Jay Davidson comes in here to Ardit. Oh, very well bowled. No big appeal.
Huge appeal.
Nightmare. It's all gone up. They're looking a bit like Alan from The Hangover for mine. It'd be that strong.
He's trimmed it up today too.
As he comes into Ardit, bowling a very good line and length.
And
outside off stump, making Ardit feel for it. Once bat on.
He could just run in all day. Doesn't overdo the run up. Simple action, and just drops it on a spot.
Straight into his work here, Liam. He's hit his leg.
Shroy he'll be wanting to make amends.
I think Jay's probably reminded him a few times already out there this morning that he's picked him up.
It's down leg side.
Sliding
down leg side. Ash Caddy.
Yeah, Jay's answer that in a sec.
Outside off. Slaps that over. Bang into the boundary bar there.
That's almost gone to the lunch spot.
That's
or not HKCC can get to lunch.
got to
run
pitch it
down.
up here, Ashcat. He's got to pitch it up. Oh, he swings and a miss. It just misses leg stump.
Oh, jeez, I set that up perfectly, didn't I?
You did. He pitched it up. Jay Davidson, the Namibian knight. And 10 years ago in the MCC, played the MCC from Melbourne, MCC from London. Oh, Martin Coetzee is playing like it's a T10 game, not a two-dayer. The tears and the champagne flowed freely that day as the tick comes in. Just short to Vang. Did he get a hand of that, Ashcati?
I think that carried.
It's hard to hang off the clock up on the pavilion there, or if it's to Sharoy's watch. Well, catch!
That's brilliant.
He's giving him out down leg side. I think there's
Full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him!
Go.
Beautiful bowling and really just following on from yesterday. It seems. Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
It's nice
And
shot.
worked nicely down there to find leg just for the single.
That's been kicked over, Mike.
It's
That's
good
been
effort.
kicked over into the.
Well,
boundary.
That's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
As Ayush comes in. And that's gone to, well, what would have been a regulation third slip.
Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. It's guided through.
And that is guided through again. Same location between second tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournament. And for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin. And that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
You're good enough to play. Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
That's well bowled.
And that's the area now that has gone again in that third slip gully by any means, but certainly this is a very valuable partnership. And that's nicely worked away. Beautiful shot there by Devang through mid-wicket, and that should go for 4. And it does.
Just feel like Cricket Club are missing a little bit of a trick here with their plans.
That is a full toss, and it struck him.
Oh no, that's not good.
I think that may have struck him in the helmet.
Saw the light.
There's some confusion with the batsman, but they get through for 1. I'm not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there. He was
fantastic batsman there. I think that's when it starts to really start to tilt the balance. Catch it!
And again through that area, and that's raced away for 4.
To the extent that they might.
That's a fine shot.
And perhaps they shouldn't if he bowls like that.
And that has gone for 4. Hang on, has it pulled up? No,
It's gone.
It has gone. Will fit in very well there, and great cricket culture there that's being developed, and enormous participation numbers, incredible.
Really?
Yeah. And that's gone right through him. Beautiful delivery there.
2 young players.
And he's bowled him.
Bowling.
Well, no surprises there that the full one on.
With him and potentially Jay Davidson. Very strong attackers. Ayush comes into bowl. I tell you,
Peel there by the HKC.
bowlers that you're looking at.
And that's exactly how I'd describe his his spell over the course of these 2 days.
And that's through him
Very
again.
well bowled. He's really got a beautiful. I think you could go even further here.
Put another one in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
So. Gosh. Not if you're going to bowl like that though.
And that's gone for 4. Well, it looked a very loose. That's a fine shot. 6 runs there to Devang Shah.
You have your fielding restrictions, but no fielding restrictions in this format of the game, so free to order the field as you wish. Devang
And a
needs
big
to
swing and a miss.
come down the wicket there. 80, but hard work bowling with a ball that old, but
he's just squeezed that one out. A bit of bat on that one most.
Recently taken part in the national setup with coach Trent Johnston.
chance for a run out here. Throws coming to into the keeper's end. A little bit wide. God, not sure what Ardit was trying to.
I don't want to speak too loudly with the captain standing there.
50.
50 for Devang.
50 up for Balsara.
Well, when Devang was picked in the, he got injured during the epic 2020 competition, 50 overs. Here's a chance. He's in up in the end.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's got it.
Piper.
Five for Shukla.
And just moving an extra one across the offside because he does go with very hard hands at the new ball as Jay Davidson comes in.
Oh! He's gone right through him.
Today, maybe the HKCC bowlers didn't bowl attackingly enough at the stumps.
Oh, slashes away through what is probably a wide gully. The
off spinner coming on for the KCC maybe a little bit later on. These guys having a bit of a chance to showcase their skills.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled there by Vikas.
That's not what you want to see as the ball goes past Martin Coetzee. Wonderful battle here. Oh, he's gone back. Oh, he slapped that over point. That's 6. How about that? What a way to get off the mark. If your bowls should, we'll organise you a lovely Caesar salad in the Sportsman's, which will be absolutely lovely. Good shot. Drifted into his legs. He tucks that behind square leg for 4. I think Martin Coetzee had a look at putting that up and see.
So it'd be good to see the young fella in action.
Shot. He's pitched it up and he's gone bang.
And
that's straight over his head. That's a 20-20 shot with the ball seaming around as Vickers comes in from the service station end. Oh, lovely, well bowled, nice and full as he drives that straight down the ground. A Mark War timed shot through mid-on. There's nothing armour against the Dan Klein's Nomads as Jay Davidson comes in here to art it. Very well bowled. No big appeal.
Huge
the
appeal.
Nightmare. It's all gone up. They're looking a bit like Alan from The Hangover for mine. Would be that strong.
He's trimmed it up today too.
He's as he comes in to art it, bowling a very good line and length.
And
just outside off stump, making art it feel for it. Once bat on.
He could just run in all day. Doesn't overdo the run up. Simple action, and just drops it on a spot.
Straight into his work here, Liam. He's hit his leg.
Shiroi sees back. He'll be wanting to make amends.
I think Jay's probably reminded him a few times already out there this morning that he's picked him up.
It's down leg side.
Sliding
down leg side. Ash Caddy.
11:30. Yeah, Jay's answer that in a sec.
Outside off, slaps that over. Bang into the boundary bar there.
That's almost gone to the lunch spot.
That's
or not HKCC can get to lunch.
Got to pitch it up here, Ashcat. He's got to pitch it up. He swings and a miss. It just misses leg stump.
Jeez, I set that up perfectly, didn't I?
You did. He pitched it up. Jay Davidson, the Namibian Knight, and 10 years ago in the MCC played the MCC from Melbourne, MCC from London. Martin Coetzee is playing like it's a T10 game, not a 2-dayer. The tears and the champagne flowed freely that day as the teak comes in. Just short to Vang. Did he get a hand of that, Ashcaddy?
I think that carried.
It's hard to hang off the clock up on the pavilion there, or if it's to Shiroi's watch. Catch!
That's brilliant.
He's giving him out down leg side. I think there's
full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him! Beautiful bowling and really just following on from yesterday, it seems. Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
It's not
and worked nicely down there to fine leg just for the single.
That's been kicked over, Mike.
It's good effort.
Kicked over into the.
Well,
that's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
As Ayush comes in. And that's gone to what would have been a regulation third slip.
Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. It's guided through.
And that is guided through again, same location between second tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournaments, and for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin, and that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
You're good enough to play. Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
That's well bowled.
And that's the area now that has gone again in that third slip gully by any means. Full complement. Full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him!
Okay.
Beautiful bowling and really just following on from yesterday.
It seems.
Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
Oh, it's not
And
shot.
worked nicely down there to find leg just for the single.
Oh, that's been kicked over, Mike.
Oh,
That's
good
been
effort
kicked
from
over into the
well,
boundary.
that
That's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
as Ayush comes in. Oh, and that's gone to, well, what would have been a regulation third slip.
Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. Oh, it's guided through.
And that is guided through again, same location between second tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournament. And for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin. And that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
You're good enough to play. Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
Oh, that's well bowled.
And that's the area now that has gone again in that third slip gully by any means, but certainly this is a very valuable partnership. And that's nicely worked away. Beautiful shot there by Devang through mid wicket, and that should go for 4. And it does.
Just feel like Cricket Club are missing a little bit of a trick here with their plans.
Oh, that is a full toss, and it struck him.
Oh no, that's not good.
I think that may have struck him in the helmet.
Saw the light.
There's some confusion with the batsman, but they get through for 1. I'm not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there. He was
fantastic batsman there. I think that's when it starts to really start to tilt the balance. Catch it!
And again through that area, and that's raced away for 4.
To the extent that they might.
Oh, that's a fine shot.
And perhaps they shouldn't if he bowls like that.
And that has gone for 4. Oh, hang on, has it pulled up? No,
It's gone.
it has gone. Will fit in very well there, and great cricket culture there that's being developed, and enormous participation numbers, incredible.
Really?
Yeah. And that's gone right through him. Beautiful delivery there.
2 young players.
And he's bowled in.
Bowling.
Well, no surprises there that the full one on.
With him and potentially Jay Davidson. Very strong attackers. Ayush comes into bowl. I tell you,
Peel there by the HKC.
bowlers that you're looking at.
And that's exactly how I'd describe his, his spell over the course of these 2 days.
And that's through him
very
again.
well bowled. He's really got a beautiful. I think you could go even further here.
Put another one in there.
Yeah,
I
think so.
agree.
Oh gosh. Not if you're going to bowl like that though.
And that's gone for 4. Well, it looked a very loose. That's a fine shot. 6 runs there to Devang Shah.
You have your fielding restrictions, but no fielding restrictions in this format of the game, so free to order the field as you wish. Devang
And a
needs
big
to
swing and a miss.
come down the wicket there. 80, but hard work bowling with a ball that old, but
He's just squeezed that one out. A bit of bat on that one most.
Recently taken part in the national setup with coach Trent Johnston.
Chance for a run out here. Throws coming to into the keeper's end. A little bit wide. God, not sure what Ardit was trying to.
I don't want to speak too loudly with the captain standing there.
50.
50 for Devang.
50 up for Bolsara.
Well, when Devang was picked in he got injured during the epic 2020 competition, 50 overs. Here's a chance. He's in up in the end.
Oh dear.
He's got it.
Piper.
Fiver for Shukla.
And moving an extra one across the offside because he does go with very hard hands at the new ball as Jay Davidson comes in.
He's gone right through him.
Today, maybe the HKCC bowlers didn't bowl attackingly enough at the stumps.
Slashes away through what is probably a wide gully.
The off spinner coming on for the KCC maybe a little bit later on. These guys having a bit of a chance to showcase their skills.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled there by Vikas.
That's not what you want to see as the ball goes past. Martin Coetzee, wonderful battle here. Oh, he's gone back. Oh, he slapped that over point. That's 6. How about that? What a way to get off the mark. If your bowl's short, we'll organise you a lovely Caesar salad in the Sportsman's, which will be absolutely lovely. Good shot. Drifted into his legs. He tucks that behind square leg for 4. I think Martin Coetzee had a look at putting that up and see.
So it'd be good to see the young fella in action.
Shot. He's pitched it up and he's gone bang. And that's straight over his head. That's a 20-20 shot with the ball seaming as Vickers comes in from the service station end. Oh, lovely, well bowled, nice and full as he drives that straight down the ground. A Mark Waugh timed shot through mid-on. There's nothing armour against the Dan Klein's Nomads as Jay Davidson comes in here to art it. Oh, very well bowled. No big appeal.
Huge
the
appeal.
Nightmare. It's all gone up. They're looking a bit like Alan from The Hangover for mine to be that strong.
He's trimmed it up today too.
He's as he comes into art it, bowling a very good line and length. Just outside off stump, making Ardit feel for it. Once bat on.
He could just run in all day. Doesn't overdo the run up. Simple action, and just drops it on a spot.
Straight into his work here, Liam. He's hit his leg.
Oh, Shroy sees. He'll be wanting to make amends.
I think
for
Jay's
that.
probably reminded him a few times already out there this morning that he's picked him up.
It's down leg side.
Sliding
down leg side. Ash Caddy.
Yeah, Jay's answer that in a sec.
Outside off, slaps that over, bang into the boundary bar there.
That's almost gone to the lunch spot.
That's
or not HKCC can get to lunch.
Got to pitch it up here, Ash Caddy. He's got to pitch it up. He swings and a miss. It just misses leg stump.
Oh, jeez, I set that up perfectly, didn't I?
You did. He pitched it up. Jay Davidson, the Namibian Knight, and 10 years ago in the MCC, played the MCC from Melbourne, MCC from London. Martin Coetzee is playing like it's a
full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything. Full complement of overs in today, something in the order of 100 overs if we get everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's got him!
Go.
Beautiful bowling and really just following on from yesterday, it seems. Yeah, look forward to seeing him bowl later this afternoon.
It's nice
and
shot.
worked nicely down there to find leg just for the single.
That's been kicked over, Mike.
That's
good effort. Kicked over into the.
Well,
boundary.
That's the thing with Brett Long. Never goes for many. Never bowls a bad ball.
As Ayush comes in. And that's gone to, well, what would have been a regulation third slip.
Just keeping the batsmen on their toes for that short ball. It's guided through.
And that is guided through again. Same location between second tournament, both the T20 and the 50 over tournament. And for the avoidance of any doubt, that was at Mission Road in Homan Tin. And that's been worked down to fine leg, and it's too fine for the fielder, and that's 4 runs.
You're good enough to play. Absolutely.
Most certainly, totally agree.
That's well bowled.
And that's the area now that has gone again in that third slip gully by any means, but certainly this is a very valuable partnership. And that's nicely worked away. Beautiful shot there by Devang through mid wicket, and that should go for 4. And it does.
Just feel like Cricket Club are missing a little bit of a trick here with their plans.
That is a full toss, and it struck him. I think that may have struck him in the helmet.
Saw the light.
There's some confusion with the batsman, but they get through for 1. I'm not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there. He was
fantastic batsman there. I think that's when it starts to really start to tilt the balance. Catch it!
and again through that area, and that's raced away for 4.
To the extent that they might.
Oh, that's a fine shot.
And perhaps they shouldn't if he bowls like that.
And that has gone for 4. Oh, hang on, has it pulled up?
It's
No,
gone.
it has gone. Will fit in very well there, and great cricket culture there that's being developed, and enormous participation numbers, incredible.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's gone right through him. Beautiful delivery there.
2 young players.
Oh, and he's bowled in. Well, no surprises there that the full one on.
With him and potentially Jay Davidson. Very strong attackers. Ayush comes into bowl. I tell you,
Peel there by the HKC.
bowlers that you're looking at.
And that's exactly how I'd describe his, his spell over the course of these 2 days.
Oh, and that's through him
very
again.
well bowled. He's really got a beautiful. I think you could go even further here.
Put another one in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
So. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Not if you're going to bowl like that though.
Oh, and that's gone for 4. Well, it looked a very loose. Oh, that's a fine shot. 6 runs there to Devang Shah.
You have your fielding restrictions, but no fielding restrictions in this format of the game, so free to order the field as you wish. Devang
Oh, and a
needs
big
to
swing and a miss.
come down the wicket there. 80, but hard work bowling with a ball that old, but
Oh, he's just squeezed that one out. A bit of bat on that one most.
Recently taken part in the national setup with coach Trent Johnston.
Chance for a run out here. Throws coming to into the keeper's end. A little bit wide. Oh, God. Not sure what Ardit was trying to.
I don't want to speak too loudly with the captain standing there.
50.
50 for Devang.
50 up for Balsara.
Well, when Devang was picked in the, he got injured during the epic 2020 competition, 50 overs. Here's a chance. He's in up in the end.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's got it.
Piper.
Five for Shukla.
And just moving an extra one across the offside because he does go with very hard hands at the new ball as Jay Davidson comes in.
Oh! He's gone right through him.
Today, maybe the HKCC bowlers didn't bowl attackingly enough at the stumps.
Oh, slashes away through what is probably a wide gully. The first.
The off spinner coming on for the KCC maybe a little bit later on. These guys having a bit of a chance to showcase their skills.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled there by Vikas.
That's not what you want to see as the ball goes past Martin Kurtzia. Wonderful battle here. Oh, he's gone back. Oh, he slapped that over point. That's 6. How about that? What a way to get off the mark. If your bowls should, we'll organise you a lovely Caesar salad in the Sportsman's, which will be absolutely lovely. Good shot. Drifted into his legs. He tucks that behind square leg for 4. I think Martin Kurtzia had a look at putting that up and see.
So it'd be good to see the young fella in action.
Shot. He's pitched it up and he's gone bang.
And
that's straight over his head. That's a 2020 shot with a
Hello everyone, and we are back for the second session on day 2 of the 2021 Hancock Shield. If you missed it, Atiq Iqbal took a wicket on the last ball of the first session really. It was supposed to be the final over of the first session, the penultimate delivery, as you can see on your screen now, in the pads of Adit Garawara, nicked it behind Jamie Atkinson, taking a superb catch behind the sticks. That has brought in, by the looks of it, Kinshit Shah? Oh, Brett Long, sorry. Another left-hander, Brett Long. In at 3, he's on strike for his first ball. And just over the stumps, left on length there. I want to watch that again as we come to the end of the 10th over. 39 for 1. Atiq Iqbal has bowled very well today so far. Just 2 overs, but has been spot on. And the Hong Kong Cricket Club now trailing KCC by 288 runs. Jay Davidson's going to continue from what has been dubbed Snake Pit, the Snake Gully end, the Gorillas in the Mist end. I think it's known as a swimming pool end more conventionally. Has bowled well so far, Jason Davidson. 5 overs, 2 maidens, none for 12. He'll be bowling into Martin Coetzee, as you can see on your screen now, a bit more zoomed out the camera. 3 slips and a gully for Martin Coetzee. He's on 31 of 28. Looked destructive right before the break. Can he continue? We'll have to find his feet first, as well. Doesn't wait to go after it. Martin Coetzee goes hard after the first ball, hits it straight back to the bowler for no run, but hit hard. Bear with us as we try to get all our on-screen graphics working. Doesn't seem to be responding to me at the moment. Happened again yesterday around the same time. Tends to go for a lunch break as well, these Cricket Hero graphics. As Jason Davidson, top of his mark for the second ball. Third ball after lunch actually. Second of his over. Left alone, no run. Bit of chatter back here about Ayush Shukla receiving the match ball as a souvenir. Took his first Premier League 2-day fifer. Bowled very well. His first Premier League 2-day game as well, if I'm not mistaken. Making his debut in this format. In the Hancock Shield here at the wonderful Hong Kong Cricket Club. Great to be out here watching some very high level and exciting cricket. This match is shaping up quite nicely as Jason Davidson pitches that nice and full to Coetzee, who drives it down to cover for no run. I'm asked if there's going to be a man of the match. We'll have to wait for the match to get over, but I presume so. I presume there's going to be a little post-match ceremony where there'll be a speech and awards handed out. The Hancock Shield passed over to the winning captain. Kowloon Cricket Club currently in possession of the Hancock Shield. But if the Hong Kong Cricket Club can score another 289 runs today, they will, I presume, will be the champions. As Jason Davidson runs into bowl. Cut hard into the offside. That might go all the way for 4. Yes, it has. The fielder has not put much of effort there to stop that. Has raced away to the point boundary. 4 runs. And our score overlay seems to have finally updated, by the looks of things. Nice shot there by Martin Coetzee. 43 for 1 in 10.4. And it seems to have gone backwards for some reason. Sorry for the score overlay kind of glitching on us here. Hopefully it'll be up and running soon. Meanwhile, Mo Khan shines the ball, hands it over to Jay Davidson. For slightly wet conditions today morning, the ball is getting damp and hits certain parts of the outfield. Should be drying up soon. Haven't had any rain for a while. That's another good shot by Martin Coetzee. That's another boundary. Back-to-back 4s for the South African top order player. Great shot there, punched off the back foot. As you see the replay now on your screen. Very nice shot there. Not much footwork, but nice high elbow, straight hands, full face of the bat on the ball. Timed beautifully. Back-to-back boundaries as he moves on to 39 of just 33 balls. Brett Long on the other end, none of 1. Hong Kong Cricket Club. Playing host to the Hancock Shield. Bit of a wet start to the day, but action is picking up now. We have an exciting game shaping up for us. In the pads, work down to fine leg. Should be a leg by. Yes, it is. Umpire Ian Thompson signals it. And that will be the end of the 11th over. HKCC now 48 for 1. And I believe we must see Atiq Iqbal continue. He's bowled excellently so far. I don't see any reason he should be taking off the attack, at least not for the time being. I pull up the scorecard for you, but that does not seem to be working. Oh well. Carry on. Address that in a moment. And take it while bowling with 2 slips and a man in gully. He's bowling from the service station end. The petrol pump over there, right behind the side screen. Big appeal, big appeal. Is there some bad in it? Oh, he's giving him. Umpire Shoaib Watcher has raised the finger, then that's a huge wicket for Atiq Iqbal. The replay now on your screen. I'm sure everyone's going to want to see this. John Prakash walks over, take a look at this. As you can see, ooh, impact might have just been outside off stump. Impact definitely outside off stump, you think? Ooh, given out. LBW there. A lot of swing back in. Got forward there. Playing a shot, I would think. But he's been dismissed. LBW, Martin Kodzi, a big wicket there for the Kowloon Cricket Club. HKCC now 48 for 2. That's a replay again on your screen as we await the new coming batsman. I think it's going to be none other than Zakat Khan, one destructive right-hander replaced by another. Zakat Khan walking out to the middle, striding out to the middle. In good form, scored a lot of runs in the Epic Group All-Star Series. 158 in the first game. I think he got somewhere close 70 or 72 or something around that in the second game, and then 40 something in the third game. Had a terrific run, ended up in the winning Kowloon Lions side. Also scored 100 in the Epic Group T20 series that preceded the 50 over 1. And now he's here with a chance to bat in the 2-day game, and as we've already seen, form in the Epic Group series does not necessarily translate, and just in general form is a very fickle thing in cricket. Azaz Khan was 95 in his second last game, and then the last game as well he scored a few runs. Got a duck here in the first innings, bowled by Ayush Shukla. So Zakat Khan's got to start from scratch. New innings, new situation, green pitch, red ball. His former Kowloon Cricket Club teammate, I think his Kowloon Lions teammate, Atiq Iqbal, nipping the ball all over the place. Runs in the bowl. He's got 2 wickets in his last 2 overs. He's doing the job here for KCC. Line and length defended into cover for no run. As we take a look at that LBW again, the most recent wicket fall, Martin Kodzi trapped LBW. Oof. Given out there. So oh no, as you can see up, the wind blowing has started to get the plastic bag that's covering our camera into the frame. Defended into the covers for no run. Doesn't seem to be affecting our vision of the action, so nothing to worry about. But it is a windy day, and of course we've covered our cameras in plastic bags to prevent any water damage in case it should rain again. But it's been dry for the last couple of hours, and hopefully it stays that way for the rest of the day. I'll take a ball again. Wait on, shouts and Zakat Khan as he pushes that into the covers. Another dot ball, bowling well at the consistently hitting those good areas. Comes again Atiq Iqbal for the 5th ball of this over. Again, straight at that one, nipping back in. No run again. HKCC, what they need now is a partnership. Need a couple of these guys in Sakat and Brett Long to bat long. They trail by 279 runs. We've already got about 12 overs in. I think our early estimations were that We'd see a total of somewhere to 75 to 80 overs bowled in this innings. Should HKCC bat that long, and if they do bat that long, they will want another 279 runs. Half-hearted appeal there, but well outside the line of stump. Quite a bit of bat in that as well. No run, wicket maiden for Atiq Iqbal. HKCC 48 for 2 after 12 overs. So yes, as I was saying, predict about 75 to 80 overs in the second innings. You have to stop by 5 p.m. so as many overs as can be bowled by that cutoff time. That is the duration of this innings, and that's assuming, of course, Hong Kong Cricket Club do not get bowled out. If they do not get bowled out and bat out till 5 p.m, they would have a total of 75 to 80 overs to chase down another 279 runs. They've got 48 on the board. They've got about 63 to 68 overs left, depending on the pace of play, any other interruptions and good calls. So asking rate probably somewhere around that 4.5 mark right now. If they have to go around 4.5, maybe 5, maybe 6 and over. Although I do think if they remain unbeaten come end of day and they have not overhauled the first innings, they've not got a first innings lead, the match will be declared a draw. Has to be considered a completed second innings for anything to be considered. Driven nicely there by Brett Long. What a good shot to get off the mark with. Brett Long, his second ball of the day, has eased that through the covers for 4 runs. And that brings up the 50 for the Hong Kong Cricket Club as well. As my scoring app has now crashed. Wonderful. We'll try to keep the score ticking over, folks. Just bear with us. Jay Davidson over pitching on that ball. Very nicely driven by Brett Long to get him off the mark. 4 runs. As Davidson comes back now for his second delivery. Straighter on the body. Worked into the leg side. Way down's the call. No runs the result. So a boundary and a dot in this over so far. Jay Davidson Jay Davidson is sticking to his over the wicket angle. To the left-handed batsman has not changed to go around the wicket, so he will be looking, I presume, to angle across Brett Long, get him to nick off to one of the 3 slips in a gully that are in place. Because again, I think that's what he's looking for. I think that is what he was looking for. That's going to run down, I think, to the boundary. You just have to wait and see if it's signaled. But oh, it's run. He's nicked it. He has nicked that. Brett Long gets a life, an edge. Put down by the keeper. Jamie Atkinson. Tough chance there. Not an easy one to take. It's come off the edge but stayed very low. And trickled down to that fine leg. I think you could call it fine leg. Almost like a long stop position boundary there for 4. 56 for 2. Brett Long off to 8 runs of 4 balls. Jason Davidson not bowling badly at all here. Finding the edge, that delivery. As the wind blows the camera around a little bit. Nice ball in the corridor, left alone. No run. So looking good here. KCC, the bowling attack was always going to be their biggest strength coming into this game. Much like how for HKCC, their biggest strength was going to be their batting. They bat deep, they bat long. They've got a lot of talented players, a lot of good options in that lineup. We see one of them out there now, Nazakat Khan. The other one, Brett Long. I think it's going to be one of the situations where it's a question of not getting bowled out, first and foremost, ensuring the draw. And then second of all, needing to make sure they overhaul the remaining 271 runs if they are to regain the Hancock Shield.
Brett Long is from Australia.
Brett Long, South African. Another South African, Brett Long. Martin Kudzi, the last man dismissed, was also a South African. For a brief time there, we had 2 South Africans in the middle. For a very brief time there. But now it's Hong Kong raised, Pakistan born Nazakat Khan. We've got the Namibian. Jay Davidson has played a little bit for Namibia. A high level cricketer. Good pace, good bounce, good control. Another good ball in a good area and defended. Back on the ground for no run. 56 for 2 in 13 overs. As a match summary now on your screen. You got it working. Yay, hallelujah. My on-screen graphics have woken up after the lunch break. And as you can see, the Martin Kudzi 39 of 35. Atiq Iqbal 2 of 2 with 3 overs.
So you're easy. It's all the balls on the wickets, or just on the 6th turn.
Here goes Atika ball now to Nazakat Khan. It's a lovely day here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. The sun is starting to peek out of the clouds. It's overcast, but warm and not rainy. A bit of a nice breeze blowing around. Lovely day to come down and watch some cricket if you happen to be in or around the neighborhood, or an HKCC member, or a KCC member, or even just a fan of Hong Kong cricket, and you've got nothing else to do, and you're watching this live stream, and you're wondering, I wonder if I could come down there in person to watch Nazakat Khan play Atik Iqbal. Yes, you can. Please feel free. Wonderful atmosphere already. Got a lot of people watching at the boundary bar, the long room, I believe. Like a lot of people at the windows looking out. As Atik Iqbal bowls another ball here, which is again pushed into the cover for another. Yes, no, but no is a call, another dot ball. So he's strung together 3 dots here so far, Atik. As again, that plastic bag on your screen. Things we do to try to protect our equipment. But as you can see there, Azaz Khan first slip, Devang Bolsara second slip. This side, not quite, can't tell right now who's their third slip. You have a great vantage point. Might be Wakas, might be Vikas. Driven in the air, catches the call, and Nazakat Khan has gone off that one, but has played that very nicely indeed. It's gone into the gap safely for 4 runs. Shouts of catch it because it was in the air for a moment, but safely in the gap. Timed nicely. Sped off to the boundary. Easy as you like. Nazakat Khan has opened his account. He's off the mark with that boundary. And the Hong Kong Cricket Club have ticked over to 60 for 2. Trailing by 267 in the 14th over. Mo Khan there working really hard on the ball today. Mo Khan, designated ball shiner. The ball's been tossed to him every time before it goes back to the bowler. He's got a towel in his pocket. He's doing his best to keep the ball shiny and dry for his seamers. The click ball runs in the bowl. Very nice line and length. Very well respected by Nazakat Khan. Another dot ball. As we enter the final ball, Tiki ball has been very, very good in the spell. 3.5 overs, 2 maidens, 6 runs, and the 2 wickets. Adat Gorawar just before the break, and Martin Kotzi LBW shortly after. Here he comes again. Tiki ball. Also off stump. Tries to drive it through the offside, that's Nazakat, but that's the inside half of the pad as it trickles down to mid-on for no run. So that's the end of the over. 60 for 2 and 14. And we're looking at another over from Jay Davidson. He's already bowled 7 on the trot with a new ball. Of course, the spell interrupted by the lunch break, so he's had time to rest and refuel. So I think he'll keep on going. He's been bowling well. He's going at 4 and over, which is a bit surprising given how well he's bowled, but of course that counts the edge that went past Jamie Atkinson. Arguably dropped, would be a harsh thing, but did drop it down before. And there was of course a couple of other nice shots played here in the office bowling. 2 maidens in a 7 over, so he's generally been alright in the right areas, keeping it tight. Here's again to Brett Lawn. Not a over pitch delivery there, and it's driven to Atik Iqbal, who does well to stop that. No run. Not the best angle. I'm going to see if I can adjust this for the final session. Could afford to be a little bit more centered, the pitch. Nevertheless, we're seeing Jay Davidson. Nice long run up, as you can see there on your screen. Easy run up. Nice release. Drops his front arm before the right arm comes through. Now defended into the offside for no run. Period of consolidation this for HKCC. Couple of top order batsmen have been dismissed. They need a partnership. Need these two to bat long. Hong Kong international Zakat Khan, club veteran Brett Long averages about 35 to 40 at this level. From what I've heard, I've not checked the stats out myself quite yet. Or maybe he's averaging 35-40 at Sunday League. I think that's what they mentioned. At Sunday League cricket he's averaging that much. See if I can pull up some stats actually after this ball. He's pushing for the single there, and he will get it. Well run. well placed. Hunt Triveli does the fielding there. Single for Brett Long. So as I was mentioning, I'm gonna see now if I can pull up Brett Long's Premier League playing record. Actually, it's not bad at all. He's played 4 Premier League matches across the various formats. This, of course, includes the stats from the 2-day and the 50-over cricket. Averages 38.67 with a 50 in 4 innings. So not bad at all from Brett Long. Not as experienced at the Premier League level as someone like Nizakat Khan is. 90 games at this level. Average of 39.78 across various formats. That's very impressive. I think these stats also include his Epic Group All-Star Series performances, where he was in terrific form. He's now instructor Jay Davidson for the first time. A little bit down leg side. It's going to be a bye. Jamie Atkinson makes a tumble. Seems to have hurt himself tumbling there, Jamie Atkinson. We'll see a replay of that, and it's given a bye. Yeah, you can see on your screen now. Took a bad fall there, Jamie. I think it's his elbow, his shoulder. He's back up and standing now, but not comfortable here. They do have Mo Khan on the field, as you see him on your screen shining the ball. He can wicket keep, is a decent keeper himself. So if Jamie Atkinson, for whatever reason, needs to give up the gloves, he's got an alternative in the playing 11. We did see Jamie Atkinson field in the outfield for 2 of the 3 Epic Group All-Star Series 1-day games as Zishan Ali took the gloves for the Hong Kong Islanders. That ball in the channel there from Jay Davidson, left well alone. But he did keep wicket in the T20s, and he kept wicket in the most recent 1-day game, which was on Saturday, wasn't it? I was there. I was there on Saturday. Jamie Atkinson kept wicket that day. Now he's keeping wicket again here on Monday. So he's had quite a bit of workload. A lot of these cricketers actually have had quite a bit of a workload over the Easter holidays. All of you watching on YouTube and Facebook, if you got any questions about Hong Kong cricket or of this game, any comments, any feedback, leave it in the chat. I will try to check it out when I have time. And think I will be joined in the commentary box sooner than later by someone else. For the time being, I'm handling things for now. And 62 for 2. 62 for 2 in 15 overs. If anyone's out there in the club watching and wants to come down and do a spot of commentary, please feel free. You're more than invited to pop on down here and join me in the commentary box. As we see Atiq Iqbal warming up for his 5th over, he's been very, very good. Cannot understate how well he's bowled. I should probably start doing a few more replays of his delivery so the highlight packages can have a bit more of his work in it. He's been very good. Hasn't been beating about extravagant movement the way the likes of Ayush and Haroon were in the first innings. But it's just those subtle movements, subtle little seam movement that the batters have not been able to get on top of him. Just like that, right there in the channel, perfect length, perfect line. Maybe a bit short of this ball, but nevertheless not an easy ball for any batter to get on top of and put away. It's a little subtle bit of movement, a bit of seam, bit of cut, bit of wobble. Moves it both ways. Atiq's got some tricks up his sleeve. Does the right thing, sometimes just lands it on the seam and lets the pitch do all the work. Very accurate, smooth, economical action. Not the quickest bowler, but doesn't need to be quick when he's got this much control. There you go again, just a perfect line and length. All Nazakat can do is defend it back down the ground for no runs. So Atiq's been very impressive, and yeah, he could probably bowl all day, and KCC will want him bowling all day. He's been excellent so far. He was excellent in the last 2-day game he played for KCC as well, I believe in the Hancock Shield last year. If someone out there has his stats from that game, please pass it on to me and I'll share it. Oh, there we go again. We were talking about this in the channel. Right lens thereabout. Atiq Iqbal has bowled very well. Take a look at that replay. There and thereabouts, just a wobble away that one. I think a couple of balls nipped in and that one just held its line past Nizakat Khan's blade as he fished at it. He's got 3 slips and a gully waiting for that edge. Should it arrive? He's doing well here, Atiq. Very straight that one, just an off stump. Played very straight by Nizakat Khan. So it's a tricky passage of play here for Nizakat and Brett Long. They need to ensure they just keep batting, keep occupying the crease, not at that asking rate. I know it's weird to talk about asking rate in 4 innings cricket. Oh yeah, of course, Atiq Iqbal, as John Prakash chimes in, very underestimated, and I agree. He's nicked that. Has he nicked that? He has nicked that, I think. Oh, is it bat on pad? No reaction from Shorai Vacha. Replay time. I think it might have been bat on pad, to be honest. And we're going to look at the replay here. Sound as it went through the keeper. Yeah, it's bat on pad, I think. I think it's bat on pad. And I think everyone on the field realizes that as well. Not much commotion as Atiq walks back up his mark. Friendly little word with Shorai Vacha. Bat on pad. I usually see that that's what Atiq does. He builds that pressure. Underrated bowler, and he's... Well, I wouldn't say he's underrated anymore. All I hear people talk about him on the commentary is he's underrated, but he's played in the Epic Group All-Star Series, a great success. Was KCC's pick of the bowling, along with Dan Pascoe in their Premier League T20 Championship run, and now is doing the job for them. Second consecutive season in two-day cricket. So I think at this point, if you don't rate Atiq Iqbal, you're probably in the minority. 63 for 2 in 16 overs. As Jay Davidson comes back on for another over. See that our camera at the far end is being completely covered by the plastic bag. I'm really sorry for this, folks. Might need to get Kingsley or Thomas Miles to run down there and fix it up for me. But we still have a working camera, so we'll stick with that. This camera has not been obscured by the plastic bag. As Jay Davidson runs down to Nazakat Khan. Stay straight back on the ground for no run.
Aman coming for scoring.
Looks like Aman Gadwani is running down here to do some comedy stunts. He's bringing a friend or two with him. Got a couple of young boys here, young voices. A lot of youngsters, of course, watching all the recent cricket we've been broadcasting in the Premier League, Epic Group, and now the Hancock Shield. It's good to help young Shiv Mathur. I heard he's been in a lot of form, scoring a lot of heavy runs in junior cricket. Yeah, he's a good player, Shiv Mathur. Know his dad well too. Been watching Shiv. I've actually been watching Shiv play since his under 11 days. I remember at PKVR Reza watching smash around the other kids at under 11s. He went on to under 13. I saw him score a century in under 13 at KG5. I haven't seen him do much in under 15s and under 17s though.
And he's like he's reportedly graduated to the senior level.
I know he's playing senior cricket already. Hello kids. Take over the commentary from me. I might have to run down to the other end and fix up my camera. So here you go. Look at the pads.
Is it on?
Yep, it's on.
Hi, this is Aman and I'm joined in the commentary box with Shiv. So Shiv, what do you think so far about this game?
I think KCC batted pretty well. They're doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, I think that score is daunting for HKCC. I think probably a few more runs and quick overs will get us somewhere in this game, but so far we're falling back. As Davidson is coming in now. DeLong. And he just nudges it to the leg side. Shiv, what do you think about that beamer today to Ahan Trivedi?
I was pretty lucky that he didn't really get that badly hurt, but it could have been much worse. Yeah, it was just very wet. The ball just slipped out, and yeah.
Yeah, I think in Hong Kong they're giving good chances to junior players. And yeah, that wasn't the best of starts for Ahan in a 2-day game. And a nice leave outside off.
Yeah.
I get one.
She's trying to get his energy up. She's trying to get his energy up before he can sleep.
I'm hungry. No lunch yet.
Well played.
10. Time.
12. And that's the over. HKCC are 64 for 2 after 17.
Scoring.
I followed on Cricket HQ. And score.
Who's doing it on Cricket HQ? Nice. And you're doing it on Cricket Hong Kong. A take to continue.
To Nizakat.
To Nazakat Khan. What a cover drive from Nazakat. Can only go to mid-off. Inside edge, and it goes to fine leg, which is Jack Davidson.
That puts Brett Long on strike. Good ball. Good length and just blocked away to the offside.
Yeah, Long played it with soft hands.
The Pacers from KCC are bowling at pretty good lengths right now, so kind of hard to get the runs going.
Oh, drop catch. And that will be your 4. Goes over second slip.
Slashed at a wide ball. Just went fast.
This kind of reminds me of the practice game against Australia and India, doesn't it? A 2-day game. Need something like Rishabh Pant over here. Hit that 100, then we need a Bumrah 100. And then we can look at a trophy in our hands.
Yes.
Or a shield.
Come in again.
This time plays it safely. Back to the bowler.
Plastic bag covering the camera.
Oh,
to
God.
protect against rain. So part of it's getting in the way of the lens.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
And a-
Great ball.
It's a good ball from Atik, as Shiv said, and yeah,
Brave lead
a
indeed.
very brave lead. End of the over.
And he put 2. Which I might go up, or I can go up in the same stroke.
What time's drink to be?
We just started around 12:10, so 1:10.
Yeah, I think we got the go at 1:10 for practice, right? Around 1:10 we go. Practice. Nazakat on strike and Davidson. Oh, well played.
So, Aman, when do you think we'll be seeing Ahan Trivedi or the other spinners into the attack here?
I think we'll see him around the 40th over when all the pace bowlers have finished up and are getting worn out. If that happens, obviously.
It's been a very good spell from Davidson right now. He's going to continue.
Yeah, I mean, in T20 and white ball cricket, the ball doesn't kind of wear out. Over here, it will wear out quite a bit. So, yeah, once it becomes old, then we could see spinners. Really nicely played.
Good running from Zakat. Get a quick single to mid-wicket.
Absolutely.
What do you think of the left-hand, right-hand combination right now? Do you think that would be better for HKCC at the moment?
Yeah, I think it could be better in some ways. I think it means that they will have to come round and over the wicket, and they could forget that at one stage if the scoreboard keeps on ticking. Down the leg side. It was a surprise that Atik got Martin today, because normally it's Jack Davidson in the T20s. 2 out of 2, 1 over here, caught behind first ball, and then near the 5th over, I think, at KCC, caught by Simandeep or Wakas.
And now today it was Atik LBW.
Very dodgy one though.
It was a close call. Impact could be in line, could be outside. It's really close, but the umpire thought it was out, so yeah.
Well played.
That long.
He's pretty
I don't
old.
know if he can continue. Don't know.
Plays Saturday League, he's pretty good.
It's 4 years. It's a bit more complicated than 4 years. Yes. Because time out, deduction at 4 years. From the time he sets the top play.
What a shot, but a good stop by Jack Davidson, more like a football stop, I would think, here. End of the over. 70 for 2.
Oh, 2 minutes from the fast bowler. That's impressive.
So will it be Atik to continue? Let's see. Yep, I'm pretty sure it is.
Sorry, can you come again, please? Yeah, copy. So Jason Davidson is off the field. Off the field probably for a comfort break.
And Jaden Botfield will be replacing him as 12th man.
Jaden Botfield, an under 17 player for KCC Hurricanes. Good shot from Nazakat back to the bowler. I think Nazakat could be the Rishabh Pant we want today.
Yeah, he's just playing himself in, but when he's set, we know he can go really big, and he's off a couple of good innings in Mission Road. So let's see what he can do today.
Yeah, the All-Star Series, that was a brilliant tournament.
Yeah, Nazakat's team, the Kowloon Lions, came out as winners at the end, so they played really well in both the ODI, the One Days and the T20 series.
Yeah. And there's a slight delay.
Hold up and play as they try to fix the plastic cover on our camera. Someone climbing the ladder there. It's still not fixed, guys. So you come back to this camera.
What do you think is the game plan for HKCC from here on?
Question for Aman. What's HKCC's game plan from here?
Considering they need to chase down 328 to get a win.
I would think probably with 2 wickets down, if they can build a partnership, then they would look to attack. Probably get around 220 by T, and then afterwards finish off with 320. And they'll try and probably reduce the number of wickets they can have. A silly shot makes it bad, but a good shot can make it even better. John, here's a question for you. What do you think about Martin's LBW?
Well, as an umpire, it's not in my jurisdiction decision. So I think the umpire, the on-field is the best judge to give a decision.
John Prakash's answer there is, it's not his place to comment.
Yeah.
Correct answer.
Good answer. Atik to continue.
To the dangerous Nezakat Khan.
Oh, good strike to the ball and just a defense to the offside.
Nezakat is looking to take his time today. As we said, he'll probably look to build up this partnership with ones and twos. Once they think they're set, then they will look to go around 200 for by tee.
70, right? 70 for two.
And a good leave outside off stump.
So that's the end of that over. It's 70 for two.
Still 70 for 2?
Yeah.
So that'll be a maiden over. It's good bowling, but good batting also in that over.
Right, who's gonna bowl now?
According to me, the game plan for them is cut out this session.
Yep.
Get us like 150 or something.
Looks like Mo Khan is gonna bowl.
No.
So you can bowl straight away.
No, it's not.
No, it's not Mo Khan. It
Vikas.
is.
Why would Mo Khan bowl? Vikas.
Vikas will
Vikas is
change
gonna bowl.
ends.
We have the upcoming bowler from Hong Kong.
He started off the innings, didn't he?
He's representing Hong Kong under 19.
Did he?
Yeah, I umpired him in Malaysia.
So Vikas is back into the attack from the opposite end this time.
From the commentary end.
Yep, to Brett Long, left-hander.
And remember, anything that is too full on the offside, Brett Long loves to drive it.
Yeah, he's a good player on the offside. Hits the ball pretty hard and yeah, looking pretty confident.
There's a camera there.
They're working on it. They're trying to get the camera back. It's okay, we got another camera working. We'll be fine.
Back of a
Well
length.
played.
Well defended.
Goes on the back foot.
What's this?
There's only plugins with these two. This is two cameras for now, and then the microphone on and off. Now I'll be on. This is the camera mics, but the built-in mics in the camera are not that loud, so you make a big difference.
I think we didn't hear the nick, right? We couldn't hear the nick today of Abid through the camera.
I mean, we couldn't hear it on the stream, on the feed. We don't have stump mics.
Another good ball back of a length and he goes to the back foot to defend again.
Stump mics might be the next innovation we get. Either stump mics or we're going to get the cameras that tell us about runouts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
DRS.
I was saying that yesterday, that instead of the runouts and stumpings, we could have a camera.
So, Ravi Nagdev has a lot of plans on how to up our broadcasting game. We are transitioning slowly into a full-on production house here.
Yeah.
I've already received offers from the likes of Heather to cover their tournaments. If you're interested in Cricket Hong Kong, broadcasting your cricket, drop us an email. We're always happy to work to promote the sport. As Brett Long gets off the strike there with a single.
Yep, just pushed away to the leg side, and we run a quick one there. So that brings Nezakat Khan on strike.
Our camera one's back. It's just pointing at the wrong pitch. It's nearly there. Oh, they've got it. That looks perfect. Yeah, good job by Thomas Miles and Kingsley giving us a hand here, climbing up that ladder. Good job. The camera angle looks superb.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah, it looks superb. I think they just torn off the bit of the plastic bag that was covering the lens, and that's solved the issue. Looks good.
Well played. Again, back of a length. He's not giving any half volleys, anything free to the batsman right now.
The reception is very good. Clarity, I mean.
And the thing is, if you have a LAN, my laptop cannot take a LAN cable. So I'm doing a Wi-Fi. So when I broadcast it, I'm broadcasting only 480p. If I have a LAN cable, I can broadcast out at 720p. It'll be beautiful.
Is the mic on or off?
It's on. I'm trying to talk softly.
Shot from Nizaka at the cover drive, and that'll go for 4.
I was just saying that he was giving everything back of length, but there we have the full one, just trying to get him to play it. A great shot to the offside.
My favorite batsman to watch.
Yes, he's hit it really hard.
Apparently, it's he's become the best. He's become the most favorite batsman, better than Kohli.
He's always my favorite batsman to watch.
So Kohli has gone down the ladder. It looks like.
Kohli was never on the list. Let's be honest.
Oh, strong comments coming in here. I'd probably say they're tied up. I'd say Kohli and Nazakat, yeah.
Yes, very good to watch. But you get the opportunity.
I would say
watch or in terms of run scoring?
I would say Rohit Sharma is off the ladder to watch.
Babar Hayat's okay.
Babar Hayat, yeah.
Babar Hayat.
Because I think the best batsman outside Anshuman Raat. That's a tougher one because Jamie Atkinson is up there, Kinchel is up there, Babar is up there. But Nazakat's the best to watch. To me, he's like, personally, just the most aesthetic batsman.
Yeah. So who is the...
I will rate Nazakat's defense much stronger than Babar's.
Atik to continue.
Oh.
And just an edge.
Thick edge just rolls to point.
Every shot he plays looks more elegant than Babar.
So Nitesh, in India, who is the best batsman to watch?
To watch? Ooh. Rishabh Pant at the moment, honestly.
Very exciting
player.
No, but if not Pant, then Lokesh Rahul is actually really good to watch when he gets going. Lokesh Rahul is just again. Rohit Sharma is very good to watch when he gets going. Like Kohli's not even the most watchable batsman in his own team. He's just like the best batsman.
That has hurt me, Nitesh. Ouch. That has really hurt me today. Strong words, though. Everybody has their own opinion.
I tell you what, Atiq Iqbal is quickly becoming one of my favorite bowlers to watch in Hong Kong. The way he goes about his work is phenomenal. He's easy action, line and length, consistently in the right areas. Look at that!
That was an absolute beauty.
Just touches the bails, just as Nitesh says.
Brilliant. The best.
That
He's
is a
quickly
great
becoming one of my
delivery.
favorite bowlers to watch. Like you can just watch him bowl all day. It's like art.
Well, that's the third wicket and very important for KCC. So, will that be Kinchit shot?
This sort of reminds me of my dismissal against KCC in U17. Just nipped off my bail, but I actually played at it, not like him left it. But this is sort of like what Glenn Maxwell did in the BBL, just leaving it. And then it knocks over his off stump, yeah. Melbourne Stars versus, I think it was the Perth Scorchers, or Sydney Sixers, yeah.
With that wicket, I think KCC are now well ahead in this game. HCC are now in a battle to make sure they bat out the day, let alone get overhaul the target, you know. First innings lead is a bit of a distant goal right now, and you're 3 down early on in day 2, early on in the, this is what, the 20, not even the 22nd over, this is the 22nd over, so you've lost 3 down in that time, losing a wicket every 7 overs. It's going to be a challenge to bat out the day. They got to have a big partnership, and it's going to be
Kinchit Shah, yeah.
So,
HSCC have quality in the batting.
Quality in the batting, but they need
They have the other international in now.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 Hong Kong batsmen batting right now in front of us. Although he's an official Hong Kong player, John, if that's better. Yeah.
You're not counting for me, you're counting for the whole even I'm a Hong Kong umpire.
Even I'm a Hong Kong umpire. And even Nitesh is a Hong Kong umpire.
So 3 balls left?
Yeah, 3 balls left.
3 to go.
So, we know Aman's favorite IPL team is
RCB.
Nitesh, what's your opinion?
Rajasthan.
If RCB doesn't win this year, they should.
They should be
They
replaced.
said, we have a strong team, we will do this. This year I have a gut feeling, blah blah blah.
Come on, guys, you got 2-day cricket here. Let's not talk about T20s.
Yeah, don't promote IPL here.
It's the
Then should we talk about India versus New Zealand, that final coming up?
We've got pure red ball, white clothing cricket here.
Yes.
Atiq Iqbal is bowling an amazing spell. 3 for 12.
Oh, well bowled.
Money to Kinchit Shah.
This is a test match at its best. Day 5 over test match.
This is a real battle.
Hong Kong test match.
I would like to see your opinion on this comment. Why didn't we have a 3-day test match? Because we have got 3 public holidays.
Oh no, the 2-day is a tradition. It's been played this way since what, 1950 something. So to change it to 3 days to break tradition. Now, is there a possible for us to move to 3-day? It's about getting players to have 3 days off in a week back to back to play, which is a bigger
Chance of a
commitment.
run out. Oh.
safely home. So it's about getting players to put in that big commitment in time. You know how Hong Kong is. Everyone's got jobs. Everyone's got busy schedules. Everyone's got to go to work, and then also about venue bookings. You know, to get a ground for 3 days. HKCC, this game is traditionally played on a Saturday and a Sunday, so you're not always scheduling this game to clash with public holidays. It just so happens that this year, because of COVID, this has overlapped with Easter. Otherwise, it was initially in December 7th and 8th, if I'm not mistaken, a Saturday and a Sunday. That's the 2-day game format, always a Saturday and Sunday. And the KD Azam Trophy with Pakistan Association and Little Taiwan is over 25th and 26th of December, the Christmas holidays. So that's the tradition. So now to go to 3-day, you're looking for an extra day, looking for breaking tradition. I'm not against it, but I think we're better off trying to find a way to expand the existing 2-day league first. Get more 2-day cricket in if possible.
Yeah, in 2-day cricket, we're going to talk about the future 2-day player over here, is Shiv Mathur. Next year, probably going to look to come in this squad.
I mean, associates do. Ireland used to play 3-day cricket. Afghanistan, I think, started with 3-day. Bangladesh was playing with 3-day before they came full. Oh, actually, Bangladesh's first class tournament started after they got ODI status, but they also, I think, started with 3-day. But
3 days where you say we have a first class structure.
Yeah, 3 days where you can kind of begin saying a first class structure, and I think Hong Kong is
It's
a bit of a struggle for us right now to build up to that. But we got to try to expand the 2-day format first. I think 2-day cricket is fantastic for the players' development. You know, for example, we're seeing guys like Ayush Shukla. When is he going to get the opportunity to bowl this many overs in a game? Come back after a bad spell, come find his rhythm for a second spell. So, you know, getting batsmen to play in a situation like this, Kinchit and Nazakat Khan, they've played in a lot of pressure situations, but when's the last time they've had to essentially bat out a session, build, regroup? You know, this is Hong Kong doesn't play first class cricket anymore for the time being. The Intercontinental Cup is on hold, but for whenever that resumes, if we want to eventually build up to playing 4-day first class cricket again, we need to expand our 2-day league and eventually. I don't know any of the playing in it. I don't know. I think the last Intercontinental Cup was the last one. I don't think it's coming back. If I understand correctly, the ICC has only agreed to bring back the Intercontinental Cup if the participating nations agree to bear the cost of it. So if you want, so they say put this to the clubs, to the associates, and when you guys can play for it, but then you guys have to figure out how to cover the cost of it, because ICC was not willing to subsidize it, or at least not subsidize it to the same extent that they used to. That's my understanding. I might be wrong. If someone knows better, please correct me. But that's where it's like sort of reached a bottleneck. And I think if we can grow our 2-day game program, if we can build a fan base and a following for this format of cricket, and eventually find sponsorships, you can grow it.
Back of a length, back foot, and he'll get a cheeky single there.
So is this a replacement for the 2020 2-day game, or is this the 2021? So will there be a game this December?
Oh, yeah, there should be another one. So this is within the 2021 season. So we look at our season as from September to like May, June. So if we're supposed to be playing in December and we're playing it now, it's in the same season. So again, this December, I assume they'll have the Hancock Shield over at KCC.
Okay.
That's something HKCC retains, so something for us to be happy about.
Finally getting a win.
Yeah. Lost the T20 Cup, and now we're in this 2-day mess. It's gone above us.
Well, one thing HSCC is doing well is Saturday League, Gap Ramblers.
Sunday League, under 15.
Under 13, under 11.
Yeah, we can just keep on going about this. I'm sure Jamie Actingson won't like this comment. Oh, what a shot!
Great shot.
Very nice shot.
Of the day. Just punched. Good ball, nothing wrong, but just punched away.
Vacant gap over there, and Kinchit is not going to waste his time on that ball.
I mean, Vikas won't mind this. He wants him playing away from his body, trying to push it into covers. That's why they've got the gap there. That's why they got the cordon loaded. Kinchit was just up to it. Very nice shot.
Score moves on to 82 for 3.
Building this partnership, this is what we needed. We need to build this partnership. Essentially, we look to go to about 190, 180 from now.
Yeah.
Keep the mic a little bit further from me.
Good ball.
And a good leave.
Vikas now to his 5th over. Hasn't had the most success today. So we saw him bowl for the Kowloon Lions in the Epic Group All-Star Series T20 final, where he bowled phenomenally well. Very good coming in from outside the squad. He's of course played for Hong Kong at 19, has had good club form this season. They will need him to find his radar, but again, all the fast bowlers in this game today, yesterday and today, first spells have been a little bit rusty, except for Atiq Iqbal, who's been phenomenal on the money first spell, but everyone else has taken a bit of time to get into their rhythm. Kinshit Shah.
Really good running there between the wickets.
And, you know, as a fast bowler, if you want to bowl and get into your rhythm, Nezakat and Kinshit are not an easy pair to bowl to. They will punish anything that's loose.
Will there be commentary and stuff from the U15
So,
final day?
so I can now let out some inside scoop. I've had this discussion for the under 15 T20 final day on 10th April. There will be an attempt. There will be an attempt to broadcast it. I will not be available, but there will be an attempt to broadcast the final. So keep an eye out for that. Someone or other will get together and try to get that done. For the under 15 Elite Division T20 final, that's happening tomorrow at GDB. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to manage the resources for that. So the Elite Division is going to miss out there a little bit. Apologies to the kids there. GDB is just a bit too hard logistically at the moment for us because no side screens, nothing really to mount the camera on. But we'll figure it out. We've been brainstorming how to eventually broadcast games from GDB. And
what about the U17 35 over?
That's a long way away. That's not.
Oh,
is it
an
gonna
appeal
have
there.
a big appeal?
Oh, the umpire's not convinced.
I didn't hear an edge either, to be honest.
Kinshit, they say.
Why is Kinshit getting into this?
Kinshit's getting into this. Kinshit's telling me, what are you appealing for? Former KCC player, of course, Kinshit Shah.
Oh,
Kinshit's
this
having
is something.
Oh, this is Kinshit and Azad having a bit of a chat here on the camera. This is not good to see here.
This is the captain and vice captain of Hong Kong.
Oh, this is
Be
not good
careful,
to see here,
oh.
folks. This is not good to see here.
This is not good at all.
This is not what we want to see in the Hancock Shield. This is generally a very friendly game played in good spirits. Has been played in very good spirits up till until now. HKCC, KCC, of course, rivals, but good friends.
Yeah, very good.
Shoaib Acha doing the right thing here, just asking everyone to settle down, calm down. No, this is not.
This was more a forceful appeal than a friendly one because there was absolutely no edge.
Say anything.
Obviously, there has been something said that is not looking too great.
Yeah, I mean, stump
But-
mics, guys, stump mics.
Yeah, that's needed.
For the next investment. Actually, this is probably a good reason why we're never going to have stump mics. But hopefully it's all settled down. Hopefully it's all good and friendly now.
Which ball was the over?
This was on the last ball of the 23rd over, 22.5. I believe it's over up. I think it's over up. Let's see if the umpires are aware it's over up. Can we check with the scorers if it's over is up? Because I think Iqbal walking back to the top of his mark. Oh no, that was the first ball. I'm sorry. Sorry. My mistake, folks. I got too caught up on that. I didn't score the ball. That was the 23.1. So the over started off excitingly here. A lot of drama to kick off that first ball.
Well played by Kinshit. Back to the bowler.
Quite a bit of drama there. And that first ball, that over, not exactly what we want to see in this. We want to see this played in good spirits. We want to see everyone out there having fun, playing hard cricket, but not getting under each other's skin in that way, you know. I'm sure they'll hash it out afterwards. I'm sure there'll be lots of hugs and handshakes and apologies around. But for now, Kinshit Shah
Well
focus.
played by Kinshit. But Ahan Trivedi is there.
We've had everything in these 2 days. I mean, I wanted to come down here because I always think the Hancock Shield, these 2-day games, KD Exam Trophy, the 2-day format allows for a lot of drama, a lot of excitement. We've seen good batting, good bowling. We saw bloodshed. We saw rain forecast, rain delays. Now we've seen a bit of animosity on the field. We're seeing a wonderful spell of bowling in progress here. We've seen everything these 2 days.
But this sort of stuff happened in U17 as well. So I think it's developing somewhere in the world here.
No, it's just
Started off in India and now it's developing something like COVID here.
I wouldn't say that. If you look back in the history of the game, back to the 1800s and 1900s, the likes of W.G. Grace, the likes of Jeff Thompson, Dennis Lilly in the 70s, the likes of Bodyline. I mean, the whole Bodyline thing was in the 50s. I mean, nastiness happens in sport. It's a part of the human nature. Just hope the players are past it now. Cooler heads will prevail and we'll have a friendly end to what has been a very good Hancock Shield so far. Atiq Iqbal in midst of a wonderful spell, 8.5 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 14. Ayush Shukla was a pick of my bowlers. In the first innings, Atiq Iqbal heads and above everyone else in the second innings so far. And I can't wait to see Dan Pascoe bowl as well. When his drinks? I think it's very soon as John Prakash has a couple of drinks in his hands.
Oh,
what an end!
Another one!
Over! Atiq Iqbal has a fourth.
And he gets his man after all the drama.
And right now you have to say This is KCC's game here.
That's a
Jeez,
great
dragged it
ball.
on there, Kinshit Shah, just outside off stump, bowled off the inside edge.
And that is drinks in this 2-day match, and this is probably gone to KCC.
Match summary now will come up on your screen, and yeah, it is time for a quick drinks break. 83 for 4. They just lost Kinshit Shah. If you're just tuning in, let's take a look at that replay one more time. Jeez, we were just earlier that over. There's a bit of a confrontation between the bowlers and the players. This one, too close to be cutting, angled blade, inside edge. Again, that little nip off the pitch.
So Zakat will have to take charge here.
Yeah, and Zakat is all up on his shoulders.
Adil is here on the pitch.
There's still Nilal Shah
So
and
this-
Ryan Buckley to come.
Nina Shah, Ryan Buckley, Elliot Scrivener, Harun Arshad.
Yeah, Harun.
These guys can bat
Ayush.
deep, and they will need to bat deep. This is 4 down for not much
So
on the board.
Nitish, can you please tell me how can HKCC now get the Hancock Shield in a position where they're at?
I think they're in a position where they first have to worry about not losing the game by first innings lead. They got to play out the whole day. Because my understanding is the second innings has to be complete for there to be a decided first innings lead. So if they're not bowled out by the end of the day, then it's going to be a flood draw. There's no winner decided. It's just a draw, and at least then they can say, right, we've not regained the shield, but we've not lost the game. If they get bowled out and can see that first innings lead, it's over. Now, if they see out this session, if they can build a partnership, not lose any more wickets, if
Yeah.
they can set themselves somewhere in the range of, I don't know, 8 and over in the final hour of play or something like that. You know, we have to play at 5 p.m. One assumes if they get close to the target, KCC will begin taking a little bit extra time to mark out the run-ups, use their time generously, make the umpires do a bit more work there to ensure the pace of play is maintained healthily. So it's not looking easy for HKCC. I think the focus right now just has to be to make sure they don't get bowled out. 83 for 4. I think Iqbal, what a phenomenal spell. We were talking about him being one of the more underrated bowlers. I don't think at this point, if you underrate him, you're alone in that regard. I think anyone who's been watching and following our cricket,
Well,
especially this past Easter holidays, I think Iqbal has really been one of the most consistent performers across everything so far.
Well, folks, as it's drinks, that's my time. It's my lunchtime now. So I'll hand over to Nitish and I'll tune in if I can. Anytime soon.
I don't think you have a choice. Come on, it's playing on all the TVs here in
Yes.
HKCC. We've got no
Well,
other.
thank you.
Thank you,
for
Aman.
having me, Nitish.
Thank you for helping me
Handshake.
out here, letting me eat my lunch while you handle that for me. Exciting game. 83 for 4. HKCC in a spot of bother here. Kowloon Cricket Club in the ascendancy. The batting scorecard, as you can see there. Martin Kodzia, Adit Gaurawara, Brett Long, and Kinshit Shah. The 4 batters dismissed. Gaurawara, the first to go, caught behind by Jamie Atkinson. Very well down the leg side. Second last ball before lunch, and by virtue of his dismissal, it did become the last ball before lunch. Martin Kodzia fell LBW to Atiq Iqbal, playing forward to a ball that may or may not have impacted him outside off stump. Hard for us to tell from our angles here, folks. Brett Long then bowled, leaving a ball that just gently clipped the top of off stump, the bail. You know, they say you gotta hit the top of off. Atiq Iqbal, bullseye there, just knocking off the off bail. And then Kinshit Shah chopping onto one that was a little tight. That over had a lot of drama. The first ball was a loud appeal. Some words between Kinshit and Azaz, and the umpires had to intervene right after that appeal. And then the last ball that over, he dragged on. So drama here in the Hancock Shield, drama here at HKCC. The host now in a spot of bother, trying to just save the innings, let alone regain the shield. And the visitors already holding the shield, and now are anticipating that they may be taking it back home, and all said and done at 5 p.m. Hong Kong time today. The bowling scorecard there for you. I mean, it's been the Atiq Iqbal show, hasn't it? 9 overs unchanged from the service end, 4 for 14, 47 dot balls out of 54 bowled. The 7 balls half conceded runs have just gone for 14. What a phenomenal spell, Atiq Iqbal. Jason Davidson was very good for a 10 over spell between the 2 sessions. Vikas Sharma, the only other bowler used, a bit more expensive, and he's running in now to bowl to the new man in. Is that the new man in? No, he's bowling in the ball, is not Zakat Khan. The new man in is Ninad Shah at the non-strikers end. And the first ball from Vikas Sharma is patted back down the ground for no run. Zakat has to play a big innings here. He's got to bat out the day. That's what he's got to be thinking. He's played a few big innings already in this Easter holidays, and he's really stepped up and shown why he's a contracted Hong Kong player, why he is one of the senior players in the Hong Kong national squad, is just entering his peak years, 28, 29 years of age. He is really a definition of a young veteran, has been playing for Hong Kong since he was 17. Already over a decade of experience for the Hong Kong national team in various formats, age groups. He's played all around the world. As of course, as you all remember,
Which camera is working?
both cameras are functional. Yeah. All cameras are functional right now. As Nilat Shah marks out his guard, but as we were saying, Nazakat Khan, no stranger to high pressure innings and high pressure scenarios against top quality teams, and he's now the non-strikers. And Nilat Shah also looked in good touch in the Epic Group All-Star Series. The second Shah brother, left-handed batsman as well, younger than Kinshit, very good to watch as well when he's on song. Gets a full ball outside off stump there, lets it go through to the keeper for no run. Consolidation building phase here, a lot of drama right prior to the drinks break, in case you missed it. Couple of wickets for Atiq Iqbal, 3 in the session. In fact, Hong Kong Cricket Club have lost their last 3 wickets for, let me try to get that number for you, have lost the last 3 wickets for 36 runs if my math is correct. As Nilat Shah pinches a quick single there. Worked in the leg side, ran through. The fielding was good there. Waqas Barkat, not a man you want to be pinching quick singles off, but he did it anyways. Waqas Barkat having a shy at the stumps towards Nazakat's end, just narrowly missing hands on heads, and Waqas staying there, admiring his work. Hasn't moved back into position yet. Just wants to make sure the batsmen are aware how close they were to losing their 5th wicket, I presume. Energy very high for KCC now. They're a very good team when they're on top. They've got that strong team culture. They get underneath the batter's skin. We saw that with Kinshit Shah. Vikas Sharma into his next ball. The 5th ball is over. Short pull. Yells of catch it. It's caught. It's another wicket. 5th down. Where's our roaming camera? You had to see that catch. Well, pretty straightforward catch, to be honest. Devang Balsara with the bandage on his chin. Stand there, takes it, throws it up in celebration. There you see on your screen Nazakat Khan pulling that straight to the man in the deep square, like one man out there. It's a short boundary as well. If he hit it a little bit better, it was 6. If he hit it a little bit wider, it was 6. All he's done is end up giving catching practice to the man in deep square, like disaster here now for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. We're going to pull up a replay. We're going to play a replay of that catch. Yes, it is in fact 85. 4-5. Star man Nazakat Khan just talking him up has been dismissed as powerful Hong Kong Cricket Club lineup. They will not be happy with their work today, and in fact, you know, the thing with 2-day cricket is usually a bad first innings. You can recover with a strong second innings. We've seen that so much in recent test matches and first class cricket as well. Not that much time in the Hong Kong 2-day games. I tell you what, essentially becomes sort of an unlimited 1-over shootout, because even if HKCC get bowled out here, I don't think they're going to have enough time to bowl out KCC and then chase down the runs for an outright win. So a come from behind victory seems unlikely. The only way we're going to have a come from behind is if Hong Kong Cricket Club don't lose any more wickets here on in and then go on and chase on the score. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening at the moment. I think right now their number one priority has to be to make it to the session break. A question from Afsal Heather if they'll enforce the follow on. I don't think it's going to come to that. I actually don't know what the follow on target is. Is it 150 runs? Either way, I believe it's Ryan Buckley out there in the middle, head coach of HKCC, and he's about to face his first ball. Former Durham cricketer needs to put it in a big innings, and he tells him to wait on first ball. Oof, pressure here for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. This is not a great situation to be in as they come across for the next over. 85 for 5 in 25 overs. Can't be losing 5 wickets in 25 overs. Hong Kong Cricket Club ended the day last night 270 for 7, if my memory serves correctly. Did very well to recover and post 327. Of course, a 49-run partnership between Ahan Trivedi, young 16-year-old, got hit on the helmet, battled on through that, and then Devang Balsara, copper on the chin on day 1, bleeding, sent to the hospital, got stitches, was groggy on local anesthesia, came back today, went on to get his 50. 49 runs between him and Ahan. really put KCC into a strong position with 3:20 on the board. But Atiq Iqbal, the man on your screen now, the man with the ball in hand, has wrecked the HKCC lineup with an immaculate spell of medium pace bowling on a pitch that has offered him just enough support. He's hit the seam, he's swung it both ways, he's nipped it both ways. Wonderful spell of bowling, and HKCC, the home side, now in a spot of trouble. They of course, KCC are holding the Hancock Shield right now. They won last time they were down here, and they look good to retain it unless Ninhat Shah and Ryan Buckley can pull off something spectacular. Again, like I said, the big problem with just 2 days of cricket, and that even if you're playing multi-innings cricket, you don't really have that space for a big comeback, you know. You normally do that in the 2 innings game. You can come back from a bad first innings with a bat, really knuckle down, pull up a good second innings, put some pressure on the other side. Sometimes you have a bad first innings, get forced to put back in the field, and you have a massive run chase in front of you, but at least you have an opportunity. Here, no real opportunity for HKCC, because as of 5 p.m. today, we will need a winner. That's only 3.5 hours, out of which 20 minutes will go into the tea break, and we have another couple of drinks breaks scheduled. So not a lot of time left in this game. The best HKCC can hope for is to ensure they don't get bowled out. Should that mean that this is officially go down as a draw, but they don't get the shield back, if I understand correctly. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. And if they want to get the shield back, they need to overhaul the remaining 242 runs. They need to score another 242 runs before 5 p.m. today, which is hard to do when you have the likes of Qudsi, Nazakat and Kinchit all back in the shed already. Ninad and Ryan Buckley have to do this. I think balls quietly strung together another 3 dot balls. Yeah, it seems like another 142 runs to half hour appeal there. I don't think that's anywhere close. Not going to even bother showing a replay for that. Clear inside edge on the pad. I'm going to take a quick look at the Premier League 2-day playing conditions here and see what. No, I'm looking for what is the follow-on rule in Premier League? 100. So they trail by 100 runs, you enforce the follow-on. Yeah, so Afzal had
226.
Yes, Afzal. So if they trail by 100 runs, so Afzal Haider is right. If HKCC get past 142, there will be no follow-on, which I'm sure they'll avoid.
The difference has to be 100.
Difference has to be 100 runs. Oh, sorry, 242. They have to get past 242 then.
228.
228. What am I doing? I'm reading the scores wrong. The score for the first inning is 328, so they need to get past 228. So that's another 142 runs, right? So Afzal is saying another 142 runs takes them to our 228, means they avoid the follow-on. So that's what they got to do. They need to score 228 to avoid the follow-on. I don't think that's a real factor. I think because even if there is a follow-on, I mean, I don't think. I mean, it's an outside possibility. KCC bowl out HKCC, make them follow on and bowl them out again.
Yeah, they want to be unless they want to humiliate them.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? But that is an outside possibility, I suppose, for an outright win for KCC if they can somehow get 15 more wickets before 5 p.m. That is an outside possibility, yes, I suppose. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think there's too much quality in this HKCC side to get to lose another 15 wickets before 5 p.m. So I think what's more likely is they just got to bowl HKCC out for 5 p.m. at any point. Bowl HKCC out and make sure they don't score 242 runs. If they do that, they will take back the Hancock Shield. So simple equation for KCC, simple equation for HKCC. It's just a very tough one. As Vikas Sharma runs into bowl 2, Ryan Buckley. It's a call. It's just gone above Jay Davidson's outstretched hand, and he's a tall man. When he leaps up with one hand in the air, you know he's covered a lot of height. That has not reached the fence either. Yeah, that has not reached the fence either. It's just held up in the outfield. So all that drama for 3 runs. I don't think my replay will catch the entirety of it, so I'm not going to put that there. But yeah, it's flicked uppishly in the air. Jay Davidson leapt up a mid-wicket with one hand high up in the air, just went past his fingertips. And then he put in a really good chase, and as it reached the boundary rope, it just fell short because the grass there at the boundary rope still a little bit wet, still holding a bit of moisture, a little bit thick, and the ball just kind of wasn't hit that hard, so it just kind of stopped in the grass, and Davidson picked it up and chucked it back in, and by then they had run 3, so 88 for 5. Ninad Shah on strike. Should probably go onto YouTube and check The news, wicket replay, the request for wickets highlight package. I don't have the technology to pull up specifically the wickets. My technology is limited to being able to stitch together every replay I've made into a highlights package. Ooh, it's fallen short of second slip there. I'm going to replay that because that's a good ball in the channel, and it's been nicked down to second slip where it's fallen just short. Yes, my technology basically means that every time I replay a ball, it saves on my computer, and then all I do is I stitch those clips together into a highlight package for me to identify which one of those are just wickets. Someone else would need to come and take over the commentary and scoring for me and leave me alone on my laptop for a bit, which I don't think is going to happen anytime soon. So here we go again, straight on the stumps and defend it back down to the bowler for no run. I can, however, produce a highlights package when we get into the tea break, so we can see the entire second session highlights, which will, let's be fair, mostly just be wickets, because there have been 4 of them and not a lot of boundaries so far this session. Been very good by KCC, Atiq Iqbal in particular. I think at some point we're going to have to stop calling him underrated. Vikas Sharma into bowl to Ninad Shah. Driven very nicely down the vacant mid-off region. John Prakash stands up to collect that ball as it's gone for 4 runs. Lovely little shot there. Helpful runs. Not going to be a massive dent in the score they're going to chase, but everything counts and they got to just keep doing this. Sensible cricket shots, straight bat, no fuss, 4 runs. If you are following this game on YouTube or Facebook and you have any questions, perhaps leave it in the comment section. I can't promise you that I'll read it, but maybe someone else will read it and convey it to me. I feel like our scorers on Cricket Hue might have missed a ball here. I've got this. You got 4 balls bowled, John Prakash. So if you're on, oh, there we go. The scores of Cricket Hue have corrected. We're back on tallied up, 92 for 5. Pushed into cover for no run. But yes, if anyone is reading the YouTube comments and can WhatsApp me, that'll be helpful because I do not have that stream open with me right now. Always open to comments on YouTube and Facebook. A lot of viewers. I think by my check we've got 55 watching on YouTube and 12 on Facebook. Not that many viewers, but decent number of fans here in the ground watching. Decent number of spectators following this game, of course. Catch, it's a call. It's just popped just over Vikas Sharma's head. Flicked it, little leaning edge. We're gonna get a replay of that. Vikas Shah so nearly had his second wicket there, but instead it's gonna be a single for Ninad Shah. It's interesting how Ninad looks off to the offside before turning around to face the bowler, and as you can see there, he looked to flick it maybe a bit too early in the shot. Leaning edge popped over Vikas's head to the vacant mid-off region, and they ran through for a single. 93 for 5. Oof, on 27 overs. It's been an action-packed second session. Not many HKCC people down in the commentary booth today. It's been a bit interesting to hear their reactions to that passage of play there. Of course, if anyone has any critiques into his, if I'm not mistaken, 11th over, it's been an incredible spell from him. He's going to bowl on change. He's nearly got a 5 for. So if anyone has got any idea what went on between Kinchin and Azaz, let us know. Bit of a discussion going on there, but I'm sure the Hong Kong team captain, Hong Kong team vice captain are going to patch it up after the game and be best of friends again. Trent Johnson was watching very closely on, I presume. He might have come down and have a word with them, or maybe not, who knows. He's sitting here watching the cricket, speculating on what's going on as Atiq Iqbal continues to bowl another impressive spell. It's been very fun to watch Atiq Iqbal work. Again, there's there and there. I don't think he's bowled anything you could classify as a bad ball today. Right? He's been driven for 1 boundary that I can recall, but one, yeah, so there's 1 edge went for 4, but I think he's also driven off the middle of the bat for 1 boundary. I don't think there's anything you can describe as a bad ball from Atiq Iqbal today. He's been phenomenal. He's been nagging me to update Cricket Hue for the Women's Development League. Does a lot of good work with the coaching down at KCC with the women's team. He of course also does a lot of work for their random, well, I wouldn't say random, their regular tournaments, their corporate tournaments they hold every now and then. They are very popular corporate tournaments down at KCC, and Atiq Iqbal, from what I hear, is a regular helper and volunteer at those tournaments. Does a good job. This is a good job at his cricket. He's bowling very well here. I'm being very impressed. again. Look at that. That's nothing much you can do if you're not sharp, apart from just defend it back and wait for the next one. It's just there and there in a good length. You know, maybe when he's in form and he's got his eye in a little bit better, sun's out a bit more, ball gets a bit softer, he might think about cutting or pulling those or coming down the wicket or something like that. But right now, the way the situation is, the pressure that's on him, the way that he's getting some movement of every ball, the way the pitch is, there's nothing you can do when the ball is there. Has he nicked that? Yes, he has nicked that. Oh my word, Atiq Iqbal has a fifer. What a spell. Very well done there by Atiq Iqbal. We're going to have the replay on your screen. Inad Shah just pushing at that full delivery, a little more pitch there. That's just clever, isn't it? Everything was back of a length, back of a length, back of a length. Tosses that one up a little bit fuller, invites the drive. Ninad obliges, nicks it off. Simple catch. That's all she wrote. Inad Shah nicked behind, out for 6 of 18. And this is not good at all. It's gone very quiet here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Very quiet indeed. I'm going to put up a replay of that wicket again. As you can see, had to change camera angles for this ball. Very full, drove at it, nicked it. Jamie Atkinson, easy as you like. Sure, watch his finger goes up. No complaint from Inad Shah. He knows he nicked that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 93 for 6. 93 for 6. So shaping up to be a very exciting game when we went into lunch. 30 something for 1 HKCC, starting well. Qudsiya looking dangerous. A lot of batting to come. Since then, this session, they've lost 5 wickets for about 60 odd runs. They've lost the entire backbone of their batting lineup, and I believe it's Haroon Arshad, the dangerous Haroon Arshad, walks in. He's got a job to do here. Atiq Iqbal is bowling really well, and you know, maybe Haroon's the man to break the rhythm. Haroon's an aggressive batsman, takes the bowlers on. Not known to take a backward step in any aspect of his cricket, be it batting, bowling, or in the field. He's a aggressive, competitive player, very talented, hard-working, committed, dedicated. Been around the system for a few years. We saw, I think what I really liked about his performances in the, I want to say it was the T20 final, where he started off very slowly in his innings, but suddenly found his range in the back end, mainly thanks to unveiling the paddle scoop and just starting scooping Ehsan Ayaz back over the keeper. And once he did that, he started finding the boundary more regularly and finished strong and then bowled really well. So didn't have a huge amount of success with the ball, but you know, a paddle scoop here or there of Atiq Iqbal to get a boundary might just be what he needs to break his length. I don't think he's going to be paddle scooping this ball though. Nope, just defends it back, no run. I don't think Atiq's going to give him the length he can paddle scoop either, to be honest. Another phenomenal over in what has been a phenomenal spell by Atiq Iqbal. He's got 5 for 14. 5 for 14 in 11 overs. Jeez, lost for words. Lost for words. This has just been phenomenal. 9 on the trot since lunch. 4 wickets for what, 13 runs or something since lunch. I think he had 1 wicket for 1 run going into lunch. This is ridiculous anyway you look at it. It's been phenomenal from Atiq Iqbal. Already an early front runner for man of the match, unless Haroon and Ryan Buckley do something spectacular here. I don't know if you can hear. I don't know if you can hear that on the mic. Jamie Atkinson shouting out to his boys to keep building pressure. I don't think you can build any more pressure than there already is right now, folks. I think we've reached the peak pressure right here. Ah, what a ball! As I was saying, peak pressure right now. I don't think you can get any more pressure than this. Ryan Buckley.
Just give the update on the weather. It's perfectly sunny.
A weather update. Yes, there is no rain in the sky, so if you are out there supporting HKCC and hoping for an outside chance of some rain to salvage something here, that's not happening. I think sun is shining behind the clouds. Again, a very good ball. Ryan Buckley off his feet for a moment there and playing it. Another dot ball for no run. I think I'm going to try and hop onto YouTube and see if anyone is saying anything about this game. Anyone is saying anything about this game? Whoops, I should put my phone on mute for that. what's your score prediction? Mohammad Wahi is watching. Good to see him watching. Young, talented player. Saw a beautiful shot at some point. I'm not sure which ball he's referring to, but it can't have been in the last half an hour. Nope, he posted that at 1 p.m. Yep, there hasn't been much beautiful shot play in the last half an hour. No real comments coming through on YouTube, but if you do have something to say, you're watching this game and you want to say something, leave a message there. I'll probably read it. Score prediction is a good question. What is the score prediction? I think John Prakash, to my right, has already suggested he thinks a follow-on is on the cards here. Oh boy. I was hoping for a very close game here, so I do not want that to be a follow-on. I do want there to be some sort of resurgence here. Ryan Buckley, Harun Ashar, both very capable of a resurgence. And there's not a lack of talent in this HKCC side. There's not a lack of ability. These two men here, Harun Ashar and Ryan Buckley. You know, if you're in a tough situation and you want two players out there fighting for you, I think these two players are pretty good examples. You would want Harun Ashar and Ryan Buckley fighting for you in a tough situation. They are warriors, both of them. I've seen Ryan Buckley bail HKCC here quite a few times. Head coach, hard-working man, and Harun Ashar, I mean, pressure situations is his bread and butter. We usually see him doing it in white ball cricket. This is, of course, a little different. Red ball, 2-day format, but pressure is pressure, and that seems to usually bring the best out of Harun, so hoping to see something big from him. And he does the right thing, that just leaves the ball alone, and I think that is the right play now. Leave everything alone. Don't play at it unless you have to. Get through these spells. Maybe get the spinners on. Although, you say get the spinners on, that's not easy to play Dan Pascoe. It is not easy to play Dan Pascoe, especially when he's got his tail up. He can have fielders all around the bat. He's got nothing to worry about. And then you've got Ahan Trivedi tossing it up. Young kid, short kid, gets a very nice loop, lot of turn. Very difficult prospect to play. And then Waqas Barakat goes like bricks as well. So, as the wind blows our camera around a little bit, gives you an indication to the weather over here. Defended into the offside for no run. 94 for 6. Yeah, the spin stocks for KCC very healthy as well. And if KCC are going to force for an outright victory, Jamie Atkinson will look for a big spell from his spinners, because as I mentioned before, you can only play on till 5 p.m. today. So if you want to take another 14 wickets and bowl these guys out quickly, a lot of those wickets will have to be taken by the spinners. You want to bowl as many overs as you can before 5 p.m. So if KCC are chasing that outright win, they're chasing that innings victory, that follow on, they will want the spinners to get into the work quickly. But for now, why would you take the ball off Atiq Iqbal? In what universe would you take the ball off Atiq Iqbal? What captain on this world would ever take the ball off Atiq Iqbal in this scenario? If he's fit to bowl, he's going to keep bowling. If he's not fit to bowl, you'll squeeze another 2 or 3 overs out of him. If he's begging you to be taken off, you'll ask him for a last over. He's been phenomenal, Atiq Iqbal. Slightly short and wide, just cut into the offside for no run. Ryan Buckley advancing down the wicket there to play that one.
And weather is also helping him.
Oh yeah, the weather is perfect. Cloudy, cool. You know, the sun's out, so visibility is good. But the sun is behind the clouds. I wouldn't say it's out. Just peeking in and here and there. Clouds. Theoretically, clouds assist swing. I don't know the science on that. Don't ask me. I'm not a swing bowler or an expert on this by any means. But everyone says swing. Oh, tickled down the final leg for 4, I think. Yes, it has. So that was just in the pads there by Atiq Iqbal. Perhaps a bit loose. Perhaps some good work by Ryan Buckley. I think he shuffled across there a little bit. Let's take a look at the replay for that. Yeah, just a little half shuffle across, but that ball just pitching a little bit too straight, cutting in, tickled down the final leg. So nice boundary for Ryan Buckley. He's picked up a couple now, so he's moving into his innings nicely. But yeah, I mean, cloud cover assists a little bit of swing and wobble. The pitch has been green for both these days. We've seen the seamers get some extravagant movement. Ayush Shukla, Harun Arshad, even Vikas Sharma swung a few. Jay Davidson, first over, that second ball that Martin could see. Jesus Christ, that was a ball. What a ball that was. Oh, we've lost our camera. We're back here. Didn't lose any action. That camera is operating off a transmitter, so the signal does go blank here and there, especially on a windy day, which blows around the antenna. We do the best we can with the hardware we have. But yeah, some extravagant movement across the both days for seamers, and Atiq Iqbal is not one for extravagant movement, but if it's hooping for the other bowlers, it's nibbling for him, and all he needs is just that little bit of movement to create doubt. Good ball on the channel, going for a quick single. Waqas Barakat has a shy there, but they're home quite comfortably for a single. So 99 the score goes up to, and Harun Arshad now has to face Atiq Iqbal. Hope that camera comes back online. screen is still black. There it goes, coming in and out of consciousness. And it's just the windy weather here. Been difficult conditions for everyone. Difficult conditions for the umpires, all the rain and drizzle, for the groundsmen, for the players, the ball getting wet, coming on and off the field, and for our broadcast technology too. But we've had a fun 2 days, haven't we? Some very good batting, some very good bowling moments, some very good fielding, which unfortunately does not get captured because we don't have a roaming camera. Attention, David Varley. I'm kidding, of course. It's been wonderful here to be at HKCC. The hospitality's been fantastic as always. The pitch is fantastic. Atmosphere, the ground is great. A lot of people out there watching the game. Cricket has been absolutely wonderful. Very happy to be out here watching this. Fun way to spend your Easter at the ground watching cricket. Can't complain. Again, that's a little bit too straight down the legs. Left alone. No run. So that's probably, I think, most expensive over of the day. 6, I think 5 runs have come off it. I don't think he's bowled any overs more expensive than that. Wasn't a bad over though. 99 for 6. Maybe some fatigue. He's bowled a lot of overs. Like I said, not going to take the ball off him unless he gets tired. So it's got an easy action, but 11 overs, 6 balls is, doesn't matter how easy your action is. That does take a toll. Ooh, and yep, Dan Pascoe is indeed starting to loosen the shoulders. It'll be interesting to see which end he comes from. Will he replace Vikas Sharma, who's now into his 9th over, I believe his 5th for the spell. 8 overs, 1 for 47. And it's a wide. Not often you see a wide in this format of the cricket. Ian Thompson raising his arms there. I'm not going to play a replay of a wide. Sorry. Do not think that's interesting enough to warrant a replay. It's there on YouTube to if the umpire after the game wants to go back and take a look, evaluate their work. All this match is being live streamed on YouTube and Facebook. The highlight packages will be up on, I hope, HKCC and KCC social medias. Perhaps CHK's later on when we have a bit more time. Lovely shot there to bring the 100 up for HKCC. Ryan Bunkley standing tall and punching that through the covers for 4.
104 now. It's the wide ball of
the wide ball of the 100. You are correct. My score overlay again letting me down there. A little bit to sleep. Well, 104 for 6. With that boundary. Ryan Buckley, very nice shot. He's moves on to 13 of 11. Like I said, Ryan Buckley, a quality cricketer, good batsman. Harun Ashar, good batsman too. Of course, it was a little bit of an adrenaline dump after what we had there. The passenger play with 5 wickets fell quickly. You get you all buoyed up. You have your adrenaline. Ooh, Vikas Sharma getting some respect back there. Oh, it's been given a wide. Well, that one has warranted a replay because of it being a bouncer. So if John Prakash wants to hop over here and see whether or not that was a wide, that's up to him. Given wide by the square leg umpire. He's going to bowl that one again. Should be 1 for the over as well then, I would presume.
Yeah, it's given 1 for the over.
Yeah, given 1 for the over. So, yeah, we just usually have a bit of an adrenaline dump after a high intensity passive play where a lot happens. Things sort of settle and calm down and everyone sort of gets back into their cricket. Oh, he does it again. He does it again, and that's the second 1 for the over. I don't think he can bowl one more here, Vikas. Banging a couple in there to Ryan Buckley. Young, aggressive fast bowler, good pace. And Vikas Sharma doubts he's going to bowl a third one. Will be interesting if he does though. But I think it's completely unnecessary at this point. You got them 105-6. Oh, he's hit that high. He's hit that down to us. It's not going to carry all the way to us. It might not carry all the way to the fence as Mo Khan puts in the run and the slide and the throw, and it's 2 runs. So that was hit in the air. Very nice looking shot by Ryan Buckley. For a moment I was scared it was coming straight down to me on my computer here. Yes. Figured I'd have to catch that one, but fell well short. Fell to where mid-on would be actually if they had a fielder there. Yeah. This area right in front of us, the mid-on region, mid-off in Inaz Shah, has been vacant all game. Encouraging that shot, I suppose, and Ryan Buckley obliged and got 2 runs for it. Mo Khan doing very well there in the field. Here comes Vikas again. Outside off stump, dabbed down, and as you can see there, the man at gully put in the dive, I think Dan Pascoe, but it went through his hands, so they get a single. Nevertheless, and that ends the fourth ball, of the over. Still 2 more to come. 108 for 6, and Harun on 0-5 is back on strike. Has been a wonderful 2 days so far. cricket's been very good to watch. Weather hasn't quite cooperated, but it is very nice right now. Spectator fan support's been great. Everything's been a lot of fun here. And I do hope HKCC mount a fight back here so we have some more interesting cricket to watch. I think, you know, out of a chance for them to overhaul the score is probably very low here. If we have
good batting, really to score a century in the last 2 games last year.
They've got batting to come, but another 218 runs to be scored before 5 p.m. is a bit steep, I would think, especially when not many batting resources in hand and the consolidation phase. But yeah, I do hope HKCC get close, and I do hope they don't get bowled out. I do hope he... Oh, that's caught! No! Just fell short. He's flicked that in the air to mid-wicket. It's fallen just short of Jay Davidson. Putting that in the highlight reel, but I don't know why I'm putting that in the highlight reel. We didn't have a roaming camera to pick that up, guys. Otherwise, you would have seen how close that was to Jay Davidson. Just the big man was falling down to his knees to take that catch, and it fell just short, bounced into his hands. He's still on his knees. He hasn't gone back up yet, Jay Davidson. He's shining the ball. He's a tall man. When you go down, it takes a bit of effort to get back up to your feet. And we mentioned, why would you take the ball off a thick ball? I think you take the ball off him because he's bowled 12 overs and he wants a break. And Dan Pascoe. Don't know why Dan Pascoe always bowls from the end with the camera on the transmitter on. Never seems to bowl from this end where I'm sitting. I always get to watch him front down from my seat. And anyways, he's in here to bowl now, Dan Pascoe, having a word with Jamie Atkinson. In a pressure situation like this, Dan Pascoe is one of the last bowlers you want to face, because when he gets into his work and he gets his line length, a lot like Atiq Iqbal, he's impossible to score off, gets a little bit of natural movement thrown off the pitch. I heard him talk about how he doesn't want to bowl the wet ball. Well, he doesn't have to. The weather is dried up, sun is peeking out between the clouds. A little bit of moisture in the outfield, I would think, but the ball should be relatively dry and nice for him to grip here, the Kookaburra, red Kookaburra balls. I think they're the Platinums, Kookaburra, red Kookaburra Platinum balls.
Now the closing fielders will come into position.
Yeah.
So more fun getting ready.
This is fun. I really enjoy watching spinners bowl with a packed closing field, and I'm really going to enjoy this passage of play. But at the same time, I hope HKCC do not lose a wicket, because to me, I want this game to go deep. I want a close match. I don't want this match to be done and decided before the final session, because if HKCC get bowled sometime in and around tea, we will keep playing, but then the result will be a bit of a formality, because if Hancock Cricket Club secure the first innings lead, the only way Hancock Cricket Club can win the game is by winning outright, and I don't think there'll be enough time in the day to force the outright win. So I do hope this first innings goes on, and this pair bats, and the next guy coming in bats, and the next guy after him bats, and we get a close game. We get some drama towards the end of the day. So the field decided to come in here. One slip, Jamie Atkinson washing his shoes. No one under the helmet. Oh, there is someone under the helmet. It's Mo Khan. There we go. Mo Khan in at short leg.
Oh, silly. Looks like it's going to be silly. Oh, short leg.
Short leg, Mo Khan. I'm not one to make short jokes, so I'll leave that up to you to make the obvious pun here. But Mo Khan in at short leg. Azaz Khan at slip. There is that Waqas Barker at a very short... Yeah, there you go. You see him on your screen. It's Simandeep Singh. Simandeep Singh at a sort of a very short coverish area. No, is it Simandeep or is it Waqas? It's Waqas at short cover, isn't it? Waqas is an actual cover. Sorry, my bad. Simandeep. They have the same beard. Same beard. They coordinated that beard, I think. Anyways, here comes Dan Pascoe. There we go. First ball, it's just kind of squirted out into the offside for no run. Haroon Arshad. If you watch them play against Dan Pascoe in the Epic Group All-Star Series, you'll see he was very fond of using his feet and hitting down the ground. Was one of the few batters who effectively took on Dan Pascoe in the white ball games. Of course, completely different situation here, but he has that. He knows that he can get on top of the spinner if he wants to.
He's coming off a very successful Epic All-Star.
Yeah, Dan Pascoe. I mean, Dan Pascoe has never had an unsuccessful tournament. Anything he plays, he's successful. Be it Premier League 2020, Sunday League, Epic Group All-Stars, even his Hancock Shield, his Fincher Shield record, I presume, is really, really good. I don't think Dan Pascoe's had a bad tournament in Hong Kong. So, I think goes without saying, one of the top cricketers in the country as he runs in the ball. Slightly short of a length, Haroon Arshad on top of that for 4 runs. So, Dan Pascoe still getting warmed up. Haroon Arshad, though, as I mentioned earlier.
Potentially knocking at the selector's door for Hong Kong, right?
Dan Pascoe is well and truly in the contention, I can tell you that much. As soon as he gets qualified, he will be in the mix. He's got tough competition for that spinner slot. Ehsan Khan, Ghaznfar Mohammad. After I was saying, third leading T20I wicket taker in the world in 2020. So there's tough competition, but Dan Pascoe, well and truly in that mix. Harun Rashad there again, very good at hitting boundaries of Dan Pascoe. He keeps doing that. Does it again there. And he hooks back into the fourth ball. 113 for 6. I hope these guys keep batting. Let's have a good game here. What time's tea scheduled for, John Prakash?
It's 2:10, but if we have last wicket standing, that will be extended till the wicket falls or half an hour.
Okay. So I doubt we'll get to that last wicket standing situation as Harun Rashad cuts that in the big offside field for another boundary. Good shot there by Harun. Again, slightly short Dan Pascoe. Not quite hitting his lengths right now in his first over. Also really good by Harun. Not tentative at all. Like I said, the pressure brings the best out of him. Very quickly under the back foot there as soon as he saw the ball short. Very good cut shot. No sweeper in the offside there for Dan Pascoe.
The only way for HKC to stay in the game is to score runs. By defending, they will not get anywhere.
That is true. I don't know if you can pick that up on the mic, John Prakash chiming in. Only way HKCC stay in this game is if they stay positive and get the runs, which is very true. Very true. Because again, if they just block, and even if they do a successful job blocking, and it's an outright draw, they're not taking the Shield home. The Shield's going back to Colin Cricket Club. So if they want to keep the Shield, I think that's the real question here. If they want to get that Shield back, the only way they're going to get it back is by scoring runs. So Harun Rashad picking up 2 boundaries there.
They've done well in the last 2 overs.
I mean,
20 runs in the last 2 overs.
If I'm to look at this current partnership, this pair have already added 24, 25 balls. So just a little bit of fluency, and it's going to be a double change. Spin from both ends. Waqas Barkat's leg breaks. I'm a big fan of this. I haven't got to see Waqas bowl in this past Easter holiday. He played in the Epic Group All-Star Series but didn't bowl. I like leg spinners. I like spin bowling. I like spin spinners bowl. Spin in both ends has prompted Ryan Buckley to bring out the cap, put the helmet away. Waqas Barkat, of course, as we all know, used to be a wicket keeper, used to be an opening batsman, has done a little bit of everything, at KCC, handling all the admin work, the cricket skew stuff, the head of coaching. He is a man of many talents, a one-man show here. Waqas Barkat, a big fan of his. I look forward to seeing how he goes in this spell. Yeah, no wrist spin in this game. He's the first wrist spinner in the 2-day game today. Of course, he's the only wrist. Oh, he had Nazakat Khan, but he didn't bowl. Anyways, slightly short. Ryan Buckley though not going for the cut, just kind of letting that go through the keeper. Very good line. So even though the length was a bit on the short side, I was very close to the off stump, and Ryan Buckley doing well to leave that. Didn't really turn all that much on Waqas Barkat's first ball. Second ball in. Again, let's a gentle little bit of turn, gentle leg break, better line, better length.
He turns the ball well, but everything he has to work on his front foot and all. He's very culprit or candidate for no ball.
Interesting. John Prakash saying Waqas Barkat, one of the few spinners who tends to bowl front foot no balls, as we see right there. You called it, John Prakash. He's overstepped and bowled a front foot no ball. Kind of unforgivable for a spinner, they would say, but I think it's fine. Bowlers all bowl off run-ups. Just because your run-up is short doesn't mean you can't get it wrong. Spinners are bowlers too, folks. That is dragged short, that's cut past, burst through the hands of I think a Hunter Bailey there at point, and it's 4 runs. So a bit of a misfield. Another short ball. The spinners starting short here for Carlton Cricket Club at both ends, and 3 cut shots for 4 runs in the last 2 overs. Waqas in again now. Again short. That one spun back in, did it? Was that his googly? Faster googly. I'm going to put a replay of that because why not? As you can see there, yeah, maybe the googly. Hard to see his hand from where we're sitting with that camera angle. Any of you watching can slow down that frame, rewatch it. Waqas in again now for the 5th ball. Left alone, bit of turn and bounce there. Getting into his rhythm and his action now, getting that release point. Still 1 more ball to go. Energy good in the field for KC's partnership starting to rebuild for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Nicely bowled and defended.
Still a fair amount of grass in the wicket, so the ball tends to slip and no distance. Great participant.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on these pitches. The grass on the wicket, I'm not sure what it actually does. You know, my own background is not one of playing cricket on turf. I can give you my insights on how it's like playing on concrete covered with sand though. A lot of my childhood played on that. I'm trying to pull up the partnerships of the second innings. There you go. As you can see, not many meaningful partnerships in this innings. This partnership between Haroon and Ryan Buckley, already the second largest of the innings. This kind of tells you the story of how things have gone really. We had a decent opening partnership, then a wicket, then another decent little partnership, and then it's just a collapse. And then now these two are just trying to arrest the slide. Van Pasco very full there, laid back for no run. I think the first time I ever played on turf was at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. I think that might have been the first time in my life I played on turf, was playing here in a Saturday league game where we promptly got smashed. I don't think I remember batting on it and not being sure what to do because I've never played on turf before. So
Yeah, it's totally different from playing to an asphalt.
yeah.
The bounce, the swing.
So very turf pitches are unfortunately something I don't know much about. So if anyone else wants to come down and talk about the pitch here, please feel free. John Prakash seems to think the grass will help it skid and help it what else? Help it skid and help it get a better bounce?
It will, if it's less grass, it tends to grip and turn. In this case, the grass just fits on. Because
So-
the ball doesn't sticks to the ground, right? Because there's amount of grass in there.
So not much grip and turn for the spinners on this wicket. I think someone compared it to the New Zealand pitches. I think that was a fair comparison because they look very grassy on top but actually hard underneath, and they swing a bit but they don't swing and seam as much as you would think they do. And I think Mission Road is similar. I think because
Mission Road, it spins a little, but this wicket also. But the thing is, that it's not 100% hard because of the overnight rain, and
Yeah.
there's still a certain amount of, I won't say dampness, but it's not 100% dry as well.
mm,
The pitch was watered a day before the tournament started, thinking we're going to have a hot weather. That also has seeped in and is still there. As per the groundsman.
basically the moisture in the pitch has made it not as hard and not as gripping and turning as it would be normally here at HKCC.
I missed the sun the whole day yesterday.
So that's a maiden over from Dan Pascal. Haroon Arshad, you could see there, was looking to have a few goes at him. Couldn't really quite get to the ball on any of those occasions. So maiden over played out. Yeah, 122. Just to pull up the partnerships of this innings again.
You're 10 minutes into tea now.
29, 27, 29, 39, 27, 29. Only 3 partnerships of double digits this innings so far. That little wobble there from the fall of Brett Long's wicket to the fall of Ninad's wicket really hurt. The Hong Kong Islanders were 10 minutes away from tea. So we're approaching the tea break. I'm going to fire up my Windows video editor and start making that little highlights package in a couple of minutes. Vikas Parkat comes in with no ball again from the front foot. Once again overstepping.
It's a prime candidate.
I mean, it's not easy picking up leg spin late in your cricketing career. Vikas Parkat, I think he's always bowled leg spin. I don't want to assume what he does in the nets, but was ostensibly a wicketkeeper batsman for most of his youth playing for Hong Kong. So at some point he decided to pick up bowling leg spin more seriously, and the most difficult art, as many would say, and Vikas is 28, 29 as well, one of those many young veterans we have around the scene.
It came naturally
Maybe
to
older,
him. It's not
31.
that he did not have to work on his leg spin. It's just that it came naturally to him and then he worked on it.
So a bit more of a natural talent who's just now trying to refine and polish his skills. Shot there, it's coming right down to me here. Whizzes past me for 4. Great shot there by Ryan Buckley. I'm especially happy he didn't hit my laptop. Very good there, Ryan Buckley, good shot. Another boundary, just kind of plopped his front foot down and smacked it. No nonsense. I think the next one I'm going to try changing the camera and let's see if I can capture it traveling down to us. But yep, good shot there from Buckers. He moves on to 24. Defends it back to normal.
Solid defense.
So a couple of boundaries coming off the spinners as the lead now is at exactly 200. Again, as we mentioned earlier, as John mentioned earlier as well, only way HKCC can get back to Hancock Shield is they keep scoring runs. And I think given the nature of this 2-day game, there's only one game in the whole year all to play for. You get a draw, you hang in there, you don't get the shield, you win, you get the shield. I think the only option for HKCC is to think of a way to score 200 runs, because there's really no point playing after the draw, because there's no second game, no third game, no come back and win this later, no series at stake. It's very different to what other 4-day cricket matches we see around the world, which tend to be part of a comparative league structure or bilateral series. And again, like I said, it's 2 days, so even if this game was a 4 or a 5-day game, they might just consider, you know what, bat as long as we can, don't worry about conceding the lead, we can always come back strong, just get time out of the game. Here, not an option. Score 200 runs today to get the shield, or it's all been for naught. So
if they had to be the defending champion, a draw could have been in their favour.
Exactly, if they had the shield in hand, they could have just changed the goals to play for the draw, but they do not. Do not have the shield in their hands. As Daniel Pascal comes on. Hold on, look, no, Ahan Trivedi, I figure, you think Ahan's going to get a over before tea?
I think Wakas hasn't done what he was expected, so might just get one. It won't be a bad idea, I guess.
Wouldn't be a bad idea to get Ahan for an over
Because
before tea?
technically what we have is both, and we have a leg spinner. If you look at Dan Pascoe also takes the ball away from the batsman. Wakas also doing that. It's good to see somebody bringing the ball in with Ahan.
I'm not sure if he picked up on the mic. I'm trying to push the mic closer to John Prakash. You can hear his
I
insights.
can't go officially score.
He's not officially commentating, but I'm roping him in here to do some anyways. Give me a hand. It's lonely out here in the commentary box. All of you guys out there watching in HKCC want to come down here and blabber on the feed, please feel free. Defend it again into the leg side. Yeah, but as John was saying, both spinners at the moment are taking the ball away from the right-handers, so could be worth getting Ahan in, especially since Wakas hasn't quite hit his stride yet in this couple of overs. Gamble a little bit before the tea break, or keep Wakas on and hope he hits his stride. Good bowler when he gets it right. And again, nice ball there. Again, Haroon Arshad. Very impressive patience and resilience here. Very good player, Haroon Arshad.
Need to mix caution with aggression for him.
Yeah, I mean that's the challenge, right, for all these guys, mixing caution with aggression. When you go after it, oh, he's mixed in, he's gone for the aggression option there, but very well fielded by mid-on. That is Simo at mid-on, I think. Fields well, no run. And he went after that one. Again, inside half of the bat, didn't quite get hold of it. Some of these balls skidding on, some might be getting a bit more grip and turn. So it's a bit of a challenge. Dan Pascoe also very good at varying his flight and his pace. So a challenge here for the HKCC batters. Defended into the offside again for no run.
Exactly 200 runs away from a win.
Yeah, 200 runs. Need to score 200 runs in the next 3 hours to get the Hancock Shield back. That's how this match is poised for HKCC. And if they fail to score that, if they do not get the 200 runs in the next 3 hours, the Kowloon Cricket Club will take the shield back home with them.
It's maiden, right?
Yep, maiden over. I'm gonna try and hop onto that KCC team bus, get them to give me a ride back home. But they might not have space for me if they're taking the shield back as well.
I'm not sure what time they will leave. They might have a party after the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think if they win, are they going to stay back at the Hong Kong Cricket Club to celebrate?
Generally, there is a ritual where both the teams meet after for a cocktail or something.
I mean, this is a match designed to bring Hong Kong Cricket Club and Kowloon Cricket Club closer. It's to make these two premier clubs, the two oldest clubs in Hong Kong, get together, play some cricket, have a good time, share a beer afterwards. Hit straight back down the ground over the bowler's head. Yells of catch it. No one's catching that. It's going to trickle down. You can see there in the fielder Ayush Shukla picking up Brian from the side screen. Oh no! Another camera down. This plastic bag has struck again. This time it's our near camera that's been covered by it, and the far camera has gone offline. We have no footage, folks. Kingsley, I need your help. I'm gonna have to bring the ladder across.
Both the cameras are down?
One camera is on and off because of the Wi-Fi transmission being affected by the wind. The other camera is fully enclosed by the plastic bag.
So this was gone down now?
Yeah. Oh, that's huge. That's 6. Yep, you caught that on your screen there. rocks back Harun Arshad, and it's a lost ball, folks. Harun Arshad just rocking back and thumping. Like you said, Waqas Barkat hasn't quite found his length yet. That is another example of that. And John Prakash has run across to give them a spare ball.
Oh, you found the ball, but it's got wet. 6. So this is what I meant.
I think I'm gonna need a better way to protect the cameras from rain outside our plastic bags. Great shot there, Harun Arshad. It's just, and for the first time, we're hearing the HKCC crowd wake up. Some applause and cheers here. I think now they're finally.
You couldn't be clapping all this time because they're holding the glass.
They're finally feeling a little bit cheerful there. John Prakash, you better hope the mic didn't pick that one up. 4 runs for Harun Arshad. This partnership starting to swell up here. I think this might already be the largest partnership of the innings. 45 runs, and that's the 50-run partnership. And another 6 right back down the ground. Harun Arshad has woken up the Hong Kong Cricket Club with this assault on Waqas Barkat as we're heading into the tea break. Phenomenal stuff here by Harun Arshad. I can look at that shot, just clears his leg, gets underneath it. It's another lost ball, another lost ball. John Prakash has gone down to hand Ian Thompson a brand new ball from the spare box. And this might be, and one of the lost balls have been recovered, but they've already become wet. The problem is, of course, it's been raining last few days, so the ball goes out of our ground into the surroundings. They get land in puddles and they get wet. 144 for 6. This partnership already worth 50 runs. Drops short. He goes for a big heave. I didn't quite middle that into the offside. 4 no run. Ends an expensive over. A good one for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. 144 for 6. Highest partnership of this innings so far in progress. As you can look there on the batting scorecard, these two batters have moved into 25.
144.
It's 144 for 6 in 37 overs. And this is going to be the last over before tea, at which point I'm going to get the ladder run across here to remove this plastic bag off our camera. This 2-day game has had it all, and I hope we're in for some more drama, some more twists and turns. Dan Pascoe bowling out to Byron Buckley and Waqas Barkat, who have already added 51 runs and 57 balls. I hope this partnership keeps going. I hope they take it to 100. I hope they take it to 150. I hope they build this game up to an exciting finale. That over knocked 17 runs off their target. They now need another 183 to win. We'll be going into the tea break very soon. 180 odd, 100, assuming another maiden here from Dan Pascoe, maybe 3 runs off at 180 in the final session of the day. They were down.
Last session will be extended 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that was. Apologies for that ball, folks. I'm not going to put that in the replay packet. It looked kind of terrible. But bit of a nick fell short of the slip fielder. 144 for 6. As the camera trying to peek out of the plastic bag here, and the camera 1. As long as the wind stays away, it will be perfectly fine. The wind tends to rattle our reception a bit. Defend it back down for no run again. 3 more balls to go to the tea break, and we can run that ladder across to here and fix it up. Yeah, good partnership. 183 to win in the final.
Inside the west. Inside the west.
Good news there. I think he picked up the mic. Oh, yes, no, throw to the wrong end. Drama here. There was a run here, Ryan Buckley says. Harun Arshad not running through. No harm done. Ultimately, no harm done there, but a bit of drama as we're heading into the tea break here.
We had a drama before the lunch, last over before lunch, last over before drinks, and now almost here.
Almost here, yeah. Exciting game this, the Hancock Shield. I don't know if you picked up earlier, Nathan speaking on the mic. Recovered on the lost balls, which is not wet. Happy days. Happy days. The spare balls survive. 2 balls to go in this session. You'll be leaving them 183 to win in the final session of play, which might be a bit too steep, but you never know. HKCC small boundaries. Both these batters capable of big hits. It'll take something special, something remarkable to pull off the chase. They've only got 144 on the board so far. We need more than that in the last session to win the game. We'll play on until 5 p.m. We will have an extended final session. It'll be about 2 hours and a bit for that final session. That is a steep ask by any metric. Dab down the last ball to third man for a run, and I think we are going into drinks. There we go, folks. It's time for a quick drink, a quick tea break. 145 for 6. I'm going to quickly stitch together this final highlight package and then try to get the camera sorted. So, for those of you just tuning in, we are going now into the drinks break. Match summary there on your screen. HKCC Club. HKC were all sorts of trouble right after lunch. And Atik, Iqbal, Thor through the batting lineup. It's been a bit of a recovery since then, but there's a mountain to climb for them if they are to win the Hancock Shield. KCC currently favourites to retain it. Join us in 20 minutes after the tea break. And hopefully our camera will be sorted out by then too. Oh, Brett Long, sorry. Another left-hander, Brett Long. In a 3, he's on strike for his first ball. And just over the stumps, left on length there, I presume will be the champions. As Jason Davidson runs into bowl. Cut hard into the offside, that might go all the way for 4. Yes, it has. The fielder has not put much of effort there to stop that. Getting damp and hit certain parts of the outfield. Should be drying up soon. Haven't had any rain for a while. That's another good shot by Martin Kudsi. That's another boundary. Back-to-back 4s for the South African top order player. Great shot there. Punched off the back station end. The petrol pump over there, right behind the side screen. Big appeal. Big appeal. Is there some bad in it? Oh, he's giving him. Umpire Shoaib Watcher has raised the finger. Then that's a huge wicket. A draw has to consider a completed second innings for anything to be considered. Driven nicely there by Brett Long. What a good shot to get off the mark with Brett Long. His second ball of the day was eased that through the covers for 4 runs. He goes again. I think that's what he's looking for. I think that is what he was looking for. That's going to run down, I think, to the boundary. You just have to wait and see if it's signaled. But oh, it's run. He's nicked it. He has a great vantage point. Might be Wakas. Might be Vikas. Driven in the air. Catches the call. And Zaka Khan has gone off that one, but has played that very nicely indeed. It's gone into the gap safely for 4. Terrific form. He's now instructed Jay Davison for the first time. A little bit down leg side. It's going to be a bye. Jamie Atkinson makes a tumble. Seems to have hurt himself tumbling there, Jamie Atkinson. You see last year. If someone out there has the stats from that game, please pass it on to me and I'll share it. Oh, there we go again. We were talking about this in the channel. Right lens there about Atiq Iqbal has bowled 4 innings cricket. Oh yeah, of course, Atiq Iqbal, as John Prakash chimes in, very underestimated, and I agree. He's nicked that. Has he nicked that? He has nicked that, I think. Oh, is it bat on pad? No reaction from...
Oh, drop catch. And that will be your 4. Goes over second slip.
It's part of it getting in the
Oh, God.
Great ball.
It's a good ball from Atiq, as Shiv said. And John, here's a question for you. What do you think about Martin's LBW? Shot from Nizaka at the cover drive, and that'll go for 4.
I was just saying that he was giving everything back of length, but there we have the full.
He goes about his work is phenomenal. He's easy action, line and length, consistently in the right areas. Look at that!
Oh, golden! That was an absolute beauty.
Just
doesn't want to like this comment. Oh, what a shot!
Great shot.
Very nice
shot
shot.
of the day. Just punched. Good ball. Nothing wrong, but just punched away.
How do you eventually broadcast games from GDB? And
What about the U1735 over?
that's a long way away. That's not.
Oh,
is it
an
gonna
appeal
have
there.
a big appeal?
Oh, the umpire's not convinced.
I didn't hear an edge. I didn't see Dan Pascoe bowl as well.
When his drink?
When his drinks, I think it's very soon, as John Prakash has a couple of drinks on his hands.
What an
end!
Another one!
Over! Atiq Iqbal! That's a 4. Into Shah. Vikas Sharma into his next ball. The 5th ball is over. Short pulls. Yells of catch it. It's caught! It's another wicket! 5th down. Where's our roaming camera? You have to see that catch. My technology is limited to being able to stitch together every replay I've made into a highlights package. Ooh, it's fallen short of second slip there. I'm going to replay that because that's a good ball in the channel. Vikas Sharma into Bolton in that shot. Driven very nicely down the vacant mid-off region. John Prakash stands up to collect that ball as it's gone for 4 runs. Lovely little shot there. Decent number of spectators following this game, of course. Catch, it's a call. It's just popped just over Vikas Sharma's head. Flicked it, little leaning edge. We're going to get a replay of that. The way Atiq's getting some movement of every ball, the way the pitch is there. There's nothing you can do when the ball is there. Has he nicked that? Yes, he has nicked that. Oh my word. Atiq Iqbal has a fifer. Jamie Atkinson shouting out to his boys to keep building pressure. I don't think you can build any more pressure than there already is right now, folks. I think we've reached the peak pressure right here. What a ball. As I was saying, swing, I don't know the science on that. Don't ask me. I'm not a swing bowler or an expert on this by any means, but everyone says swing. Ooh, tickled down the final leg for 4, I think. Yes, it has. So that was just in the pads there by Atiq Iqbal. Perhaps a bit packages will be up on, I hope, HKCC and KCC social medias. Perhaps CHK's later on when we have a bit more time. Lovely shot there to bring the 100 up for HKCC. Ryan Bunkley standing tall and punching that through the cover. Of course, it goes a little bit of an adrenaline dump after what we had there. The passer play with 5 wickets fell quickly. You get you all buoyed up. You have your adrenaline. Ooh, Vikas Sharma getting some respect, and then the consolidation phase. But yeah, I do hope HKCC get close, and I do hope they don't get bowled out. I do hope he... Oh, that's caught! No! Just fell short. He's flicked that in the air to mid-wicket. It's fallen. I think goes without saying, one of the top cricketers in the country as he runs in the ball. Slightly short of a length. Harun Rashad on top of that for 4 runs. So, Dan Pascoe still getting warmed up. Harun Rashad though.
That will be extended till the wicket falls off an hour.
Okay. So, I doubt we'll get to the last wicket standard situation as Harun Rashad cuts that in the big offside field for another boundary. Good doesn't mean you can't get it wrong. Spinners are bowlers too, folks. That is dragged short, that's cut past, burst through the hands of I think a Hunter Bailey there at point. And it's 4 runs, last 2 overs. Wokas in again now. Again short. That one spun back in, did it? Was that his googly? A bit more of a natural talent who's just not trying to refine and polish his skills. Shot there, it's coming right down to me here. Whistles past me for 4. Great shot there by Ryan Buckley. Oh, that's huge. That's 6. Yep, you caught that on your screen there. Rocks back Harun Rashad. I think I'm gonna need a better way to protect the cameras from rain outside our plastic bags. Great shot there, Harun Rashad. It's just, and for the first time, we're hearing the HKCC crowd wake up. I'm starting to swell up here. I think this might already be the largest partnership of the innings. 45 runs, and that's the 50-run partnership. And another 6 right back down the ground. Harun Rashad has woken up.
Otherwise.
Good news there. I think he picked up the mic. Oh, yes, no, throw to the wrong end. Drama here. There was a run here, Ryan Buckley says. Harun Rashad, not... Oh, Brett Long, sorry. Another left-hander, Brett Long. In a 3, he's on strike for his first ball. And just over the stumps, left on length there, I presume will be the champions. As Jason Davidson runs into bowl. Cut hard into the offside. That might go all the way for 4. Yes, it has. The fielder has not put much of effort there to stop that. Getting damp and hit certain parts of the outfield. Should be drying up soon. Haven't had any rain for a while. That's another good shot by Martin Kudsi. That's another boundary. Back-to-back 4s for the South African top order player. Great shot there. Punched off the back. Station end. The petrol pump over there, right behind the side screen. Big appeal. Is there some bat in it? Oh, he's giving him. Umpire Shoaib Watcha has raised the finger, then that's a huge wicket. A draw has to consider a completed second innings for anything to be considered. Driven nicely there by Brett Long. What a good shot to get off the mark with Brett Long. His second ball of the day was eased that through the covers for 4 runs. He goes again. I think that's what he's looking for. I think that is what he was looking for. That's going to run down, I think, to the boundary. You just have to wait and see if it's signaled. But oh, it's run. He's nicked it. He has a great vantage point. Might be Wakas. Might be Vikas. Driven in the air, catches the call, and Zakir Khan has gone off that one, but has played that very nicely indeed. It's gone into the gap safely for 4. Terrific form. He's now instructed Jay Davison for the first time. A little bit down leg side. It's going to be a bye. Jamie Atkinson makes a tumble. Seems to have hurt himself tumbling there, Jamie Atkinson. We see last year. If someone out there has the stats from that game, please pass it on to me and I'll share it. Oh, there we go again. We were talking about this in the channel. Right lens there about Atiq Iqbal has bowled 4 innings cricket.
He's a very underestimated player.
Oh yeah, of course, Atiq Iqbal, as John Prakash chimes in, very underestimated, and I agree. He's nicked that. Has he nicked that? He has nicked that, I think. Oh, is it bat on pad? No reaction from...
Oh, drop catch. And that will be your 4. Goes over second slip.
So it's part of it getting in the way of the
Oh, God.
Great ball.
It's a good ball from Atiq, as Shiv said. And John, here's a question for you. What do you think about Martin's LBW? Oh.
As in the third umpire, it's not in my jurisdiction to say anything that is happening.
Shot from Nizaka at the cover drive, and that'll go for 4.
I was just saying that he was giving everything back of length, but there we have the full.
He goes about his work is phenomenal. He's easy action, line and length, consistently in the right areas. Look at that!
Oh,
beauty!
golden! That was an absolute beauty.
Just
doesn't want to like this comment. Oh, what a shot!
Great shot.
Very nice
shot
shot.
of the day. Just punched. Good ball. Nothing wrong, but just punched away.
How do you eventually broadcast games from GDB? And
What about the U1735 over?
that's a long way away. That's not.
Oh,
is
there's
it
an
going
appeal
ahead?
there.
Big appeal.
Oh, the umpire's not convinced.
I didn't hear an edge. I didn't see Dan Pascoe bowl as well.
When his drink?
When his drinks, I think it's very soon as John Prakash has a couple of drinks in his hands.
Oh, him!
What an end!
Another one!
Over! Let's take Iqbal! That's a 4. Into Shah. Vikas Sharma into his next ball. The 5th ball is over. Short pull. Yells of catch it. It's caught! It's another wicket! 5th down. Where's our roaming camera? You have to see that catch. My technology is limited to being able to stitch together every replay I've made into a highlights package. Ooh, it's fallen short of second slip there. I'm going to replay that because that's a good ball in the channel. Vikas Sharma into Bolton in that shot. Driven very nicely down the vacant mid-off region. John Prakash stands up to collect that ball as it's gone for 4 runs. Lovely little shot there. And we are back for the third final session of day 2. Final session of the game of the 2020 and 21 Hancock Shield. 145 for 6.
Back into the last session.
We've had to move our cameras around as the side screen has moved. It's a little bit tilted, but I think it'll suffice. Not the best. Camera angles for this game, I'm afraid, have not been the best. I'm not very satisfied with them, but been tricky with a plastic bag wrapped around them and side screens moving and the wind blowing our stuff around.
No, but you did a good job considering that the rain has played the spoil sport.
The rain has been a issue. I see David Varley walking down here, possibly join me to cover this final session. Cheer his side on.
I think from this end, surprising.
John Prakash, third umpire.
Yes, sir. We are missing you.
I take a ball to start off after the after the tea break.
So we have the Bill Lowry of Hong Kong here.
Yeah. Very wonderful David Varley here to see us off to end this
David
Hancock
Varley
Shield.
and Bill Lowry. Very similar.
Camera off to a bit on a tilt. I'm sorry I couldn't fix that, but I think we can manage.
Well, welcome back to the final session here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. The Hancock Shield, one of the most prestigious games of cricket worldwide, been played here since 1946. Kowloon Cricket Club 327 as Atik's going to be coming in to head coach Ryan Buckley. Oh, what a delivery. Outside off stump, really swung and seamed back in He has been on fire, Atik. We'll be talking a bit more about him later. Hong Kong Cricket Club started well before losing Ardit, but really the big wicket was Martin Kurtzia, given out LBW, a very tight call, playing forward, the ball swinging in. Was it outside the line? Hard to say, but that's the rub of the green sometimes. And then from there on, Atik has been absolutely ripping apart Hong Kong Cricket Club as he comes into bowl. Atik, 12.2 overs, 6 maidens, 5 for 19, and an economy rate of 1.54. He absolutely loves it up here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. The green decks, the little bit of altitude, Nitesh, moisture around. He has been on absolute fire. Very, very hard to play. He's got all the key wickets as he's coming into Ryan Buckley here in the final session of the Hancock Shield. Now, Nitesh, about 183 to win, 4 wickets in hand. Is the game over, or could Hong Kong Cricket Club perform an absolute miracle?
I hope they pull off a miracle. We've got 2 batters there who can hit a long ball. There's definitely no lack of ability. Just about hitting the boundaries consistently and putting some pressure back on KCC. Where Atik is bowling, hard to see where the runs are coming from.
As you could see there, it was outside off. Ryan Buckley expecting it to swing back in, except it held its line and almost went away. He's got lovely control. He cuts it off the wicket both ways. He swings it both ways. He's got the ball out the back of the hand. He's a wonderful competitor, captain of the Kowloon Cricket Club Infidels for the last 3 years. Does a wonderful job, having a good chat with Ash Caddy at lunch there. Oh, well bowled. Love just putting it into the pitch and letting the pitch and the ball do the work. Well, it's going to be very, very hard to score off Atik here and to get 180 now. One of the, so we had a lovely lunch there, produced and delivered and cooked by Chef Simon Evans. One of the gentlemen, Shroffy from the Kowloon Cricket Club, said Hong Kong Cricket Club here should declare, lose on first innings and try and come and have a bowl. It seems, not sure you declare when you're about 180 odd behind, do you? When you've got a session to bowl them out and get the run, that seemed a bit crazy to me. Tess, what's your view?
Well, that's not a smart idea.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be doing that.
No, I don't think that's probably the best idea.
Very
good first over from Atik. 13 overs, 5 for 19. He's been, no question, he's been the lead bowler today, and he's been well supported by Vikas. Dan Pascoe, after going for 8 runs off his first over, has bowled 4 overs, none for 9. Loves to really warm up many times down. Some people think, including myself, he's probably the best spinner here in Hong Kong, and he'll be pushing to play for the Hong Kong national team under coach Trent Johnson in the near future. Bowls with great variety, but he's very much a confidence bowler. Can you get after him? Can you attack him? Can you get him off his line? Otherwise, he just bowls it on a beautiful length, turns it away from the right hand and also skids it through. Maybe looking for an LB here, or bringing Mo Khan, the 5'2" pocket rocket, into play at short leg. Just leaves that outside off stump.
So if it's a draw, if HKCC don't get bowled out but don't get the 182 runs,
then it's the Hancock Shield is retained by Kowloon Cricket Club. So Hong Kong Cricket Club need to win this, need to get the runs. Huge task for these 2 batsmen here. Final session, pitch has been going for 2 days. High quality attack, and Atik looks just really a bit too good for myself, Natasha. Your view?
yeah, it's just very disciplined as well. It's not doing anything extravagant with the ball. Hasn't been the fastest ball on display. Hasn't got more swing than anyone else. Just incredible line and length. Just like control, like discipline.
I'd like to see at some stage of Ahan Trivedi get into the game.
Yeah.
He's the young kid, bowls beautifully flighted off spin, an attacking bowler. Definitely one of the young talent coming through, and he just comes into bowl here. Well bowled into the Trent Johnson Cricket Hong Kong school there of cricket. I'm really looking forward to seeing him bowl, but of course they're going to go here with their best 2 bowlers, Dan Pascoe here and Atik, and try and get the breakthrough here. A wicket here more or less will clinch the shield, you would think, for Kowloon Cricket Club, but you never know. Elliot Scrivener did get 100. Elliot Scrivener did get 100 in the game last year, so he can hold a bat. Martin Booster Versfield's a very good player. And Ayush, well, he took 5 wickets today. Confidence will be high. Maybe he can hit the winning runs. You never know. But Hong Kong Cricket Club right up against it. It's been a good partnership. What's the partnership there?
What, 50 something?
50 something. It's Hong Kong Cricket Club has struggled to get the partnerships going. That bounced and turned and held up just a little bit. Was it bad batting by Hong Kong Cricket Club, Nitesh, or was it just really good bowling by Kowloon?
Well, I think they needed to force the pace a bit. So he tried to force the pace against Atiq. Wrong bowler do that too. A couple of aggressive shots against him that were not very well judged.
But if you look at Brett Long, he left it and got bowled. Kinshit Shah was trying to maybe chopped on after a little bit of an altercation with the Zars, and it was all going on there at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Have you got any comment on that one, Nitesh?
I just hope they patched it up. I don't think that's a good look, especially from
is that the Hong Kong national cricket captain and the Hong Kong national vice captain?
Exactly. So it's not a good look.
It's not a good look.
I think the heat of the moment got to him.
Absolutely. Words flying around, emotions flying around. It's an emotional game here, Nitesh. It's a big game. It's probably the biggest game of the season here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club when they play Kowloon Cricket Club. They keep coming into Haroon. Outside off stump. That's a wide. Ian Thompson reaches out there and says, no, you can't bowl out there, Atiq. You've got to get that bit closer to the stumps.
I mean, a lot of aggressive shots played against Atiq that didn't come off. Of course, Nizakit Khan unluckily absolutely hammered that straight to the one fielder, deep square leg, the pull shot, which was not there. Martin could see his LBW umpire's opinion not really offering a shot, bat behind pad.
Oh, didn't think he played a shot?
Bat behind pad.
Oh.
So, you know,
that's a courageous decision. We up in the spectators and they reviewed that. Was it outside the line?
I think it was in fact outside the line, but it's hard to say without camera angles. Not exactly spot on.
Oh,
they haven't been spot on for the 2 days. Our camera angles could be a bit better. But
benefit of the doubt to the batsman, Nitesh, or at the end of the day, the umpires in the best position. They make the calls. They've been very good. They've been very good today, Sharoy and Ian Thompson. Same as yesterday, as Atiq comes into Haroon. Well played.
I mean, you need a bit of luck when you're chasing a score down, anyways.
And Martin Coetzee, he's generally the key. Martin, Kinshit, and Nizakit Khan had to go big. Martin was on fire, hit 3 sixes, but a huge wicket there. KCC have really been able to contain him this season overall. Got a couple of 30s and 40s, but not as many as he would like. It's a wonderful delivery.
Just nipped away from him.
Very Terry Alderman-like in the 1989 Ashes, just swinging it in and seaming it away, Nitesh.
Yeah, that was a good ball.
Maybe Jimmy Anderson-like, but I don't think Jimmy Anderson had a haircut like Atiq there. What's your view of that one?
He's probably Jimmy bowling off 2 steps space-wise, so I wouldn't put him up with Jimmy. The speed isn't quite... It's not even about the late curl, it's just that it nibbles off the pitch and in the air a bit.
It does.
It's very accurate medium pace of stuff. I mean, I would assume this kind of bowling is very common on the green grassy club pitches of England, where you see a lot of medium pacers do this.
Oh, he'd do very well in England, wouldn't he, Nitesh?
Yeah, exactly. And he's got a very English style conditions today. It's been overcast for full 2 days, green pitch, nice shiny red ball, and his discipline. He's so disciplined that the batsmen have gone looking for shots. Adit nicked down the leg side.
That was unlucky.
Kinshit dragged off. Ninad flailed the one outside his body and nicked it. You know,
it was a poor shot by Kinshit. They set the trap. Vickers bowled it short. He hit it straight down his throat. Nizakit, yes. You'd be disappointed with that. He's been in good form in the Sunday League and also in the got a good big 150 in the Epic Group 2020 and 50 over competition.
And the shot he got out to, if he hits it 15 yards either way, it was 6. 5 yards either way, it's 6. He just picked the man out.
And Nizakit can clear the ropes. Don't worry about that. You and I, Nitesh, we struggle a little bit to clear the ropes.
I've been working on it. I recently broke a table at GTB, so I'm not going to lump myself in that group.
How are you looking about coming up to Division 1 next year?
If I'm batting at 11, why not?
Absolutely.
But so good over again. Atiq's discipline has just been too good. Atiq has just forced it. The batsmen have gone looking for runs against him, and I think that's where they've lost the wicket to him. And if they play him on merit, the run rate gets strangled down, and they are chasing 328. I think really, if you want to point down where momentum swung for KCC, will be in that morning session with Ahan and Devang's 49-run partnership. 270 becomes 320, and all of a sudden the asking rate mounts up. If they wrap up KCC for under 300, take a different approach to their batting, different game.
They batted very well. Ahan, I was very impressed with Devang. He played Saturday cricket against good shot, straight down the ground, very attacking from Ryan Buckley. Hit that over the head of the professor. He might have written two books and maybe 2 bestsellers, but he wasn't going to catch that unless he leapt like LeBron James when he played for the Miami Heat. Great shot by Ryan Buckley. He's an aggressive player.
Yeah, exactly.
Could he perform a miracle? It's 10 years ago that Mark Wright performed a miracle, hitting a 6 off the last ball to win the MCC versus Hong Kong Cricket Club championship there. As he comes in here, short outside off stump. Oh, comes through. Got it. Haroon's moving through. Throws from Atik. Good running there. Very good 5 off the over. There's a lot of runs there. These two you'd have to think would be in. What have we happened here? We lost the camera.
Plastic bags coming from the lens again.
A plastic bag. Oh, there we go.
My attempt to put waterproofing the cameras has not been successful today. I'm not going to be trying this again next time.
No, that's
Plastic
okay.
bags not a good idea.
Well played, well bowled. Big shout out to Dr. Isaac Poole down there in Tasmania. He'd be devastated not to play today. He was Premier League captain at Hong Kong Cricket Club for many years. He's twice up on the top board for bowling, 0 for batting, which doesn't surprise us. He'd do a good job here, wouldn't he? And last year he was the winning captain, of course. Just tucks that behind. Could there be 2 there? Got to run hard here, lads. Coming back, Azar sprinting. He slipped. Oh no, just waiting there. Azar picks it up nicely. Bit of a surprise for those home viewers that Azaz isn't bowling, but he has a bad back.
Yeah.
And for those who wasn't aware or wasn't listening earlier, Ash Caddy, the spiritual leader of Kowloon Cricket Club, he's got a couple of bad toe injuries, so that's why he's not playing today. He's enjoying a beautiful Eton mess up there in the long room from Simon Evans at the long room lunch between Kowloon Cricket Club and Hong Kong Cricket Club. Short outside off stump. Oh, good fielding by Wackus Burkett, cricket coach for Hong Kong Cricket Club. Dan Pascoe bowling okay, but probably not as consistently as he liked, as he would like. He's normally wicket to wicket, tempting the batsman. Nice variation as he comes in here. Oh, well bowled.
That's it.
Lovely
That's where it needs
bowling.
to be. Lovely ball there.
Now I don't know where Isaac Poole is living, but I believe it's somewhere down in a place called Burnie, in Tasmania. Have you heard of that place, Nitesh?
Never.
Apparently, one to visit. Put on the bucket list. A little bit cold though in the winter. Perhaps John Prakash, our third umpire, he might need to pop down and say hello. So we send hello to Isaac Tia and the family. Best wishes. We're missing you up here in Hong Kong, and hopefully when there's some. Pretty much moved back for good. Yes. I don't think we'll be see him anytime soon, but hopefully he'll come back here and do some work for Oriana. He's CIO there, so we're looking forward to seeing him back. Hopefully play a few games for the Scorpions, maybe for the Gap Ramblers, and who knows, he might slip in for the occasional Premier League game as Atik comes in to Haroon. Well bowled, just bowling wonderful areas. The haircuts on point. He's got the long sleeve shirt. The confidence is high, and as I walk past him, and he goes, "Oh, I love playing here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club," just as you would like to do if you can get if the Witherers go down. But very strong rumour that I think the Witherers might be okay. They're pulling together a good side, so Lukey Voice will hopefully be able to keep the Witherers up as Atik comes into Haroon. Oh well, ball that kept a little bit low.
Yeah. Wearing helmet.
No helmet.
No, you need a helmet to Atik. He's not that quick. It's just that discipline, that naggingness.
I can tell you, he can get the ball from Woodland. This guy can really lift the ball if he really wants. If he finds something there is in the wicket, probably he's more trying to do more line length. So that's his success for today.
So Atik able to extract bounce as well if he finds something.
There you go, just nice soft hands, picked in from Mahan. And I'm not sure what Atik would weigh, but it wouldn't be too much. He's a skinny lad, which probably means he can bowl. He can under 70 kilos, which probably means he could bowl all day.
Yep.
Also been impressed with Jay Davidson, the Namibian nightmare. He's running hard. A guy with 4 ACLs on one leg and one on the other. That's 5 operations, serious operations. He's done well, and he continues to be able to perform well. No, just wait there, Buckers. Just short, hitting it to his opposite coach at the Kowloon Cricket Club there. For those tuning in, it was Kowloon Cricket Club who won the toss on an Easter Sunday, an early start, and Jamie Atkinson on an overcast day on a green pitch said we'll have a bat first, and it was Devang and Mo Khan who got Kowloon Cricket Club off to a beautiful start, batted absolutely beautifully. Shot just gone into his legs, and he's flicked that across for 4. Lovely shot, Ryan Buckley. Showing a lot of heart here. Hong Kong Cricket Club were on the way to collapsing and being out for an embarrassing 120-130, but they're still in the game here. Still with Elliot Scrivener, got 100 last game. You've got Martin Booster and Ayush. Anything's possible here. The head coach. It would be one of the most remarkable victories if Hong Kong Cricket Club could get up from this situation.
Hope they get close. Hope they keep it interesting for us. I mean, these two batsmen have the ability. Right? They can hit 6s and 4s. They can really up the scoring pace. Small ground, pitch is still decent to bat on. You just need to make sure it's them both batting for the rest of the day. If they both bat on till say 4:30 p.m. and it's somewhere in the region of doable, they're definitely going to have a crack. And if they have a crack, then it can get fun. It can get exciting.
Question to you, Wally. What could have been the tea time talk? Considering that a win is the only way to get the trophy back.
The Kowloon Cricket Club will be pushing for a victory, no question on that. Oh yeah, well, sorry, they had the trophy. Hong Kong Cricket Club, no, it's get the runs or go down.
As a captain, what could you tell the two batsmen? Until how?
What would I tell the two batsmen? Well, they know a lot more about cricket than I do. I can assure you on that. Ryan Buckley came from the MCC system, played a lot of senior cricket at Durham, captain Durham, I believe, maybe under 19s or maybe the senior side, but he very, very good captain, great knowledge of cricket.
Oh, he's got him.
That is horrendous cricket.
Huge, and that could be the game.
Oh, that was just. It was a lack of concentration. He pushed forward. He pushed forward with his pads. He didn't really use his bat. The ball rolled off his pads into the keeper. He was out of his stumps, out of his crease. Very, very disappointing. Haroon, who'd batted very well. It's a big disappointment for the young lad. As we welcome some very experienced commentators, some great cricketers, and also the spiritual leader of Kowloon Cricket Club, Ash Caddy. Great to have you, Ash. Former Wanderers captain, Witherers superstar, AFL legend Liam Ginnivan, and the current Scorpions captain, the current Hong Kong Cricket Club Player of the Year, so no one's won it since he's won it, Rory Keynes, into the commentary box. So we'll be taking you through to the close of play with some very experienced commentary with Liam Ginnivan, Rory Keynes and Ash Caddy. Gentlemen, lovely to have you here. Liam, how are you?
Thanks, David. Good to be back. Just had a delicious lunchtime feed, and clearly since I was last on air this morning, KCC have put a real stranglehold on the game. So, but happy to be here to close with Rory and David.
Very good. So we haven't seen you since before the break. How was your lunch, Rory and Ash? You're up there in the long room. Simon Evans performed a treat, did he?
Oh, it was absolutely fantastic. Thank you, David. Absolute real treat up there in the long room. Pity Liam couldn't actually make it.
I believe there was a spare seat in the end, or no, not a spare seat, but well, maybe next year, Liam. There's great food here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Doesn't matter where you are. Liam, what did you have for lunch?
I actually had the BLAT from the long room terrace snack bar menu.
Very nice.
It was very nice, of course. But yeah, I'll get to a bottom 3 least deserving lunch invites in a second. But focus back on the cricket as the skipper walks to the crease. Elliot Scrivener. Real difficult time to come to the crease.
As Dan Pascoe comes in from the service station end. Confidence up. He's very much a confidence player, Ash. Would that be fair? You can see that if he gets hit for a 4, the head can go down, or he can practice the bowling. Tell us a bit more about Dan Pascoe.
Yeah, I think obviously we've all spoken about how good Dan is, one of the best spinners in Hong Kong. But to be one of the best spinners, he does practice an awful lot. It takes a lot of effort and time and practice to hone his skills to be as good as he is. So it was a crucial breakthrough there. Buckley and Haroon put on a very good partnership, and we needed that breakthrough just to make it KCC's afternoon.
Yeah, you feel as though Hong Kong Cricket Club had put together a really solid 45 minutes there, but one did sense that was that was probably
fragile.
That was probably their chance at the game. You felt in that partnership, so it's interesting to see whether or not they can reboot from here.
The confidence is definitely up. What have you seen today, Rawls? It was a huge moment in the game when Martin Coetzee was given out LBW. I know you reviewed that decision many times on your phone to see was it in line, was it hitting the stumps, was it outside the line? Did he play a shot? That's also the question that's been asked. But it's regardless that, that's the rub of the game. The other guys needed to make some runs, and Hong Kong Cricket Club haven't been good enough, and it's been a Teek's day so far.
I think for me, you've got to give all credit to Teek Iqbal. You two on commentary earlier, you noted that from ball one, he was on that length, that horrible length. Don't know whether to go forward or back. He hits the seam, he moves it both ways, and his figures are outstanding. 15 overs, 7 maidens, 5 for 25. It's incredibly difficult to argue with that, and no surprises that after the tea break, they came straight back with him. I think Hong Kong Cricket Club have faced 44 overs and he bowled 15 of them. You'd have to sort of give a bit of credit to the management of that, making sure that there's absolutely no let up there.
Yeah, all credit to the KCC selection committee for getting the selection right with the seamers they've opted for today. I think they've nailed it, and I can't think of any other seamer from KCC that would be able to squeeze into this side.
Well, a few of the fans at home did ask about Ash Caddy and his injury, and as he alluded to us earlier, he was very, very keen to play, but he probably wouldn't have been out get through the 2 days and show the courageous decision and selfless decision, Ash, to pull out. Would that be fair?
Something along those lines, Vals. I think it was something to do with the invite up in the long room, something which Liam didn't get, which was outstanding. Thank you very much for the invite.
That's great. It's great having you there.
We're being unfair to Ash. He did take 3 wickets as well in his most recent game. The striker is very good.
From a cricket club perspective, I think next time round we'll have to make sure that Ateek gets the lunch invite and gets Ash back out onto the field.
Well, he did say, Ateek says he loves playing up here, so there's only one way to play a lot more games is actually come and join the club. And with a haircut like that, he'll fit in absolutely beautifully, I would have thought. But he's a wonderful player, Ateek, and he does a great job for the Infidels. 3 years as captain, is that correct, Ash?
I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is his 3rd year. Like I said on comms earlier, he's a very highly regarded guy at the KCC. Leads the team well in the Infidels.
Is he a KCC product?
I might be a little bit wrong. I think he did his. He's doing his SS right now. So I think he's been there a number of years. I've been there for 9-10 years now, and he's been a member ever since I've been there. So
yeah, and a true gentleman of the Hong Kong cricket scene too. I've played against him for a long time, and he just plays very calmly, gets on with the game. He's never the guy that's involved in the niggle or anything like that. Just a really good, honest competitor who commands a lot of respect in the domestic game.
We did see a little bit of niggle earlier between Kinshit Shah and what appeared to be between Azaz Khan. Any insights into that, gentlemen? Do we know what happened there?
I don't think Kinshit was invited to lunch.
It's an interesting one though, Vals. Captain of Hong Kong and vice captain of Hong Kong having a crack at each other.
Absolutely. Are they close off the field? That's a no.
I don't think so. You guys. I'll leave that one to the comments on the YouTube.
Absolutely. Now, Ash, you have a lot to do with Dan Pascoe. Give us a little insights into Dan Pascoe. And the second question that's coming through, he's written 2 books. The first one is Executive Clemency, Comparative and Empirical Perspective. And the other book is Last Chance for Life, Clemency in Southeast Asian Death Penalty Cases. Now, I've got it on strong. I've had it confirmed that you have read both books. And maybe if you'd like to give us a little overview. First question, have you read the books, or have you got any insights into Dan Pascoe, the man?
Who would you rather be stuck next to at a dinner party, Dan Pascoe or David Varley?
Very good question, Liam. That's a great question. Well, with Vals, I wouldn't get too much of a word in.
True.
And Pascoe, you would have to work at trying to get a word out of him. So
it's probably not a true word said. Oh, well bowled.
And to the first question, Vals, I haven't read his book.
You haven't read his book?
Books.
Have you read a book?
No.
Come on, the dress there.
Yes, we just had
Not
another.
Also.
Speaking of books.
Speaking of books, is one of the great commentators from yesterday, Tom Hicks, will be coming in a little bit later. He's written a book called Bowler's Names, selling like hotcakes is the word, on the street, available from all good bookshops and also online. Great stories.
Have you made a purchase, David?
I'm just doing that at the moment, Liam. Just making sure it goes through on the credit card. So that'll be a good book for everyone to read. One maybe for birthdays or later for Christmas and the end of the year. Oh, outside off
that
stump.
could be in trouble.
Oh, bouncing, turning. Bucker's not happy with that, but you were sweeping across the line. You give Sharoy every chance. But Rory, what did you think about that one?
I think I'd have to see the replay on that, but I think if you give Sharoy a chance, you're always in danger.
Absolutely.
Yeah, look, Pasco's been threatening after his first over. He's bowled 6 pretty tight overs, and you do put yourself in the hands of the umpire by sweeping and not getting bat on ball.
No.
I mean, I think it's important to say at this point, though, that in a similar position last year, this was the pairing that made the difference. Elliot Scrivener went on to hit 100, Martin Versfeld hit 65 not out, and we went from around this to close to 300. So, I mean, perhaps clutching at something of a straw, but nonetheless, this was the partnership that ensured that Ash managed to lose KCC the game last year.
But let's not forget that at the end, he almost got it back with a brilliant 50 before controversially running himself out by Luke Jones in a seesawing battle. Ash, what's your memories of the Fincher Shield from last year?
I think you've just all summed it up, to be honest. So there's not really much for me to add.
We've had a few questions coming on the airwaves through the talkback chat for Ashley. First question from
Richie Waite, is that?
Richie Waite from Ironbark. You have to ask Caddy about his figures of 127 off 10 overs. Thanks for that question, Richie.
That must
obviously
have been
just waking up there in the UK. I think I did raise it this morning a couple of times, and turns out that in speaking to Jamie Atkinson, the skipper, he said it was actually the fact that he broke the world record and went for a none for 127, not the injured toe that led to him being out of the team today.
He did take 3 wickets.
Thanks, Nitesh. At least someone's on my side.
Strike rate of 21.
Oh, that's close, and 2 and 2. 2 and 2.
There's going to be no heroics from Martin Versfeld today. He got a lot of wickets bowling full and getting them bowled, but we've got a chance at another hat trick after yesterday. Ayush was on a hat trick. Versfeld was very slow on that one. He gutted the great man. He's done the job with the ball. He trudges off. Dan Pascoe, the professor, after getting a golden duck himself, he's struck back. You can't get the professor out of the game, Ash Caddy.
Oh, like we said, one of the best spinners in Hong Kong. Just asking questions to the batsman, making him play first up, and I think that one just skidded on with the arm. And Shroy again.
9.
No heroics today, unlike last year from Martin, and Dan just proving his worth. He went for a few boundaries in that first over. I think got away for sort of 9 or 10 off his first over. He's dragged it back 7 overs, 3 maidens, now 3 for 16 on a hat trick here.
Yeah, you can't keep class down, and Pascoe's figures time and time again make for great reading in the book.
Now, Kowloon Cricket Club got 327, 150 ahead would be 177. If my maths is correct. What happens here if Hong Kong Cricket Club's bowled out? Does Kowloon Cricket Club have a bat? Do they put Hong Kong Cricket Club back in and try and get an outright? What's the rules regarding?
They can do a follow one.
Is it what's the runs? Is it 150? Is it 200?
I think it's 100.
It's 100. Oh, it's interesting. So
how many overs left in the day, Nitesh, please?
As many overs as they can bowl till 5 p.m.
5 p.m. And there's no extension after 5? Okay.
So Hong Kong Cricket Club looking down the barrel of not retaining the Hancock Shield, and perhaps Kowloon Cricket Club, who won outright here 2 years ago with a teak on fire in that game and on fire again here today. Dan Pascoe on a hat trick. Here he comes in from the service station end, bowls. Oh, lovely delivery, a little jump in the step from the professor. Well, we thought there was a chance there. Well played, Ayush Shukla. Guy's taken 5 wickets, kept that one out. Liam, where's Hong Kong Cricket Club gone wrong in the 2-day game? They prepared well. Was the selection wrong, or was it just Kowloon Cricket Club's been too good so far?
I think Cowley Cricket Club have been very deserved of their strong position in this game. They did a great job batting early yesterday morning in what were not straightforward conditions. A untried opening pair at this level, Balsara and Mo, I thought did a great job and got them away to real fly. Jamie, who's in form, so they really set that game up in the first couple of hours. I feel that Hong Kong Cricket Club probably selected the right team, but there's been some big moments in the game where you need your top four to stand up and someone get a big score, and they just haven't been able to do that.
It's been KCC.
As chairman of selectors, David, if you had your time over again, would you have played your cards any differently?
Oh, there was a number of guys who were unlucky to miss out. Probably the most unlucky was Luke Jones, who took 5 wickets and ran out the spiritual leader Ash Caddy last year, and maybe that's got something to do with his non-selection today, but I think it's more to do with the injury, Liam.
Was the Hong Kong Cricket Club reigning player of the year, Rory Keynes, ever in the mix for selection?
He was in the mix 12 months ago. Probably in recent times he's just drifted out. Probably he's not having the strongest season. It's not as strong a season he would like. He'd be in the mix. He was definitely in the squad, but with Ard at keeping well. And Raw's probably not getting as many runs as he would have liked. He just missed out there, but I'm sure in the next 2-day game he'll be looking to push his way back in. And considering your excellent record against Ash Caddy, having faced 193 balls and never gone out to him in your time in Hong Kong, does that mean you pick a specialist batsman to keep out the spiritual leader? What do you think on that one, Liam?
Yeah, look, team dynamic and team atmosphere is a very valuable element in any cricket side, and how you find that right mix is often something that I think perhaps we've sometimes struggled to perfect at Hong Kong Cricket Club, is find that balance between the right mix of people and the right personalities that drives that successful winning mindset. It's something that Ashley has led very well at Templars over the last 6 or 7 years. He's getting that dynamic of people to work well together, so it's not an easy problem to solve for, and it's the same in any team environment, whether that's work or sport or social, I suppose. So KCC have certainly set the benchmark in finding the right mix of people that take the team forward together.
Absolutely. KCC have been on fire as the sun comes out finally. Bowling to Elliot Scrivener. Oh, bang!
There we go.
He's just lofted that like a 5-iron at Huntingdale across for 4 runs there, all played by the captain Elliot Scrivener.
I suppose though, David, it would be remiss, as we move into April at the end of your 2-year reign as captain of cricket, to not ask for your reflections. Obviously today hasn't gone as you would have liked, but as you close the curtain on your captain of cricket reign, is there any sort of reflections that you'd like to share with the team?
Plenty more years in this captaincy of cricket. Don't you worry about that, Liam Ginnivan.
I for all of us out there, out of the HKCC scene, very intriguing that the captain of cricket is a chairman selectors as well. Tell me that dynamic, please, David.
The captain of cricket just gives a couple of opinions in terms of picking this side, the 2-day game. That's left to the head coach and the captain of the Premier League side, and as it should be. They're the ones seeing all the players every week. They're training with them.
Sounds to me a bit like you're trying to distance yourself from the
not
team
at all.
at 9
Not
for
at all.
100.
Not at all. I support these players absolutely, and frankly, it's just been too good. The Kowloon Cricket Club's been too good, and I think it's been. If you look to the 2020 final, it was Kowloon Cricket Club were too good, batted and bowled too well. Slashes through the vacant 4 slip away for 4. That's no good for Atik's figures, even though they're pretty good. And then if you look in the Sunday League, it's Templars who've been dominating, knocking over the Scorps twice, and apart from having one shock loss to Pack A on Friday last week, it's been Templars flying away to most likely the Sunday League. So
Should be noted though that they've still got to get past the Wanderers in their last few rounds of the season, so
absolutely.
good to play out there.
And
in the Sunday League.
Ash Caddy tells me he's been looking into the Wanderers and found out they've won 1 game in 1.5 seasons, so it's probably not sending the shivers through him as perhaps you would have thought so. But they're a dangerous side, the Wanderers, Ash. There's no question of that. There's 5 of them playing today.
Exactly. You've got a lot of national boys in there. On paper they look very strong. Liam Ginnivan batting anywhere between 1 and 11, who knows on the day, if he gets in the side, or if he's up on the top terrace having lunch on his own again.
What's your view, Rory? The KCC have been very strong in a Sunday league and in the 2 days, and what makes them such a special side and squad in your view?
I think if you look at the 2-day stuff in particular, and we don't get to play it that often, maybe once a year. But if you look at the result last year, where the Hong Kong Cricket Club got up, and then this year where it's looking like we're heading for quite a comprehensive defeat, I think you've got to cite the common factor as Ashley Caddy there. When he plays, they lose, and when he doesn't, they win. The remainder of the team is consistent, like you said. They've got a hard edge to them, and I think it's just quite that that some would say considerable weight that really tips the balance.
Dan Pascoe, the professor, coming from the service station end, bowling to Ayush Shukla, nice and straight, well played. Oh, he's
having a laugh there, isn't he?
Came off the middle of the bat there.
Absolutely. What's going on, Dan? I tell you, I wouldn't want you to be the judge if that's if you've got a criminal trial coming
Dan
up.
might be a bit thirsty.
It is very interesting to see what the KCC attitude is here, David, when we would assume they close out this first innings victory fairly soon.
Oh.
I might actually need to defer to Ashley Tuman and Nitesh to see if can we clarify the second innings if KCC elect to bat, do they have any control over when the game gets culled?
Is there a shake of hands?
Is there a shake of hands, or is it do you have an opportunity to put the second innings under pressure?
I think you have to play the 5 PM no matter what.
Okay, that's a disaster if it's a dead rubber.
Oh, and I think you don't think that both captains can shake hands and say that's it? It depends if there's if they ask Hong Kong Cricket Club to bat again and try and knock them over. If Kowloon Cricket Club are just going to bat, not going to be much there.
I think this is one for the umpires on field to decide.
Absolutely.
Their discretion.
I think putting Hong Kong Cricket Club back in is probably the only conditions upon which this continues.
I'll be very pleased with his performance, Jamie Atkinson, winning the toss, having a bat, showing a lot of courage up front. He batted beautifully himself. He's been in sparkling form, Ash. Would that be correct?
Oh, 100%. He's played a lot of cricket over the last week, 10 days. Got some runs under his belt. He'll be absolutely thrilled with the team's performance over the last couple of days. Like I said, it was a tough decision backing yourself to bat first on a little bit of a green seamer with the overheads yesterday. And for the team to come out with a batting performance like that, I thought that was a great show of grit and determination.
Actually, you've played a lot of cricket with Jamie over the years, probably more than anyone in Hong Kong, I'd imagine. So can you give us some perspective? Because obviously Jamie's done a great job as the Premier League captain and steering the team well today, and you being the Templars captain with him in the team on a Sunday, I assume he just tells you what to do, or can you share with the listeners how that dynamic works on a Sunday when you've got one of the best cricketers in Hong Kong not playing as the captain?
Yeah, it's always tough, but I think he's a nice enough guy to let me or any captain he plays under to show the reins. I mean, you probably have a very similar dynamic to Bucker's playing a lot of cricket. I mean, when you were captain of the Wanderers, did you actually win a game through the year or stayed up by default?
I appreciate the insight for the listeners.
Ash, moving across to Kowloon Cricket Club, tell us about some of the young guys who are coming through that we've seen Ahan here. I'd love to see Ahan get a bowl here. They're 9 down. Bring the young fella on as far as I'm concerned. Atik's got his 5 wickets already, 5 for 34. He's batted very well. God, I was very impressed with that. But tell us about some of the young guys like a Max Cotter or a Jaden. Tell us about the young guys coming through.
Max Cotter has actually gone back to Australia. His family relocated back to Australia, so he's actually left Hong Kong.
Oh, that's a disappointment.
Unfortunately, he was a great up-and-coming batter, wicket-keeper. And Jaden Botfield, he's been doing great strides this year. He got 150 in Saturday Div 2 this year already. He's 12th man today.
Could have said Saturday cricket.
Saturday cricket, okay. and he fully deserves his spot. He's been playing well in the Infidels. He's there or thereabouts. So, and like you said, with the Han, Trivedi, Vikas Sharma, they've all been putting performances to push these senior guys to make spots in the Sunday League and the Premier League.
Absolutely. Any others? If we look forward to 2 or 3 years, what about Shiny? Viren Prasad.
Viren Prasad, he's in the Saturdays. He's been doing okay in the Infidels.
He's a guy to watch out for in the next 2 or 3 years. Do you think?
Yeah, slightly older than sort of Vahan and Vikas. I think he's around Vikas's age. Viren's doing okay. You've got the likes of Charlie Collins, Matt Collins' son, who was on commentary earlier.
Okay, yes.
He's a very handy, skillful cricketer, and also Walshy, young Charlie Walsh. He's a very good cricketer as well.
What do you call the junior program at KCC?
Junior program.
Just doesn't have like a catchy catchphrase like Gappers?
No, mate.
Okay.
How many has Callan Cricket Club got in their junior program, Ash?
I think we're just Matt Stiller and Wackers Barkat are doing a fantastic job. I think we've just touched over the 200 mark. Obviously, Matt's relocated to Singapore with his lovely wife Shana.
She'll be listening in.
She'll be definitely there. I think they're still in quarantine.
I must say it's a wonderful credit to all people that have been heavily involved in Hong Kong cricket over the last, 10 years in my time here, David. Seeing that, you've a little bit older than me, seeing the development of those junior programs. Mark Wright, who we spoke about in the morning session, was probably the real driver of that early on here at HKCC, taking it from a fledgling program to something with hundreds and hundreds of children involved, and the KCC program that now is actually genuinely giving opportunities to guys who have gone through the Gappers program or the no-name program at KCC to actually be coming through those ranks and playing Premier League cricket against guys that have played first class, and some really quality cricketers out there. I think it's a great position for Hong Kong cricket.
Definitely. It's the junior programs all throughout the clubs is very, very important to the development of cricket. Also, I'm delighted to see the women's cricket growing very well at Hong Kong Cricket Club, Kowloon Cricket Club, and also around Hong Kong there. Jasmine and Tracy and the team are doing a great job. Oh, just sneaks that just short of slip. Nice soft hands. They've done a great job, and the cricket in the women's is developing nicely. And also, Liam, you've had quite a lot to do with the Kailan or Qilin side, the Cantonese Chinese cricketers. Can you give us a little insight into them?
Well, I have. I found myself with the opportunity this year to put a bit of time and hours back into developing programs at the cricket club.
Disciplinary.
Mostly a little bit of that, but mostly just through a desire to get involved with the grassroots of cricket and bring through. Cricket's given me a lot of hours of pain and also pleasure. So I think that's something that's
up in the air.
That could be the game.
Yeah, that's
that is
the professor closes it out.
They're going to shake hands. What are they doing here now? No, they're walking off. It looks like Kowloon Cricket Club might be having a bat. Do you think? From what I can see.
Who caught it?
They have a little bit. They have a. That Dan Pass, did Dan Pass get 4 wickets?
That was his third.
His third wicket.
Who caught it?
No, you're right. That's his fourth.
Yeah.
4 for 17.
9
overs, 4 maidens, 4 for 17.
Well, his first over went
his
for 8.
First over went for 8 or 9 as well. So, yeah, phenomenal effort, as you consistently expect from Dan Pascoe. I think the real question here is KCC are going to bat again.
That's really rubbing the salt in, Ash. And you're not even. What would you have done if you were out there? What decision would you have made? Gone for the outright or have a bat?
Well, it wouldn't have been Ash's decision. It would have been Jamie's.
Well, he's a senior man there, and he's the spiritual leader. Ash, what would you have done?
But even if it were Ash's decision, it would have been Jamie's decision.
Ash,
3 on 1 here. I'm getting a little bit picked on. But
2.5, Ash. 2.5.
Who's the half?
He's got Mo Khan well covered. 5'2", same height as Tom Cruise. How about that? So will they move the order around? Will it be Mo Khan and Devang again?
I think obviously we hold the trophy, the Hancock Shield. So we don't really want to give away any chance of Hong Kong Cricket Club getting back into the game. So you just got to now bat out the rest of the afternoon. So don't give them a sniff.
Fair enough. So we're going to have a little break in commentary here for about 5 or so minutes as we're going to have a glass of Chardonnay or Sauvignon Blanc. I'll have an orange and lemonade, and we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you.
On.
I thought they were Channel 9.
Yeah.
You're on.
Welcome back to the cradle of cricket here at 137 Wong Nai Chung Gap Road, Hong Kong Cricket Club. The status update we have for you is that KCC, after bowling Hong Kong Cricket Club out, have elected to bat in their second innings. Somewhere in the vicinity of 30 overs to go today. We are playing on time through to 5 p.m. But thus far, it's been all Kowloon Cricket Club up at the Gap. They've taken the first innings points and are now in a position, I would say, to either have some fun with the bat for 10 overs and then see if they've got an opportunity to put Hong Kong Cricket Club in again, or just enjoy a beautiful Easter Monday afternoon up here in Hong Kong, which is a 5-day weekend. So lots of people enjoying the festivities, dialed in from all around the world, and a wonderful day for cricket. Got my co-commentators alongside me, Ashley Caddy and Tom Hicks, ready to take us through to the final session. Ashley, as a Kowloon Cricket Club not great, I suppose, member, your reflections, obviously, have been a really successful day and a half for you guys so far.
What a great afternoon, Liam. We were on comms this morning, and I thought, it was it's set up great for an intriguing afternoon. Hong Kong Cricket Club needing 280 off 65, 70 overs. With the batting lineup you guys have, I thought it was going to be a very interesting afternoon, but the bowlers for KCC absolutely dominated with Atiq Iqbal taking 5 for 34 and Dan Pascoe taking 3 for 4 for 17. Closed the innings for Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Absolutely, and I suppose, Tom, you've played a lot of years in England and probably very familiar with the declaration format and longer format of the game, which is rarely seen in Hong Kong. I suppose, any reflections or perspective on the game so far?
Yeah, I think it was a really bold call yesterday. Ash said this earlier, really bold call to win the toss and bat yesterday. I think it's really paid off for KCC. It wasn't great conditions, it was overcast, it was damp. But KCC got in there and put runs on the board, and that's always going to put you in a good position there. I think there was a couple of moments when Hong Kong Cricket Club got themselves back in the game. I think yesterday afternoon there's a real chance with the 6th and 7th wickets going down, and actually I think if those early wickets could have gone this morning, then it would have been a different situation. But and again, just going into lunch, it looked like the game was in the balance, but brilliant spell this afternoon from Atiq Iqbal. I think probably took the game away from them, and I think it's a shame now, if I'm honest. Actually, I don't know if you have any thoughts on this. I think it's a shame that Kowloon haven't come out and had another bowl. I think to really try and knock over HKCC again and win outright, but
bit cowardly.
Looking at who's just come out to bat, a very interesting choice here. Wakas Barkat, head coach of Kowloon Cricket Club, and Mo Khan have come out to open the batting, which is a very positive sign for KCC. Kinship Shah is also open the bowling. I think he's going to bowl.
So what's the plan here? So I went out and had a chat with the Hong Kong Cricket Club players. They thought either we'll be shaking hands or maybe they have another crack for. So what's Kowloon Cricket Club trying to do? Are they trying to rub the noses in the Hong Kong Cricket Club side, or are they going to have a dash here and then maybe look for the outright results? What's your thoughts, Ash?
Maybe just all I can think with Wakas coming out to bat, I think maybe have a crack here, make sure that we completely get away from Hong Kong Cricket Club, get too many runs on the board, and then maybe have a dash for maybe 20 overs at Hong Kong Cricket Club later on this afternoon and maybe win outright.
And a very interesting approach to the second innings from both sides. Regardless of the batsmen that KCC have sent in, Hong Kong Cricket Club choosing to open with Kinship. The game, I suppose, has morphed into a T10. Would be the only possible outcome we see as a result here.
I think we'll see in the next couple of overs what the intention is.
And as it always does up here, it is clearing. For those that can't get the wide shot watching from their lounge rooms around the globe, the sky is lifting. It's actually turning into a nice little afternoon to bat. And as Tom mentioned, a teak spell that just held Hong Kong Cricket Club back, and they couldn't get into that, couldn't get clear air to be able to build a partnership.
So why Mo and Wacker? So Mo's a very attacking player. Is Wacker's one of your best strikers, or they wanted to give him a bit of a bat? What are you thinking here, Ash?
As I said, I think Wacker's opened the batting for the Hong Kong side many moons ago in the shorter format of the game. All I can think of here is, like I said, we're going to try and get as many runs on the board as quickly as possible, and then have a crack at.
Or it's the ultimate kick in the face, and they're just treating it as a net session, and those people didn't have time in the middle of now having a bat.
Well, I also like that theory as well.
Surely, if you're going for the outright result, you'd put Hong Kong Cricket Club back in, try and roll them for maybe 150, 200, and then have it, and it's much safer way to get an
so
outright.
there's some bemused fans up there on the terrace that aren't sure whether maybe it's a dearth of long form cricket that the guys are playing, that do people know what a follow on is?
100 runs difference.
It was 100.
100 runs difference. 200 in a test match for those playing at home.
No, that's if it's a 4-day and 5-day, it's 200. If it comes to 3-day, 150. If it's come to 2-day, 100.
I actually didn't know that at all. That's amazing.
That's
There
third
you go.
umpire John Prakash, who's done a super job. Look at him go there tonight. He's more a 400 metre runner than a 100 metre runner with that kind of
I
running
think it's
style.
Prakash, not Brakash.
Prakash.
Okay.
What do you think?
We're still thanks for clearing that one up.
Perhaps we should ask John Prakash when he comes back. Ross, John Prakash has umpired you many times. What's your correct pronunciation? He's a long way away. That's Rory Keynes, Scorpions captain, Hong Kong Cricket Club Player of the Year, and currently not in the Premier League side, but I'm sure he'll be pushing himself back in. Who are you looking? So it hasn't been Hong Kong Cricket Club's day. In a year's time, maybe less than a year's time, when it's the Fincher Shield back at Kowloon Cricket Club, and Kowloon trying to win that one back. Liam, who do you think could be pushing themselves back into this Premier League side? Which names do you think we might see?
Yeah, look, it's a really good question, David. And in times like this, when you've been on the end of a heavy loss, it's quite easy to throw the baby out with the bathwater. But Hong Kong Cricket Club, need to regroup. There's enough talent in the juniors. Cricket's a funny game, in that if Martin or Kutsia or Nizakat got going today, 328 is it's a good score. It's going to win you most games of cricket, but it's also chaseable. So whilst today's been a heavy loss and a tough way for you to sign off on your 2 years of captain of cricket, it's not, we don't need to panic. There's enough youthful guys in the side, lots of guys in the side there under the age of 25. Io Shukla, Adik Gorowarra, Ninad Shah. There's enough in there that they can rebuild and go again next year with confidence.
Absolutely.
With Liam, just making a comment on that, with obviously Viles doing his 2 years and stepping down as captain of cricket, who would you look to at Hong Kong Cricket Club to step in?
I hope they've got the loudspeaker on in the top bar at the moment. There's lots of names to get bandied around.
Elliot Andrews, what?
Elliot Andrews, a great servant of the club. Rory Keynes probably in about 25 years' time from now.
Elliot's got a couple of disciplinary notches under his belt, so is that still okay?
I think that's okay. I think you like a bit of personality in your leadership group, and Elliot certainly brings that to the table. Or you can go the other way and someone with no personality like Matt Rafter, and you've also got that option. So
some shaking hands going here. I think
that's game over.
Oh, that was one of the strangest finishes to a game. Maybe they needed that one over just to be safe.
Wow, okay, that's interesting.
So that looks like that is the Hancock Shield.
3:30 p.m.
At 3:30 p.m. Comprehensively won by Jamie Atkinson and the Kowloon Cricket Club side. Well done to Jamie. Well done to Roy Lamsam, captain of cricket. Well done to the umpires. Well done to everyone from Kowloon Cricket Club. And well done to the spiritual leader, Ash Caddy. He'd be devastated not to be playing, but due to injury. But he'd be delighted for his side and for his club to get up. Ash, how are you feeling?
Oh, delighted, David. Ecstatic for the boys. there was a bit of a weird ending, to be honest. We weren't sure what was actually happening. We still don't know what's happening. I think Jamie's still out there talking to the umpires, going, "What the hell's going on?"
I'm not sure I agree with this ending, David. To be honest, I mean,
I think you've got to play till 5 o'clock, regardless. To be honest.
So who's made the call there? Surely it's the only person who can make the call is Jamie.
No, I would think the umpires have. Jamie Atkinson at the moment does not seem happy with that at all. And from my perspective, you play that out. It looks like the boys are just going to go get on the beers, which seems like a confusing end to the game.
There's a great crowd here today, Hong Kong Cricket Club, and they've been cut short of some cricket for the last hour and a half.
A lot of them enjoyed a wonderful long room lunch, didn't they, Ash Cutting?
Oh, fantastic! It was up there by Chef Simon Evans.
Well, what did you enjoy for your 3-course meal?
It must have been great the way you got to meet some people that you didn't even know were members of the Hong Kong Cricket Club over lunch.
Well, you weren't quite there, Leon. But
no, I wasn't there, but you know I'm a member.
For now. Especially trying to call the Captain's Cricket Club's 10-year tenure a little bit short after 2 years. 8 more to go, Liam. Don't worry about that. Just following the chairman's shoes.
2-year run?
No, absolutely not. That's only when you captain the Wanderers and you can't win a game.
Sure. Can we get a Q&A? Shiroi?
Shiroi, the man who's made all the big decisions.
We've actually got a world exclusive with the umpire from the ground. Shiroi, can you, for the viewers at home, can you talk us through the game called off?
You're on comms, so no swearing, please.
You're on comms.
So what happened there? They went.
Well, they could basically call it off after 3:30.
Who's they?
Both captains.
Both captains had to agree.
Agreed.
Okay.
And they agreed after 1 over would be past 3:30 would call it off. And the KCC captain has indicated that some of his players have to play tomorrow and they need some rest, and most of their players and most of Hong Kong Cricket Club players have played 5 days on the trot and they actually need to rest. And the result had already been achieved by KCC winning in the first innings.
So to be clear, we're blaming Cricket Hong Kong and poorly managing workloads for the game being called off at 3:30 p.m.
Correct.
Very good.
It's funny that, because I thought this was supposed to be the showpiece of cricket in Hong Kong.
Jamie didn't seem too happy. The arms were up. What was all that about, Shiroi?
What do you mean?
When he out on the pitch, he didn't seem too happy that the game was finishing, or that we're reading the wrong body language there.
Well, Elliot had gone to Ian to say that Jamie may have agreed to call it off, and we're thinking why. And there's nothing in the play condition to say what actual time you can cut off the game. Okay. And we worked it out at 3:30.
Okay.
Shiroi, would you like to give us your view of the game? How you think it went over the last day and a half?
I thought it went quite well. The Claws played in excellent spirit. It was hard cricket. It was all very competitive. There was a few niggles here and there, but nothing the umpires couldn't deal with.
Could you give us an insight between what happened between vice captain of Hong Kong, Kinjit Shah, and the captain Azaz Khan at first slip? What happened there?
No, because
a lot of questions on the chat.
Because I gave a not out decision to a caught behind, and what was said between those players, I was at the other end. I couldn't hear what was said.
Yes, it was.
Seem to calm that situation pretty well.
Yeah, because I just walked up to the players and said, "You need to calm down."
Excellent umpiring.
Well done. Congratulations to Ian and Shiroi on a relatively eventful game, which is how it should be for umpires, I suppose.
Two very experienced umpires. That's Ian Thompson and Shiroi Vasha, and also John Prakash. They've done a great job. Nitesh has been here for 2 full days, hasn't missed a ball. He'll probably be at the long room lunch next year, will he, Ash Caddy and Rory Keynes? You would have thought so?
Well, you'd like to think so. The work he's put in over the last couple of days and the last week with all the CHK stuff. With the scheduling, you never know.
Very interesting to see who the new captain of cricket invites to lunch next year.
I think when you think seriously about the contribution to Hong Kong cricket, you've got to put Nitesh right up there. And
absolutely.
You got guys who maybe captained the side a few years ago, still hanging on. They've maybe got to step aside at this point.
Absolutely. So Liam, with probably a third of the season to go, your Witherers and Wanderers are in deep trouble of being relegated. Are you going to personally be able to get them out of trouble, or what's your view? The Witherers probably in a lot of trouble. Wanderers haven't won a game. What's your views on that?
The Phoenix always rises, David. And the great thing about rock bottom is that things can't get any worse.
It's true.
So I envisage You know, I mean, I've saved us from tougher positions.
You have. Are you willing to say it right here, right now, that both the Witherers and the Wanderers will be in Division 1 next season? Sorry.
Yeah, if there's like a COVID Mark II, we should be able to.
A couple of washouts would help.
A couple of washouts would be lovely.
Who would you want the washouts against? Anyone?
Look, I think both teams. Cricket's a difficult game. It's. I always say it's a wonderful team sport that relies completely on individual performance. So as we talked about, KCC at the moment have got that right balance between getting 11 people moving in the right direction and getting the best out of their players. At the moment, we've probably got a bit of work to do on that side. We particularly do in the Witherers and the Wanderers, but it's not to say that the cattle isn't there. We've just got to get everyone moving in the right direction, people taking some pride in their performance. And 220 on a Sunday wins you a lot of games up here. You get 165, 170 up here on a Saturday, you're in the game. It's not rocket science. We've been here for a long time, David. You've been here for about 1,000 years because you're ancient. But you would have seen the pattern over that time that what wins you a game of cricket here 10 years ago is still the same thing that wins you a game here today.
Absolutely. Now, Liam, you're an all-time great here for the Hong Kong Dragons. That's the AFL Aussie Rules Dragons, 3-time Premiership player, 3-time All-Asian, and in the team of the 25 years. Probably not been your best season, a couple of ducks, including a golden. What can your fans back home in Melbourne and up here in Hong Kong expect from you in the Witherers and Wanderers? Can you put them on the shoulders and carry them to victory? What's your view on that?
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean,
it doesn't sound very confident, Liam. Have you still got a few shots to fire?
Look, you're a long time retired, David. So cricket's a wonderful sport, and it gives you a time to extend your career. I mean, you being 47, Ashley being 42, it's a great insight to be able to play for longer than you otherwise might at home. If I was, shacked up in Melbourne, renting one of your houses, I'd probably have retired by now. But the beauty of Hong Kong Cricket Club and Kowloon Cricket Club is that we get to be part of a wonderful club like this. We get to have our teammates, have a bit of fun, and then the government just puts on a 5-day weekend. There's some sort of carnival around that.
I didn't hear much about what you can promise the fans with your personal performance. Will you be able to keep your stranglehold on?
I guarantee them I'll average 11 to 13
very good.
End of this season.
Can you also guarantee that you'll keep your unblemished record against Ashley Caddy? 193 balls. I've never been dismissed.
I mean, I've been in bigger holes than this and still kept the Wanderers up. So,
what advice would you give to Captain Ben Zannell, desperately searching for a victory this season?
COVID.
A couple of washouts at KCC.
Yeah, a couple of washouts at KCC. Very good. And Ash Caddy still holds no fear for you, steaming in the spiritual leader?
Yeah. We as KCC, I think Sunday League we got 3 games left. I think the Templars need to win 2 out of 3. So we try and get another championship is our goal.
Do you want to give a shout out to your junior program that you glossed over earlier in the coverage?
Well, you can call it a 9 Dragons program. I got put on the spot a little bit, but it is the KCC 9 Dragons.
Have you ever come across a guy called Matt Stiller?
We gave him a shout out to Matt earlier. He's not actually watching at the moment, but yeah, big shout out to Matt now in Singapore and his lovely wife Shauna.
Tom, it's your first season at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. You haven't been around nearly as long as some of us in terms of Hong Kong Cricket Club, but you've been playing cricket for a long time, and you've obviously written a wonderful book called Bowler's Name. What did you get out of the game over the last 2 days?
Yeah, thanks for mentioning the book, Voz. It's good of you to do that. The game was excellent. Yeah, enjoyed it. It's good to see some long form cricket. It's good to see some boys out there in whites. Something you'll find in the book there is sort of taking us back to a time of tradition, a time of since you mentioned it. No, it's good. It was, actually, it's a shame, not to see a bit more spin on the show. I'd like to have seen Pascoe bowl again. I think he was. I think he played really well against us in the Sunday game, and he's clearly had lots of years of success there. And I think spin bowling is tricky in the short form, so it'd been nice to see a little bit of that when the sun shines come out here. But yeah, enjoying Hong Kong Cricket Club, great, and also the welcome down at Kowloon as well. It's good.
Right.
Two
great clubs.
You've had one game against Ashley Caddy in the KCC Templars. How did it go for you, Tom?
Unfortunately, it's one of those situations where the weather was a little bit like it was yesterday.
Just when you think he's not a cunt.
Are we on? It wasn't the debut I was looking for, Vaz, if I'm honest. But as Gino says, that there's only one way to go, and for us from here, and that's upwards. So looking forward to one.
I would hope, Tom, you support me in thinking that you've obviously played a lot of cricket in various parts of the world, and obviously a lot in the UK. And if there's one thing I've learned about cricket, David, is you have more bad days than good days.
Very true. Very true.
And that's why when I have a good day every 7 or 8 years. I get in the sports and sparring and have 30 beers to make sure that it's on Instagram.
Absolutely. So, Tom, you've won your premiership with the Gap Ramblers, and will you come here and say it to your fans here in Hong Kong and also around the world? Will you be the difference in keeping the Wanderers up this season? You bowled beautifully on a Saturday. Can you do the same thing on a Sunday league?
Not if I'm not playing.
No.
That's a direct nibble at Zanol.
Well,
no. But what can you do? You get the opportunity and you've got to take it, haven't you? So I don't.
Very difficult. In your first game, it was slippery weather, slippery conditions, and very hard to grip the ball, and the Templars were on fire. So I'm sure that performance can be overlooked. A lot of people had a tough day that day. So even the GOAT Stewie Tohu had a difficult day. So looking forward to you striking back for the Wanderers and hopefully winning a few, and you'll get a great opportunity to play. Hopefully in the derby coming up in May between Rory Keynes, the Scorpions, and Ben Zanel's Wanderers will have a back-to-back derby. That'll be terrific. How do the derbies go, Ash, when it's the Infidels versus the Templars? Are they pretty tight games?
Yeah, I think they're.
No, they're not. You rolled them for like 60 and beat them by 10:30 this year.
I didn't really want to say that then, but thank you. But very competitive. Some of the boys get up and about. It's very good. There's a lot of competitiveness on the line, and boys want to batters against bowlers and stuff. So yeah, it's always
cricket, Ash, yeah. Batters against bowlers. It sounds remarkable.
Against each other, they're obviously training against each other week in, week out. So there's a bit of banter flying around, and I'm better than you sort of thing. And yeah, it's a great day.
Absolutely. Well, as we start to wrap up play today here, it's Kowloon Cricket Club who have won the Hancock Shield. Absolutely dominating performance, led by Jamie Atkinson, who made a wonderful half-century, supported brilliantly by Simandeep Singh. Devang showed a huge amount of courage, getting 50 as well. And then it was Atik who ripped the heart out through Hong Kong Cricket Club, as well as the Professor Dan Pascoe. As I pass around for final comments, I'm going to start with Scorpions captain and reigning Hong Kong Cricket Club Player of the Year, Rory Keynes. Rory, for your final comments and words on the two-day competition.
No, I just wanted to pose the question to the group. Who do you think your man of the match would have been over the course of the last 2 days? Perhaps start with Tom.
I think in the end it was the spell today. I think Ayush obviously played well in the first half, good catch as well as his wickets. But I think in the end I take it well. For me, that spell is going to be the difference between the two sides. So,
I'm agreeing with you, Tom, but just to set the game up, I think yesterday's conditions were very difficult with the green top, cloud covering and stuff, and it was a very big call by Jamie Atkinson to bat first, and I think the partnership between Jamie and Simandeep set up the whole game for them, which had that platform for them to push on this morning and really hit home this afternoon. So I would go actually Simandeep with his 70 odd.
It's a very good call. Liam, yours?
Yeah, so for me, and I'd like to pull this back to what I think is the benchmark in global commentary, Triple M rocks footy, and so we give I'd give 3 votes to Atik Iqbal. As we said in the morning columns, from the first ball he had all Hong Kong Cricket Club batsmen under huge pressure. I'd go 2 votes to Simandeep. I think the runs he got was crucial. And 1 vote to Dan Pascoe, just the most consistent person in cricket. But that's not the votes that you want from the Triple M Rocks footy team. What you want is the worst on ground as well. And I think it would be remiss if we didn't give mention to that. And so
let me jump before we do the worst on ground.
I'd go best on ground, 3 votes, Triple M rocks football, Hong Kong Cricket Club rocks cricket. Ateek for me, absolutely fantastic. He was dangerous from the first ball and was the big difference here. Skittled all the top batsmen for the Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Just to summarise on that, Ateek's figures: 18 overs, 8 maidens, 5 wickets for 34.
Absolutely
Wonderful.
incredible. And he got the big wicket of Martin Coetzee, devastating for his fans around the world who come here to watch the South African superstar. Questionable decision maybe, but at the end of the day, if it hits your pad, you give the umpire a chance to give you out, and that's what happened. And so 3 votes to him. 2 votes to Jamie Atkinson. I thought his captaincy, he's scoring 60 off 70 odd balls. He scored them quickly. He took the game away from Hong Kong Cricket Club. And 1 vote to Ayush Shukla, the young tearaway quick. He showed a lot of heart. He bowled okay early on. He came back, got wickets. He worked very hard. His mental strength has been questioned over the last couple of years, but he really showed a bit of ticker today, and we were delighted with him at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. So well done to Ayush. There are the 3 votes. So I'm not sure we'll be going to worst on ground. That might be a little bit tough. We'll be talking about that.
I was going to give you votes.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about that off camera and off commentary.
No, I won't talk to you.
Liam Ginnivan on special comments. So as we wrap it up, we thank Tom Hicks, and don't forget to go online, have a look at bowler's name. Rory Kane's name's still up on the board. Ash Caddy, the spiritual leader, he'll be very delighted. He'll be delighted for his team today. They've been terrific. And Liam Ginnivan, whose career is probably coming to an end at the end of this season, but he's been a wonderful servant, more off the ground than on the ground. But thank him.
Invite me to lunch next year.
But thank him.
Of course.
We thank him for doing his compulsory community service of coaching 14 hours. Thank you very much, Liam. And on a serious note, thank you very much to the Hong Kong Cricket Club General Manager Kieran Hale, Chairman James Callow, Nathan, who's done an incredible job with the pitch. It's been a wonderful cricket wicket, something in there for everyone, but it's been Kowloon Cricket Club winning on first innings and winning the Hancock Shield. Enjoy your Easter Monday, enjoy your day, and signing off here from the Hong Kong